Hello everybody and welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League. My name's Surfer. My friend and co-caster Ted is going to be joining me for the start of today, where we are really going to see how things are going to shape up in Group A and Group B. Ted, we had some very interesting matches yesterday. We got a first look at FURIA Academy and fnatic Rising, and there was a few impressive performances here and there. We're going to have a little bit of a talk through them now. Starting off with ENCE Academy and Apeks Rebels, and I mean, it was delight finally for the Norwegian boys.
Yeah, we've been waiting for such a long time to actually see Apeks pick up a map, and I was kind of hoping in the beginning of the season that we don't get to see another team like last season. It was Eternal Fire that didn't pick up a single victory in the group stage, right? So I was like, I really hope that this is going to be a competitive season. I really hope that we don't see just the same teams destroying everybody else. And yesterday's performance from Apeks Rebels showed us exactly that. They were onto a really tough start in the tournament, but eventually they started picking up rounds. Eventually they started putting up a pretty decent fight against some of the best teams in their group, and well, finally they managed to pick up their victory. And truth be told, ENCE Academy, they didn't play that bad of a game on ENCE, but it was just Apeks Rebels playing out of their minds. And this guy Tapeware has, of course, together with VHW and Sense, they played their best map so far in the tournament.
I mean, ENCE Academy, they can be pretty happy with their T side. It was just the CT side that, you know, maybe needs just a small little tweak and a small little bit of work. And, well, speaking of work, in fnatic Rising, they were going to have to work over the break. Of course, Regali no longer in the lineup. The pickup of Depression announced yesterday by the fnatic org, and they took on Eternal Fire Academy in their first game here at Season 5. Of course, they finished 4th last season, so there was a lot of high hopes going into this game. And the first half, well, it had a lot of action that ultimately went in fnatic Rising's favour. But Eternal Fire Academy did manage to bring it back just that little bit, put them under the cosh just a little bit, you know. Slowly but surely we thought, okay, Eternal Fire, yeah, they're bringing it back, but in the end it just was not enough to topple the fnatic boys as they started putting their best foot forward, as FURIA Academy were hoping to do exactly that as they took on Apeks Rebels in the next game.
Yeah, same as fnatic Rising, first game of the tournament for them, and we had high hopes again, right? If fnatic Rising were number 4, FURIA were number 3 last season round, so we expected something big. We expected something dynamic, something quick, something explosive, and that's what we got, right? FURIA, they started really well on the T side, running around. The individual level was insane. A lot of crazy spray transfers from not only 1, 2, or 3 players. It was just phenomenal individual stuff from the Brazilian boys, but at one point it felt like there was a problem. Apeks started winning rounds, Apeks started waking up once again on the T side of Vertigo and managed to make it work for the biggest part of it, but in the end of the day it was a really close game, and FURIA Academy managed to close it out. But let's say it like that. Apeks, they look like a serious contender to maybe upset somebody in those final days of the tournament now.
Yeah, I mean, we're having a look on screen. There's a ZMB clutch, there was a Bernino clutch there just before, and if it wasn't for those clutches, FURIA Academy definitely could have lost that game. And while this is a must-win game for MOUZ NXT, especially with the way things were going, they took on fnatic Rising on Inferno, and this one was always gonna have fireworks. This one definitely an eagerly anticipated match by absolutely everyone, and fnatic Rising, well, it looks like they just couldn't wait to get their hands on MOUZ NXT, as with a very stellar CT side, a really good performance from Volt and Banjo. It was MHL, the man that was performing for the MOUZ NXT boys, but in the end it was not enough, and MOUZ NXT, they now go 4-4, our reigning champions maybe in a little bit of trouble as we get to the closing stages of the group stage. FURIA Academy, they played their second game as well. It was against the young NIP boys, and it was a very one-sided first half on Mirage to start it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like the Jaquinho buff is a thing right now for Young Nip. They've actually looked really solid since adding him to kind of stand in for Arrow while he's on a vacation, and it felt like FURIA just couldn't keep up when they were on the T side. They couldn't find an answer to what Young Nip were doing. On the CT side, they managed to actually build up a couple rounds. They managed to get a couple of clutches once again, but in the end of the day, it was a young NIP game, and I believe that in the end of the day, it was deserved for them. And I feel like Young Nip now, they just slowly but surely start looking like one of the most serious contenders to make it into the play-ins and potentially even go out of the play-ins into the playoffs. They've looked really solid.
Yes, they have, and so have Spirit Academy over the last while, and they've are now unbeaten in 3 after taking down Astralis Talent, and it just goes to show, you know, we always speak about how competitive, and this season is going to be the most competitive season that we've had so far, and I think this best of 1 just proves that as well. Even when we're looking at kind of the middle bracket of the groups, the teams are still very, very close together, but a lot of questions kind of coming into this one with Spirit Academy. With the 6-man roster, is it gonna work? Are we kind of finally seeing Spirit Academy maybe just settle a little bit, everybody getting used to their roles? Because it seems to be working out now.
Yeah, it is working out, right? And the Vertigo, I feel like it's becoming... I think they're one of the best Vertigo teams, if not the best Vertigo team we have up to this date in the tournament. And it's really interesting because they started with a 2-16 loss on that map for MOUZ NXT, but since then they've bounced back. Taking a look at the standings, obviously, at Group A after the last day. Astralis Talent on top, but they are the team that has played the most games so far in this group. So Spirit Academy well in contest for that first place if they win their next game. MOUZ NXT, even though it's been a little bit of a disappointing ride in the previous couple of games, they are still in touching distance of the first positions. Same for NAVI Junior though, that have played only 6 games so far, and fnatic Rising, they're onto a really, really good start. So potentially a lot of teams to actually make sure that we have a couple switch-ups right in the end of the tournament. Going over towards the matchups of the day, Jack, it's going to be MOUZ NXT and NAVI Junior, the derby of Group A, a matchup that we haven't seen just yet.
Yeah, one that I'm really excited for as well. I was talking about it, you know, a load of days ago. This was the one I wanted to see how close NAVI Junior actually were. But MOUZ NXT, they've really tapered off for the moment, so it'll be interesting to see how that one transpires. fnatic Rising will take on Astralis Talent, and the big OMEN Academy will take on FURIA Academy a little bit later. That's going to be followed by Apeks Rebels. They will play against OG Academy. fnatic Rising will play their second game of the day, and FURIA Academy will also play their second game as well. fnatic taking on Spirit, FURIA taking on ENCE. But we'll jump into our first matchup right now, and it's gonna see NAVI Junior versus MOUZ NXT, and the only way that I can describe this one is a must win for the reigning champions, because I'm gonna say it now, if NAVI Junior beat MOUZ NXT in this game, I do not think MOUZ NXT will make it to the play-ins. And I'm just gonna come out and say it, because fnatic Rising look very, very strong at the moment. They've only played 2 games. They have like 6 or 5 games in hand over MOUZ NXT at the moment. I believe it is 6. Will be 7 after this game is played out. But MOUZ NXT, they have looked really, really lackluster, and if they want to hold on to their crown, they're gonna need a big performance from this game number 1.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride, I'd say, for MOUZ NXT, especially after winning your first 3 games of the tournament, then ending up losing 4 out of the next 5. That's something that you just don't want to be happening to you when you're the reigning champ. We're gonna go past the veto a little bit quicker this time around. It's going to be MOUZ that we're gonna be watching, which is I'd say something to be expected. Maybe if you looked at that matchup a week ago, 2 weeks ago, you'd say, okay, these 2 teams are always going to be playing MOUZ. I was actually thinking about it, right? I had my thoughts, because the MOUZ from MOUZ NXT has been a little bit shaky. And when you look at it, MOUZ is actually a map where NAVI Junior feel really comfortable. The 2 games that they did lose, they lost on Inferno and Vertigo. On MOUZ, they have a 100% win rate. They've beaten all prospects. They destroyed and annihilated Astralis Talent last time around we saw them. And the MOUZ for MOUZ NXT hasn't been necessarily perfect, right? I mean, they did lose to all prospects, they did lose to Eternal Fire, beat Astralis Talent, alright, but that was the first out of all of them. So right now, they've lost their last 2 games on that map.
Yeah, and to 2 of the weaker opposition in this group, NAVI Junior for sure, definitely are not going to be like that. So MOUZ NXT, they're going to need to bring their A game, as we are going to take it over to Mirage. Ted, first map of the day. Who do you have? I'm going to trouble you for a prediction here.
You can't play me like that. You can't play me like that.
It's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Because I'm asking you because I don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna justify myself later on. I think Navi are gonna have the upper hand.
Okay, right. I'm gonna for the fun of it, I'm gonna take MOUZ NXT as well. I think Shuey might be able to lead his boys to victory. We're starting off with the pistol, MOUZ NXT on that T side, and a smoke towards top connector as the T's will try and take control of jungle. Flash will go deep. Head trick not going to be blind, but unable to find any kills because of it. Nobody has fallen. Not really significant damage done just yet, but Unbroken picks up that first kill, and it's MHL to fall. Bomb planted. The CTs are now going to swing out and attempt this retake, and Demon with a quick double might do exactly that. Shane overwhelmed.
Ooh.
Demon finds the next. Yimpat is alone. He's tapping away, trying to play aimbots, flicking left and right. In the end, he only gets 2, but in the end, Navi Jr. get 1.
Yeah, massive piss around, by the way, from Demon right there. The triple kill was absolutely insane from him, and Navi Jr. starting in a good way. It's good to see actually Demon onto a good start in the first round. We know that normally when you look at Navi Jr., you're expecting head trick, you're expecting the Nippo, you're expecting the maybe Unbroken to play really well. But yeah, Demon is a guy that has had his good moments, but not necessarily been the hardest carry so far of the team. MOUZ NXT, though, because of the bomb plant, they're going to be able to go for a hard reinvestment here. 2 Galils, an AK-47 for the man Yimpat, and a scout for MHL. Not a lot of utility invested. In fact, Shu is actually going to be the only one that has the goods. And it's going to be a little bit of an A split what they're trying to go for.
Well, we'll see if they're even going to be able to make a pass. As you said, it's going to be difficult to do without the utility, so might just let MHL and Impact take point and see if any Navi Junior players expose themselves. But for the most part, Navi Junior playing quite safe. That nade just chipping away at Chewy's health there. Frozik is actually going to drop down. He's got a perfect angle on the MOUZ NXT IGL. He drops him, he can deploy a smoke, and he can cross now if he likes also. He's going to stay put. Now, do they realise that Shane has got out? I'm not too sure. Yes, Nipple does. Takes him down. Unbroken has been spotted towards Sandwich as well, so he needs to be a little bit careful. It's a difficult position to get him out of if he just stays tough, but he is going to have a lot of impact, and now Impact makes his way up connector, but Frozik takes jungle control back into his own hands and puts this round completely in Navi's.
Yeah, it's a 2 versus 4 right now. The name of the game is maximum damage, and MHL, he's gonna get dropped. Now they know where Exertion is. They're not giving him anything right now, Navi. They're just letting him be. There's the Molotov to force him away, and in that scenario, they can even let him be. They can even let him safe if they want to. I mean, you're just looking after your economy right now. You know Exertion isn't gonna be getting any more money. Actually, Headtrick doesn't think like it. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pick up the fight, get the kill, take down Exertion, make sure that there's no rifles saved up for the next one. A fairly clean round for Navi Jr., by the way. A really good start for them, dropping only 1 member. You saw that they realized quite well that maybe because of the lack of nades, there's gonna be a serious investment in weaponry on the side of MOUZ NXT, so they were like, you know what? We're just gonna wait it out.
Come from up.
I tried topping stairs instantly fnaps.
Going behind door. I come from up actually.
Nothing bench. I'm gonna pick.
You have bomb.
City.
Camilla.
Bullet. Yeah. He bullet from city.
Yep.
I'm calling stairs fnaps.
I'm spotting.
City small.
I can boost you here.
Yeah, let's try.
I'm calling stairs from city.
Can you
From
walk with me
upside me.
forward a bit?
Yeah.
Wait. I don't see ticket.
No, see jungle and stairs.
I don't see. I think he's triple or default. Can you crouch? I'll walk out.
1 stairs.
I'm calling stairs.
Ticket.
And stairs.
One short rotating.
Other stairs now.
What's that city? One jungle, one stairs. One jungle, one stairs.
I'm only dash, yeah.
I'm still gonna try to plant
I'll
up
stay in ramp. I'll stay
Bench.
for last.
One bench.
2 guys from jungle. It's one taps now.
Yeah. We cannot.
Holding stairs.
I'll come ramp. Stairs with Glock too. I don't see bench. I'm coming ramp with you guys.
One short and speaking now.
I'm bacon.
Stairs.
There's bench. Only stairs. Stairs picking. There. And he's pushing. No, he's pushing. It's okay, they use a lot of utility. So.
Okay, a lot of shenanigans happening in that round, actually. You could see that MOUZ NXT were just trying their best to fake it out as best as they could to allow Shui to go for a bomb plant towards the B side, but Navi didn't really buy it.
Yeah, you can hear them saying, all right, yeah, it's okay. They burned a lot of utility, which is very true. I mean,
Yeah.
Shui going for the old, you guys go A, I go B. The classic. But
One of
sadly,
my favorites.
yeah, it does not work out. Now, we do see the AKs in the hands of the MOUZ NXT boys, and Exertion has made his way out ramp. He's found Unbroken, just shooting at the wrong target there, and that's going to cost him his life. Nipple is going to have to pick up his teammate Slack over towards stairs, as the smokes will go down. Nipple is still just trying to play around this smoke with Exertion. He's going to walk his way in, but Nipple spots him. Frozik has been taken down in the meantime, which will make things a little bit more awkward for Navi Jr. Hedrick walks through that smoke. Shui is going to catch him. Demon burns Shane to a crisp, but MHL has the refrag. Nipple, right through the sight. He's got him off the bomb plant. With the AK as well. Double dink straight through. MHL holds his nerve. That was a whisker away from Nipple. I still can't believe that he has gotten the player off the plant.
Wow. Okay, that's impressive. Okay, apparently Nipple's got a day today, or at least he wants to have a day today. Really crucial that MHL manages to hit that shot there, because if he misses, then Nipple has a 1 versus 1 later on and probably gets the kill onto MHL. So, yeah, a big risk here. MOUZ NXT, really close for comfort, but in the end of the day, they managed to convert their first buy round. Losing 3 members as well is going to keep the economy quite honest. But it's going to be the same over at the CT side. AWP now brought in by Hedrick. By the way, something really good that I'm going to use this pause to actually speak about. Exertion going out ramp and getting an entry like that. I know he's 1-4, but in buy rounds, this is something that MOUZ didn't really have in the last couple games, right? There's a really interesting stat, obviously, about Exertion. Actually, he averaged 1.33 rating after his 4 games here at the WePlay Academy League, right? Okay. And then his rating throughout games 5 to 8 is 0.83. That's the difference we're speaking of. So he's had a really tough period. And for him to be picking up entries like that, that's going to be, I think, vital for MOUZ NXT's success.
Yeah, I mean, he put up a tweet there, I believe it was either yesterday or the day before, saying, you know, oh, I'm sorry to the fans, my performance hasn't been good enough. So you can kind of see that he understands that he's not performing to the level that, you know, not that his team aren't happy with, but yeah, it's you know, to his own personal level. He knows, you know, I should be a lot better than this, and I expect more from myself, which is a really good thing. You know, he realizes that maybe it hasn't gone his way, but really hope that doesn't affect him going forward, because to be honest, MOUZ NXT, they really need him this season more than any, because this is probably the most tested we've seen MOUZ NXT. You know, they've lost 4 games already. If they lose this 5th one, they could be in a whole lot of trouble, and there is Exertion picking up that 2nd kill. Unbroken gets taken down. Now MOUZ NXT, they lock off a big part of the map towards window, and we'll see Navi Jr. go for a bit of double aggression towards short, but MOUZ NXT, they can just walk out on this A bomb site for free. In the meantime, Hedrick, he's dropped Shui.
Yeah, Frozik, he's really important here. If he picks up that kill, this is a totally winnable round, but no, Shane is going to persevere. Okay, Shane. All right. That's a nice shot. Hedrick is left to try and collect some of those exits and keep the big green gun, but wow, what a round from Shane.
Yeah, very impressive. He just instantly hits the head there through the smoke also. Towards short. 2 important frags, and it's going to be a 2nd important round for MOUZ NXT. Hedrick, can he hang on to this AWP? He's taken away MHL's, which is a big rifle to lose, but speaking about big rifles to lose, Hedrick will drop his, and it's Exertion with a very fast peak to take him out of the round. And that means there is little to no money on the side of Navi Jr. with no rifles saved.
Yeah, we might see a couple pistols being brought in by the Navi guys, but nothing more. There's the replay of the boost for MHL. Nice opening pick onto Nippo. Exertion was really quick to get into window straight after that. And, you could see that MOUZ NXT just wanted to pause it. I mean, you get the opening kill, you get a player into a really good position. In that scenario, it was Exertion in window, and then you pause. You just wait. Navi will have to move eventually, and, well, once they did, it was just an easy task for MOUZ NXT to close out the round, and they should have this one in the bag as well. Just facing off the pistols. Should be a pretty protocol one. Unless we see something magical.
Pistols can be a problem from time to time, as MHL is going to find out.
Yeah. And you can see Frozik, by the way, he's the only one with the Deagle in the round, so he's kind of trying to move as if he had the AWP. He gets a kill towards window. He's really quick to reposition towards the B-bomb side right now. He just wants to be in a position where he can actually try and cause some chaos. And he might actually be, but considering Exertion's already walked into kitchen, that's not going to be an easy round to pick up. And now Frozik, he's all alone with his Deagle towards the B-bomb side. Oh.
Still 20 seconds, and they have to try and make their way out of the apartments, and Frozik currently has them locked in, unbroken on a flank. This is not over. This is not done just yet, but Frozik goes down. Yimpa and Broken will find that kill. Exertion with the last. So there was a chance there. There really was. They were running the clock a little bit too thin, but Frozik unable to get anything done from that position. 3-3. And Navi Jr., they do have another buy. They've got Headtrick on the AWP, and MHL has his. Two of the best operas that we've seen so far in the event. I believe 2 out of 3 of the highest rated operas that we do have at the moment. As this will be a very interesting matchup to see if they face off, because usually it's MHL as the carry of MOUZ NXT. He's usually the man to make everything tick, and Headtrick and Nipple on the other side. But Headtrick has had his moments and has had his games. I wonder, is this going to be another one that we are going to see from the young Ukrainian?
Yeah, and they're quite different in the way that their teams use them as well, right? I mean, Headtrick is more of a supportive oper, more of a, let's say, a Shiro type oper, right? The guy that loves setting up teammates with flashes, that loves being left in the clutch. Whereas MHL, he is that kind of a guy that's actually more leaning towards being the aggressor in the round, going for a first peek, trying to actually open up the game, open up some space for his teammates. So pretty different opers actually on the two sides, but both of them quite skilled, quite spectacular. As MOUZ NXT now, they're getting ready to test that skill on the other side, going for the A split once again. 2 Palace, 2 ramp, and Exertion, he's going to be left behind towards under to play later on, but the first line of contact is going to be the AWP of Headtrick here.
First player allowed to cross. Oh, it's a difficult shot to hit there. MHL is going to punish him Broken. Now Nipple's going to peek out from behind the site. He only can pick up one. MHL with the double from out Palace. 20 seconds, bomb planted. Navi Jr. down to just Demon and Frozik, who have rotated into that fallen bomb site. But in a 2 versus 4, numbers are against you. And as the time ticks on, that is going to be against you as well. So save the better option of the two. The question is, will the players be caught going for this save? There's already Exertion in the apartments looking for these players.
Yeah, I don't think you want to risk all the guns in that round if you're MOUZ NXT. Your money is not looking fantastically well as well, but you can actually send 1 or 2 players. That's affordable. And taking out an M4 and an AWP could be massive for you. Shui. Ooh, nice shot from Frozik. Nice reaction, but oh, Demon! He's going to fall to Impihad, and well, in the end of the day, it's going to be successful. I mean, a 1-for-1 for the T side in that scenario is massive. We're going to see the first tactical timeout come through for Navi Jr. now, as they're starting to feel the pressure just a little bit. After a 3-0 start, now you've lost 4 in a row, and MOUZ are starting to pick up the pace. It feels like they've been able to get a better start compared to all their previous games so far on this map. And that previous round was really well drilled.
Yeah, that's so greedy from Demon there to go and try and pick up that weapon. Like, yeah, you already have an M4, like, just hang on to that. He goes to pick up the AK, and what's that Bulgarian saying, Ted? You try and sit on 2 chairs and you end up falling on the floor.
Yep, absolutely.
That's exactly what happened, but we are going to go into the Navi Junior team speak as we get underway with round number 8.
Хорошо. Каврейс. Левый тим идем старт. Молик он. Осторожно, раунд какой-то. Один просто фонит. И не помню, куда делать раунд. Помните?
Зик поели бы.
Я Мавик. Два пролили.
Я Мавик?
Два яма. Это выход. Ходу. Да, вышли яма.
Два яма.
Живи, Андрей. Между. Красный между, да. Два между, одно хп оба.
Тут три яма.
Два красных между.
Дефолт.
Еще красный.
И на коврах.
АВП жив. И Сюхи.
Крыса, блядь.
3 kills from the pistols. And when Headtrick had that AWP in his hands, I thought for a second, just for a split second, we might have had a round there. But Shuey gets that kill onto the Opera as he tries to make his way out window, and we make our way into another round, 5-3. So far, a pretty good T-side from MOUZ NXT. We were very critical of them, Ted, starting slow on this map. And it seems like they've figured out that a little bit, so maybe are we going to see the end to MOUZ NXT's struggles here?
Yeah, I feel like that's been the best first 8 rounds for MOUZ NXT we've seen on this map so far in the tournament. So yeah, apparently there's been some thought put into this. Still though, Navi onto another buy, as you pointed out. The previous one was really well drilled, and they did manage to actually cause a little bit of havoc in there. So now they'll be trying to make it work with the guns. Middle control not really contested by the CT side, and Exertion, he's gonna try and get into window again, and he's gonna win a crucial fight. That's Nipple going down, and a little bit of a failed Molotov. After that, and Frozik, he's gonna try and capitalize on it. He's gonna try and punish, but no, things go horribly right. In that scenario for MOUZ NXT, Shu is actually gonna win that fight. Now it's a 5 versus 3. Just one player towards the B-bomb side for Navi to defend, and once again, it's just going to be Demon all alone against the world.
I remember the last time that Navi Junior got an opening pick. It's been a little while, but they're gonna gamble towards B here. They've made the right call. Demon, he tries to stop Shane. Headtrick takes down Yimpahat. MHL from the apartments with that AWP is gonna try and make something work, and he has done so. It's MHL versus Headtrick here for the moment, and Headtrick's gonna peek out. He has to drop on MHL, but he will turn around. Can he react in time? The pistol trying to take him down, unable to do so. Goes for the knife. Oh, MHL passes that test. That was such an awkward exchange between the two offers. It went down to the pistols, but it was MHL's pistol to get the final blow. 6-3. MOUZ NXT, they are gonna take that round. Although Navi Junior, they had the right reaction, they had the right gamble stack, and there was a world where Navi Junior were gonna recover. Down to only the pistols though for this next round.
Yeah, crucial refrags there by MHL with the big green, making sure that this one doesn't spiral out of control after they had the 2-man advantage. And now, as we pointed out, just the lightly armored deco, a couple pistols, try and close out the range, maybe get up close, go aggressive, and hope for the best. And once again, MOUZ NXT, I think this is the 3rd time, or maybe the 4th time they've played this kind of a round. Well, maybe not 4, but 3rd for sure, where they've played this setup with 2 players towards Palos in 2 rounds, maybe anticipating the aggression towards the A-bomb side, and now they're just gonna fall back and play into a little bit of an A execute. Around that's pretty standard, actually, for those circumstances. You know, a lot of teams love doing that against the pistols, making sure that you isolate every single position, but just fight CT.
Yeah, they're being very cautious that they're not walking into an A stack though. You can see the mollies are going in, they're clearing every nook and cranny of the bomb site. Nipple though has found Shuey. That's the middle player taken down. That's one prong of the attack out of the round. Bomb is going to be planted, And the Pistols still in with a chance. So the body shots from Demon is going to be enough to take down Yimpahat. Exertion's trapped on the site. Demon knows he's there. Nipple knows he's there. MHL now from Palace is going to have to help out his teammate and try and bail him out, but he hasn't been able to do so. Demon is going to take him down. MHL is going to fall, and Navi Jr., they are going to steal away that round.
Oh, what a round from Navi to be winning. What a moment of awareness from them as well. I mean, in that scenario, they realized really well that there's going to be one player lurking towards top mid. That's been, as we pointed out, maybe the third time that MOUZ have played in that scenario. So they were like, yeah, Shui's this time around, you're not going to catch us off guard. As you love saying, Jack, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And they weren't fooled the second time. Navi making it work in a really good way. You could see that MOUZ actually wanted to go into a lot of those fights, maybe with the mindset, okay, you know what, I'm gonna peek into the pistol, there's no way I die, they're just pistols, I'm gonna kill them, but it doesn't work out, so now they're gonna start switching it up, or at least try and switch it up to make it work.
Shui trying to create a lot of space for his team. He's walked into that jungle smoke, and now he's just sat there waiting for it to dissipate. He's waiting for Yimpahat maybe to make his way up connector. He's gonna find that first kill, nearly gets the second onto Nipple, but Yimpahat at least has his teammates trade. Still, though, the advantage in favor of Navi Jr. Fozik needs to be careful. He's walking right into MHL's scope, who will not miss that time. Takes him down. And now, a 2 versus 2. It's slowed down for the moment. Demon knows that Yimpahat is around here somewhere, and he is going to go and try and clear him out. Needs to clear this close corner. Timing is everything, and Yimpahat's not going to be looking in the right direction. Unbroken spotted by MHL, who's been tagged down. 33 HP, catches Unbroken with a nade out, but it's Demon's HE to seal that round. Navi Jr. pull at least 5 CT rounds and put them on the board. Now it's MOUZ NXT's economy that's not looking too great whatsoever. An upgraded pistol or two in the mix is all that the MOUZ NXT boys are going to be able to afford. This is a perfect opportunity for Navi Jr. to tie it up, and then we'll see if they can regain the lead on the next going round.
Yeah, even though it was great effort actually for MOUZ NXT to, even at the first place, put themselves in a position where they could win the round, especially after losing the first 2 fights, right? So Navi with a really good start with the double entry, but later on there was a little bit of chaos, and oh, Nipple, that's not where you want to be finding yourself against the Pistols. And M4 recovered now, and MOUZ can actually try and make this one a pretty expensive one, and Shane's actually going to be able to find another, okay.
Broken lines 2 of them up, knocks them down. That's the rifle dropped, and it's in an uncoverable position for the moment. The 2 players towards top mid do not want to peek out. Yimpahat's been lost towards under. Exertion's going to be forced into a fight because of that molly. He goes down. Shui has not peeked, and he might just be waiting for the CTs to push up. Try and catch one of them off guard. Just take another rifle away. Unbroken. He's going to be clearing that angle out, though. Although a little bit of a scare towards the early stages. It's a Navi Junior round, and we're back on level terms. MOUZ NXT with the investment. MHL, though, with no AWP. We'll see if Headtrick is going to have that free reign, which is exactly what you want when you're an opera on that CT side. If a perfect scenario is that they can't afford one, so you do have a little bit of a better chance of you picking up a few kills. But Headtrick, of course, is playing towards A. It's going to be Nipple towards middle, but it hasn't really been a heavy stance towards middle whatsoever from Navi Jr. They seem pretty content with just giving it up early on.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, you can see what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to put Headtrick in a position where he can be useful towards the A-bomb side and towards connector as well. They don't really want to contest MOUZ NXT's control, and they feel really comfortable with just putting Nipple in that jungle area to be looking for the boost and for the walkouts. And, well, we can see why. Headtrick and Nipple, speaking of the Devils, they're going to find kills each, and now it's another 3 versus 5. Last time around, MOUZ, they managed to bounce back, but this one is a lot harder.
Yeah, this one's very difficult right now, especially with Unbroken in this position. Shane knows that there's a player close here towards the ramp. Unbroken, he's going to back away. Doesn't need to stand and fight there. And Headtrick is even going to molly off for the moment. Unbroken going for a reposition once again. 40 seconds. They're just waiting for this top con smoke to go. for maybe Yimpa had to find something, but again, Nipa's going to try and clear him out, and again, he is going to get him out of that corner. Broken finds that kill onto Shane. MHL takes a nade out, and that will cost him his life, and that will cost MOUZ NXT the lead. NAVI Jr. are going to snatch it away, and we will see MOUZ NXT on another save for the final round.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that MOUZ are actually quite uncomfortable with Navi being so passive and just waiting for the fight to go to them. MOUZ really want to fight towards middle. You can see that by the way that they're going out, by all the nades that they're spending there, by the speed they're trying to apply to their game. They want Navi to push. They want Navi to play aggressively. I mean, that's why they had that setup with 2 players towards Palace and 2 towards Ramp. They're just anticipating the aggression. They want Navi to fight them, but Navi just isn't. They're just playing from the back of the side, just waiting in their own comfort, letting MOUZ NXT go for their aggressive plays, walk through the smokes, push into window, push into top connector, and just get the kills. And it's been working out really well for the past couple rounds. A pretty good moment of readjustment, but as you pointed out, now it's just the pistols and a potential B-pop. This could either be the best round of the game so far for Hetrick or his worst nightmare.
He finds the first kill. Shane was actually forced into that fight, and his teammates, they don't have armor, they can't push through. So he is safe for just a moment. He is going to be flashed back, reposition on the cards again, but look at the amount of players that NAVI Jr. have here. They have everybody ready and waiting. The spam not going to connect onto either side just yet, but MHL gets dinked up. Bell rang for him. And surely they just do not get out of the apartments here. Surely it's just going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah. A couple of pistols, a couple of friends just wandering around the B-abs, but they should be all slaughtered. In just a matter of seconds, Hetrick is going to be able to pick up another. There goes Demon with a double. MHO actually takes down the AWP of Hetrick. Doesn't really matter that much. 1 round before the end of the half, they're still going to have plenty of cash to reinvest into another one, but it's just a nice shot, really. MOUZ NXT, though, with another chance to try and pick up at least 7 rounds on the T side. So far, though, I think that's been a successful T side for MOUZ, right? In terms of how problematic that T side has been against other teams and in their previous games, I feel like 6 rounds on itself is all right. And if they get 7, it's fantastic for them.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be like too disappointed. It's still a very close game. It's definitely not lost. And they will, of course, be delighted that they haven't let the team go 5 rounds, 6 rounds in the lead. But NAVI Jr. might just get 3 rounds in the lead here. 2 quick kills out towards middle. Exertion and Shui are already out of the round, and MOUZ NXT find themselves trying to recover another 3 versus 5. Difficult to do so. Hetrick drops MHL. The Impact finds at least 1 kill out towards A, but it is only 1 kill towards A. 2 more go in the way of NAVI Jr. as 9 all in all go in favor of NAVI Jr. 6 in a row towards the end, and there was a streak of rounds from both sides there, but NAVI Jr. with the momentum moving over onto that T side for the second half.
Yeah, that's a really good recovery from Navi. I mean, that's been, I think we've spoken about this. It's normally the signature thing of a tier 2, tier 3 game, right? Where teams just love picking up, well, they don't love picking up, but most of the time they just pick up massive win streaks, right? So you kind of see one team winning 3 or 4 rounds, then the other one, and then they switch it once again. That's been the pace so far, and it's been a fairly close game, by the way. A game of momentum nonetheless in terms of the rounds. Navi are going to be really happy with this one, especially when now they're on the offense and they get to actually use Nipple in the best way possible.
I'm picking from Con.
I
will pick under middle. I will have under.
Okay.
Walk
Going up.
I'm on flash.
I'm not
3 ramp, 1 palace. Coming for
Palace
jungle. I'm going up top. Wait. 1 jungle. Wait. 1 jungle. Under. Firebox. Palace dead. Savage. Can we play?
I will peek. Wait. I'm with you.
Apeks.
Push.
I
flash him.
Kills.
Nice.
I didn't know it's the last guy, sorry. Here's a smoke
Here smoke.
Oh, I have smoke.
Thank you.
Ah, 3 smoke.
Nice. Let's
Nice,
go.
nice.
Full lockdown.
Listen, Jimmy push B alone, so buy a weapon.
I was so excited to hear what the idea was going to be. Okay, Jimmy is gonna push B. That's him, perhaps, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Really.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy pushed B. And, oh, 2 towards under. This is a nice call.
Yeah.
They're just going to converge on these pistols here. Not the initial success, but here comes Jimmy. And there's 2 quick, easy kills for him.
Yeah, it was the force buy as well from NAVI Jr. So actually deleting them like that, that's gonna be a really sick one. Hedrick manages to pick up one onto MHL. There's a nice shot with the Deagle. And oh, frozen. Okay, no, not like that.
I don't know if you noticed that, actually. Hedrick got that kill through exertion.
Yeah.
What?
He's just good. He's a gamer.
Okay, well, this round now is very messy. Oh, shoot, he's getting aggressive here. Oh, he's caught out. He's caught out.
Oh, my God.
Frosic takes him down. Yeah, but falls as well. Oh, Navi Jr. How have they managed to pull that one out? Demon, 18-7, and he is an absolute demon in the server. Oh, my. One of the youngest players, if not the youngest player in the WePlay Academy League. 14 years of age. But man, this guy's ability is way beyond his years.
Oh my goodness. And that was a 2 versus 4 as well. Not only is just them forcing with a couple of Deagles, it's a 2 versus 4. One of the pistols I think was a 50-50 as well. I have no clue how they went around like that, but Navi, that's why you hand them a finger, they're gonna bite off your entire hand and your entire body. That was insane. Navi Jr. punishing MOUZ NXT for the overconfidence. And I was just about to praise MOUZ for actually going for such kind of a round, right? I mean, you push towards the B-bomb side, you get a double kill, you know the rest of the gang of Navi are towards the middle area, and there's one guy playing ramp. It should be an easy clean-off, right? But it's not. And now it's MOUZ NXT on the back foot. It's MOUZ NXT that have to go for the force buy. A couple of upgraded pistols and the scout, obviously, for MHL. But Navi have all the guns that they might hope for, and they could. For another slow round, MOUZ leaning a little bit more towards that B-bomb side, maybe anticipating a bit of a split or a B play, but doesn't seem like Navi intend of doing something like it.
They'll make their way up con. They smoked themselves off as well, so they will try and isolate Shane and everybody else trying to rotate in if they can. They spotted out Shuhi at least. Gonna put the numbers in very shortly. And they have done so. Managed NXT, no kit in the ranks, so if they want to go for the retake, they're going to need to go now, and they need to find these kills. Frosic, though, is going to be able to get that first one. Now, do they continue to go for this? Shane is out on the side, so that would suggest very much so yes, but the kills just keep falling in favor of the Navi Junior boys. Nice shot from Shane, trying to chip away at the damage, trying to chip away at the health. He has done so. Nipple and Hedrick actually need to be a little bit careful getting off the site, but Nipple finds that kill, and that will seal an 11th round now for Navi Junior. MOUZ NXT, they went for the full investment there. They had to go for the force buy, and now it's an eco coming up. Navi Junior can pull 5 rounds into the lead.
Yeah, let me tell you what, by the way. I know they lost the round, but I actually want to praise Shane for the really good tournament he's had so far, right? I mean, in a lot of those games, it's actually been Shuhi and Shane, even though they're the lowest rated players on their team. It's been them two to actually pick up the slack most of the time and actually go for some pretty decent multi-kills and hero plays, especially in yesterday's game on Infernal that we watched. Shane was absolutely insane. So, yeah, I think he's having one of his best tournaments so far. He's currently on 1.09 rating, and even though MOUZ is not winning games, Shane is stepping up from time to time, showing that he has the potential to do the damage, but unfortunately for him, this is just me trying to ease the pain a little bit. MOUZ are in a really tough spot right now.
Impact, he gets 1 kill from this position. He's in a really tough spot as well. Everybody is on that B bomb site. His teammates are going to be making their way now behind. But Navi Junior already have control of this one. Frosic is going to spot absolutely everyone towards the apartment. Oh, it's messy. It's very messy. And Exertion is going to now pick up an AK. Shane is going to get it, and they are going to get on out of there. I mean, that's that's a promising round, right? I mean, you
Mission
don't feed,
successful, boys.
yeah, you don't feed the kills, you get away with a rifle. Everybody else is going to have a bite anyway.
Yeah, that's a
So-
good one.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to be happy enough with that. Oh, well, unbroken. I'll try and pick up a few kills.
Nice turnaround.
Boost the stats a little bit, you know. Pick up a few of those easy ecos. You love to see it.
Yeah. 12-7 though. Navi Jr. 5 ahead now. Only 4 rounds to close out the game here and send MOUZ NXT down the doldrums. Let me remind you, Jack. MOUZ NXT, they've lost 3 out of their last 4 games here at the WePlay Academy League. So another loss, that would be heartbreaking. I mean, at this point, MOUZ have 1 more game to play against Navi. They have 1 more game to play against Spirit. And they have another game to play against fnatic. All of them really tough matches. And they need wins.
They really need this game to go in their favor. Shane getting up on over the smoke now. Frozik has 100% heard him. Oh, the flash blinded him a little bit. Molly goes in and Shane will actually take him down. The reposition rewards him with a kill in that scenario. Demon head down, trying to get the bomb down. And the flashes and smokes do enough to just keep MOUZ NXT at bay for the minute. Demon, though, he's been spotted over the top off the box. Nipple needs to get a little bit more from that position, unable to do so. So MOUZ NXT in the driving seat for this retake. And head trick and unbroken from the same position. Bomb is planted, reverse default. So it is planted for them. Head trick. He's going to peek out. Needs to get aggressive in this scenario and does so successfully. Finds that first kill. Looking for the peek in a second. The bomb's only tapped. It's not being stuck. Unbroken. They know exactly where he is. MHL and Exertion will find both of the kills. MOUZ NXT, they find an 8th round. A good reaction when they needed it. But they need a whole lot more, Ted, if they want to turn this game around. Still with a 4-round deficit at the moment.
Yeah, that was a massive kill from Shane, by the way. I know that he gets only this 1 kill, but if he goes down there towards CT, that means that Navi can actually push into CT spawn. And you can see that in this after plan, they didn't really have a plan B, right? Everyone was trapped on the left-hand side. Everyone was towards side, towards palace, or ramp.
Но мы, типа, вот мид должны идти.
Ладно, все норм.
You know, Molly con.
Хорошо, закинем.
У них АВП не было, возможно, сейчас тоже нет АВП. У них 2 типа.
Я доджу, Дим.
Давай.
Подвал не видел. Что там по миду?
Смог
Дым
дали,
яма,
смог
да,
дали яму.
Можешь
Потом
молик дым, если есть еще дым?
Да.
Я могу дать
Можешь флешить
дым в окно. Надо дым в окно?
Давай.
Давай, только через пару секунд.
У них осталось 2 смока. 2 смока, хорошо?
Дал дым в окно и найду.
Хорошо, у них нету меда. Здесь
А
чел
как
отошел,
вообще?
дали дымкон. Малик под окно дали.
Окей, я жду тебя пока, не выхожу.
Если
Я
жмете
же
кон,
под
можем
окном
сплит
дам.
делать.
Хорошо, я тогда выхожу.
Давай.
Пика кон. Дым в окно.
Дал мне
Давайте кон занять и голос.
Да.
Флаш кон есть, даю.
Давай.
Дал.
Я должен.
Кон.
Я белый.
Проком вроде. Да, был кон, убежал.
Дай не выст окно.
На борту
Хорошо,
нету. Аккуратно ниндзя, пацаны. Я джангл смотрю.
Малик подходит. Давай.
Даю буст.
Надо будет
Закинем.
нежку дать.
Хорошо.
Дик близко.
Тик.
Дал нежку. Даю флеш.
Искра.
Искра и КТ. Тикет.
Так, скорее всего. Ну.
Да.
Oh, Exertion and Shane with 2 massive double kills, 1 from each of them. Gives MOUZ NXT another round. And really nice adjustment there from Nipple to find that kill onto Shui. But Exertion, we're taking a little bit of an initiative, pushing towards shore. Shane goes for his peak. They win both of their fights and even get a second on top of it. That's what MOUZ NXT need. They need their big stars to kind of just have a few rounds like that, get the momentum back, get the morale back, get the hype up in the team, and then we can consider maybe, just maybe, MOUZ NXT recovering this game. It's going to be a little bit of a B-pop that Impact needs to be a little bit cautious about, and he's been caught out completely.
Yeah, now it becomes a little bit risky. Now they have the bomb side. They can go for a plant and they've recovered the rifle as well. That's going to be picked up by Unbroken in that scenario. Not a lot of HP onto him, but Navi Jr. with the man advantage, they can actually slow it down, and they know that there is no one coming in from behind. This is going to be kind of a one prominent retake here. Only one player coming in from short, and they need to pick up the kills from Kitchen.
Oh, Shuey knew he was there. He did the damage to him. Frozik's going to stand tall. And again, Navi Jr. steal away around on the pistols. The Deagles only. Yimpa flashed completely blind. The Tech-9 wins that duel. And Yimpa needed to do a whole lot more there. He really did. MOUZ NXT unable to retake that scenario, and now they're going to pay the price once again. Look at the money. They're going to go for the investment. It's not going to be a whole lot. MHL, M4, Shane, FAMAS, Yimpa, MP9, the rest Eagles. That's not going to be ideal circumstances for a round win, but at this stage of the game, you really need to make it work. You really need to hope for what could look like a miracle to most people if MOUZ NXT do not want to go 4-5, Ted, in the group stage.
Yeah, and things were just starting to look right for them. I mean, Exertion picked up a double kill the round before that. Shane as well. The multi-kill is starting to get enabled. You're starting to look quite sharp in the buy rounds. Exertion is having one of his best games so far on Mirage in the last couple. And then you lose against the pistols and you get reset. And now this is the problem. Now you've lost your only M4 so far in the round. And, oh, it's Exertion once again to fight back, but the bomb is slowly but surely moving towards the B bomb side, Jack.
Yeah, Yimpa needs to get one from this position. The pre-fire is perfect from Unbroken. Exertion with the Deagle. The flash is going to be good from Shuey, but he's unable to find the kill as Unbroken will take him down. And Navi Jr. once again take control of that B bomb site. Shane, he's made the jump. Now the issue is he's going to make a sound when he drops down. Frozik is going to be made aware of his position, and Shane has absolutely no idea the freest of kills that Frozik could ever have asked for. Shuey though, he's found a quick double with that Deagle. Makes steps walking back. Time is of the essence. He doesn't have an awful lot of it, so the round is pretty much done from here. He's just gonna try and look for the kills if he can find them. He's locked in. He will go down surely, and Demon will make sure that he falls. Navi Jr. really looking like a strong outfit here. 14-9. No money in the bank for MOUZ NXT. And Ted, MOUZ NXT, they are in real danger right now of not only losing this game, but I said it in the pre-game, MOUZ NXT could possibly not make it to the play-ins the way things are shaping out so far in this Group A.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have Spirit that look really, really well drilled right now. You have Fnatic that look really strong. You lose to Navi in this one. You have another encounter, but you need to start winning it. Take a look at that. It's just not looking great for them. I mean, they're going to be down 15-9 after this round. It's just the eco. They will have to try and make it work and win 6 in a row just to force overtime. It feels like MOUZ's game is a little bit rusty. And when I say rusty, it's just they're making a lot of mistakes that we're not used to seeing them make, right? I mean, a lot of those rounds that they've lost, those are normally the rounds that did make the difference between them and the other teams. And those were the rounds that actually made them the best team in the Academy League for 4 seasons in a row, right? Because they were the team that would make the least mistakes. They were the team that had the biggest potential in terms of clutches, in terms of individual moments as well. But now it just feels like they can lose to anybody as well as they can beat anybody. But it hasn't been like that for MOUZ NXT. The struggles continue. Yesterday, they lost 9-16 to Fnatic, and it feels like it could be the same score here versus Navi Jr. on Mirage. And for Navi, that's going to be a little bit of a breather, especially after losing 2 in a row in their last 2 matchups. Back to winning ways, establishing themselves once again as one of the top teams in the group. And well, let's see. This one not done just yet. MOUZ have another chance to try and fight for their lives here on Mirage. 5 M4s. And Impahat, he's going to be the first line of defense towards that beacon.
Well, Hedrick, he's actually got a collateral there making his way out of the apartments, and he's going to have to go for the ace in this round if he wants to seal it here. He is in a 2 versus 2, but he has the both players locked in. He's done the damage to the first. Surely not. Shane somehow alive there through the shelving unit. unable to find the kill. Now Frozik. A 1 versus 2. Walks around onto the side. Shane. He's been caught out in that corner. And now Shuey. He needs a big clutch. He's had quite a quiet game here. The IGL of MOUZ NXT. But he needs to come up with the goods when it matters. Bombs planted. And Frozik. He's going to move around this site with this smoke. Shuey has not budged from his position. Eventually he peeks out. He gets the kill. Headtrick tried his best to do it alone on that B site, but in the end he could not do it. Frozik with a nice try getting it into a 1 versus 1, but Shuey doesn't even take damage. He does not sweat in these situations. He keeps MOUZ NXT alive. There's that collateral again. MHL and Exertion just lining up perfect and offers delight in that scenario. Headtrick, oh, I thought he connected on that one. He didn't in the end onto Shane. If he hit that shot, definitely could have been Navi Junior's round, but not to be, thankfully, for the MOUZ NXT boys. We continue on Mirage.
Yeah, they have a couple more chances to close it out, though. They have 5 more rounds here. This one was close, but again, is the IGO playing it perfectly in that scenario. You can see him delaying it that much made Frozik think that he's going for maybe a short lurk or even an apartments one. A really well-timed peak as well. The money is going to be a little bit of an issue for MOUZ, though, right? Because they win the round, but they lose 4 players. And now they're going to have the MP9 and the FAMAS in the mix. Not a lot of util on those members as well. MHO obviously going for the AWP, but he's going to have nothing to it. No utility, no defuse kit for the man. And Navi, they have plenty of cash to go for another reinvestment. And for it to be quite a decent one as well. AWP for Headtrick. 4 AKs for the rest of the gang, and once again, the CT is not really contesting middle control.
Oh, that's the issue. If you don't contest middle control, when you go for a peek towards connector, there could be a player already peeking his head up, and that's exactly what happened there. What a push from Shane. He wins that fight unbroken, but Headtrick takes down Shuey. The advantage still stays with Navi Junior, but a lack of a bomb spells problems for the Navi Junior boys. Shane has acquired an AK. Does he give it up? It looks like he is. Exertion makes his way up con. Headtrick is out of the round, and Shane, with this reposition, goes to look for both of these kills, but in the end only comes away with 1. It's a 2 versus 2. Nipple on the other side of the smoke. Exertion, he's not going to even get to see him. Yimfat will do the work alone as Demon backs away with the bomb on his back, trying to put Navi Junior there as well. 25 seconds to get from A to B. It's gonna be difficult to do, but he might just have enough time to put the bomb down. He needs to just properly go knife out here, though, if he wants to make it. It is going to be pretty close.
Yeah, Exertion's racing him as well. He's going to be really close. Exertion can just push this one. He knows that he can't go off the bomb. He's going to pick up the kill, and no bomb plant either. What a move from Exertion. That's such a ballsy decision as well. I mean, in that scenario, to just leave your teammate all alone towards the A-bomb side, a lot of people would actually play this one together, especially when you're just fighting for your life, your survival here. But he realized that if they want to catch a breather, if they want to make sure that Navi don't have the best reinvestment into the next one as well, he needed to deny that bomb plant from happening. And in the end of the day, the time didn't really allow the Navi Junior player to get off the bump and fight for the kill. It's going to be 11 MOUZ NXT. They hold on, even after losing MHO in the initial fight. Because of that push towards the ramp, because of that double kill, because of all the chaos that it caused. If it wasn't for that kill, maybe it would have been a Navi Junior round in their game, but it's not yet. A half bite coming in. 2 hero rifles being brought in by Headtrick and Frozik, but it's going to be only that. The rest on upgraded pistols. A fair amount of utility as well. Well, I say a fair amount. 3 smokes, an HE, and a flash, but you can still make something work.
Yeah, I mean, you can still go for an execute. You can still go for a little bit of mid control if you want with it. So, I think fair would be the correct word. It would be definitely give them a better chance in the round if they were to go empty-handed with the anti-utility belt.
Yeah. Now you're just looking for a hero play at that point.
Yeah.
You just hope that someone gets a crazy 1 deke and then you can work your way out of there. Shuey's actually going to give him a chance here, but he's going to be able to pick up the first and even fall back and get away with murder. That's one of the rifles as well. Obviously, that one is going to be picked up. But a really important kill by Shuey. some information as well, right? He spots one rifle, he spots the other one with a pistol, so now they know exactly what the round is from Navi Jr. They know exactly what the investment is. They can play it in a lot more relaxed way. Ooh.
How many times is this AK going to be picked up? That's the third owner of it now.
It's cursed.
Is Nipple going to be able to find a kill with it? Yes, he will, but it is only one. Exertion takes him down, and yeah, good bit of information taken there by Shuey. Allows MOUZ NXT to get their 12th round. They struggled against the Deagles as well. I kind of was holding my breath there for that one. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, Ted, that we've seen them lose to those pistols, but it doesn't happen. Luckily for MOUZ NXT, still need 3 more rounds to bring this one to an overtime. And now, the AK is out, a Galil in the hands of Demon, and Navi Jr. with a little bit more of an aggressive stance. They're going to send Nipple very quickly towards Connector, and he might just be flashed in shortly. Shuey needs to be very, very cautious here. The molly reaches its end, burns out, but Nipple still yet to go past. Still yet to peek around this smoke, and actually Shuey gets out of harm's way for the moment.
Yeah, they're gonna slow it down just a little bit, Navi Jr., but you can see the idea is going to be the A split once again. Shuey with a really tough role here. The ex-Isaac Borg duo have to hold it on, and Shuey, he's gonna be able to pick up the first one. Demon goes down, and Shuey, oh, he doubles up through the smoke. That's massive.
Oh, but he's taken down. Refragged right through. The smoke was clearing, and Hedrick takes him down. Flash is good. Exertion is out of the round, and now they have the information on the CT player as well. They know where Shane is. They don't have to fight him just yet. They can actually molly him off and get that bomb plant down. This is a 3 versus 3 retake, and this one could be difficult for MOUZ NXT to get going. Now,
No way.
Hedrick, massive headshot onto MHL. He's out of the round, and now both players coming from CT. Navi Jr. are in great positions here for this post-plant scenario. 3 players from different angles. Smoke on the bomb. They need to find these kills though. Shane gets one. Yimpad spots the player towards ramp. Hedrick is towards connector, and Yimpad, he's just going to get on the bomb here. Hedrick, is he going to be on the mark? He does the damage, not able to find the kill just yet. Gets the first. Yimpad still manages to get the defuse off though. 8 HP. He survives, and so do MOUZ NXT.
Oh my goodness, how are MOUZ still in the game? That was supposed to be the round for Navi Jr. I mean, that was perfect from start to finish. It was a 3 versus 5, but Hedrick, he did so much towards jungle. That triple kill was massive. The first one through the smoke, then the flash from Frozik was absolutely picture perfect, and then Hedrick even wins the fight against MHO, who was in ladder. That's a 3 versus 2. Plant is for you. You have a player in jungle. And MOUZ NXT somehow managed to stay in the game. And MHL now, he's going to go for the short play. Good only for 1 though. Hedrick with the refrag. No AWP, but he can make it work with the AK as well. Another buy coming in for the Navi guys, but MOUZ NXT already being really close to leveling things up. Only 2 away now.
When you get a clutch like that though, when it's something that goes very, very close, especially towards the later stages of the game, it very much inspires your team. So we'll see if MOUZ NXT can turn that inspiration into an overtime. Still 2 rounds needed, and they need to make sure that they're perfect. Need to make sure that there is no more mistakes, no more holes, no more gaps in the defense. Shane, he's going to get aggressive. Unbroken, not ready for it. There's the advantage, and Shane just needs to stay alive here. He's going to be mollied. So Shuey is going to have no help from his Palace player, but he knows this. He's going to play it a little bit safer. Navi Jr., they will get this bomb plant down. They can reposition accordingly, but Shuey, he's already out. Demon takes him down. Massive frag. They've info on 1. No idea where the other 2 are coming from, though. Yimpat's been spotted.
No way.
He's been taken down, and they've control of CT as well. This is massive. They can see now, surely, there's players only coming from the flank. They have to be aware of this, and now they know exactly what's going on. Both players make their way out. Exertion and Shane to try and save the day once again. Can they do it? Smoke on the bomb. Time ticking down to 10 seconds. They need to get somebody on the defuse. They need to try and stick it. Shane's been taken off it, and surely that's the game right there and then. Exertion looking for it. He's not on the bomb. There is no time. Frozik drops his nades. He knows it's over. Navi Jr. have won, and MOUZ NXT unable to beat the CIS men.
Oh, after all the chaos, finally Navi managed to close it out. It was a 15-9. MOUZ NXT, they were fighting for dear life. They were trying their hardest to stay in the game. winning so many clutches, winning so many unfavorable post plants as well. Managing to survive for a little bit longer, but in the end of the day, it's going to be NAVI Junior to pick up the victory. And truth be told, they've been dictating the pace so far in a lot of those matchups. NAVI going back to winning ways after losing their 2 games here in the WePlay Academy League, but yet to be beaten on Mirage. It was 0-0 Prospects first, it was Astralis Talent afterwards, and now it's MOUZ NXT to fall against NAVI on this map.
And where do you go from here? Where do you go from here if you're MOUZ NXT, right? You know, you have to look at your results. You've lost 5 out of 6 best of ones now in, you know, a season. Of course, you're coming in as reigning champions. There was always going to be pressure on you. You're always going to be tipped as the favorites. Who can topple the dynasty, really, that MOUZ NXT have created here at the WePlay Academy League? And the answer is the majority of teams. They have not looked anything like themselves. They've looked like a shell of themselves throughout this event. And Mirage is their best map. Statistically was their best map coming into this event. And now they've been beaten on it 3 times. 3 times in the group stages. They are beatable. Everyone realizes it. And maybe, just maybe, these teams have kind of pulled the curtain back and saying, all right, you know, we can beat these. MOUZ NXT aren't really all that. We can actually take them, maybe even stop them in the group stages. And now that is a real possibility. We were saying a few days ago, you know, I wouldn't be too worried if you're a MOUZ NXT fan right now, because, you know, they'll still make the play-ins, you know, they'll still have chances. They went through the lower bracket last season after FURIA beat them to actually go on and win the event. It'll be fine. I can tell you one thing, right now, it is definitely not fine. Panic stations must be a go. DEFCON 5, because right now, MOUZ NXT are in a real possibility of not even making it to the next stage.
Yeah, and on the other hand, I feel like NAVI Junior have done what MOUZ NXT actually failed to do when they were in a little bit of a tough place. They bounced back with a massive victory. And they bounced back with a massive victory where everyone showed up, right? I mean, normally we'd expect, obviously, Hedrick, he's going to be the man of the match. He dropped 32 kills. He was phenomenal once again. He's been the most consistent player so far in this entire tournament, I think it's safe to say, performing really well in every single game, no matter the circumstances. But the entire team of NAVI, I mean, we had people like Demon, we had people like Frozik put up insane showings, and we're kind of used to seeing Nippo and Unbroken being the 2 rifles that actually put up the most damage. So NAVI, they played a really good game. Everyone delivered, everyone put out their weight in gold. Well, Jack, they deserve to beat MOUZ NXT in this game, but that's not going to be the final game of the day. In fact, it was just the first one. We still have plenty more action to come through, and we're going to be heading into a short little break right now, around 5 minutes, before we get back with game number 2. So stay with us.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5 as we go through another day here. 6 games on offer, and we're already done with the first. NAVI Junior taking down our reigning champions, MOUZ NXT, and really asking questions of our reigning champs. But we'll jump forward into the next one. It's fnatic Rising. We got a first look at them yesterday. Now currently 2-0. They will take on Astralis Talent, who were toppled by Spirit Academy on Vertigo last night, and they are currently sitting on a record of 5-4. Going into this one, fnatic Rising really look strong, but Astralis Talent, they have been known to cause an upset or two.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like in terms of comfortability, I feel like Astralis Talent is one of the least comfortable opponents for fnatic Rising, simply because of that Inferno removal, right? We're yet to see actually Astralis Talent play on Inferno, and they've played 9 games so far in the competition. Normally, it's not their go-to. It's a map where they played only one time and they've won it, yes. But it's not a map that they're going for. And yesterday we had the chance to see fnatic Rising actually beat both MOUZ and Eternal Fire Academy on Inferno. So I suppose that the veto is going to complicate things just a little bit for fnatic, but I'm actually really excited about it because I can't wait to see fnatic actually perform on another map, because Inferno's been kind of their bread and butter throughout the last season as well. But yeah, there you have it. It's in fact the first map to be removed by Astralis.
Yeah, so we don't see a Vertigo as either as well. So I was actually thinking this one would go to either Vertigo or maybe a Mirage. We'll have to see what fnatic Rising are gonna pick. So I'm assuming that they're gonna maybe get rid of a nuke. We might actually see an Ancient maybe. Thoughts on an Ancient?
I'm thinking about it. I really want to watch Ancient. I'm not gonna lie. I think that last season we saw fnatic play a couple Ancients, but yeah, they're gonna remove it. It's not. It's kind of like Inferno for Astralis, right? It's a map where you've won a couple of games, but it's not necessarily a comfortable one. It's kind of a pocket pick that you left in if it's a best of 3, but you don't really want it in a best of 1. But yeah, there's a couple interesting ones. You know, I think Nuke isn't off the table, as well as Overpass. Obviously, those are the 2 ones left. But I'd love to see a Nuke between those 2, because Astralis, they've been kind of the first team to actually go out of that Mirage and Vertigo Enigma that we have, go out of the Matrix and actually play maps like Nuke and Ancient. So I really want to see how fnatic Rising are gonna test them on it. And well, I get my wish, Jack. We get to see a Nuke.
This is our first nuke, I think, as well.
Yeah,
so,
it is
yeah.
our first nuke. Yeah,
our first nuke.
Brandon and Lucy, they had plenty of nukes, but it's our first nuke.
I thought we were going to Overpass, to be honest. I didn't think Nuke was going to be the map of choice. Now, fnatic Rising, they have only played it once and they've won it once, and I believe actually that was the time that they missed the veto last season.
I think so, yeah.
I don't know if you remember that. They actually were a little bit late to the veto, and the map got chosen at random, and it was Nuke. So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. We've already seen Astralis Talent play it twice this season. Eternal Fire Academy 16-7 and a MOUZ NXT 16-14, both of them victories. So unbeaten. fnatic Rising maybe have a trick or 2 up their sleeve, but it'll be interesting to see if they can incorporate really depression into this one. Of course, this is going to be the first time we're going to see them on Nuke without Regali as well, and I wonder how well he's going to gel on Nuke, because it seems like he fits in nicely on Inferno, but Inferno isn't really a map where your opera is going to be, you know, given a lot of free reign, whereas Nuke, it is, especially on the CT side, a map where you need your opera to be performing. We'll press the big red button, Ted, and we will get into this Nuke action.
Yeah, pissed around. Is going to start in just a couple of seconds, but I like the point that you made about the operas, by the way. I feel like it's just, like, to describe it in a better way, Nuke is the most communication heavy map that we have on the CT side, simply because of, like, the rotations being so quick, but the Ts are really quicker to kind of get into good position. So one wrong move on Nuke, one just slight delay in the communication and the rotation player's movement, or one little mistake, is actually going to cause big chaos. And in that scenario, Depression, listening to us, well, he is the one to have all this responsibility. I don't envy him. nonetheless, but in the end of the day, he'll have to perform. Pistol round though already going Bold and Banjo with the first 2 kills. Mr. is gonna actually find a double for himself, but Pebzer is there to shut him down finally. And now it's a 2 versus 3.
Yeah, Volt's down the vent with the bomb as well. He's waiting for his teammate to join him. Brazer's on a fast flank here though. Oh, Depression turns around, takes him down, P250. Dropping him out of the round, and Altex, the last player standing for Astralis Talent. And Fnatic Rising, they're really not rushing this. They are really not rushing a bomb plant whatsoever. You can see Depression spots out Altex, he gets the info on that player, and Volt is going to go straight up the vent, and he is going to try and get that bomb down.
Yeah, they have a player towards Hell as well. So Pebzer is going to be making sure that his teammate can focus only on lobby. Altex, if he wins that fight, surely he gets a chance. No defuse kit though, so he needs to be really quick with this encounter. Does he hard clear it? He does, but oh, actually manages to get the kill onto Volt, and now it's a 1 versus 1, and now surely he knows that there could be a player in heaven. He's going to see the bomb plant, but that's the problem. It's so open. They could be everywhere. He could be towards main. He could be towards single door as well. Could have pushed HUD. This is the thing that he's thinking about, but there's not enough time. He just needs to run away. And unfortunately for Altex, it's going to be a nice couple of kills, but the pistol round is going to go in favor of Fnatic.
Yeah, you can see there, he was just wondering where that final player was. Nice shot there from Altex to take him down, to find that kill to get it into at least a 1 versus 2. And when he took down Volt, there was chances, definitely chances. We've seen players overstep the mark in that situation towards heaven, but it was always going to be extremely difficult, and you have to hope that the enemy team do make a little bit of a mistake. No mistake there from Fesser. Headshot landed Volt down out of the round. Depression though is going to acquire his AK, and he is going to try and wield it, put it to good use. What I am noticing though is we do have an alligator on the top of hut.
You know I'm a fan, right?
Oh, I'm a massive fan as well.
Yeah, I'm excited. And it's Mr. as well, so we can kind of use the Mr. meme if something mad happens. But yeah, Fnatic, not going to give him too many chances just for now. Well, they've already lost 1 player to Fesser, but now they've slowed it down. They still have the majority of the guns in the round, so nothing to be panicked about. Altex, he's going to get tested, fires a warning shot, and he's going to fall back. Want to make sure that you don't give away your life for free right now. You still have the man advantage, and you can see Fnatic Rising. They're trying to bait out a peek, and they've succeeded.
Oh, they might walk right into the jaws of this alligator here. Mr. on top of the hut. He drops down, but Banjo takes him down. The XM gets absolutely nothing. Professor gets a double look for a triple. Professor just pirouetting round with his deagle. He eventually runs out of bullets, and Depression's found 2 kills. He might have just rescued this round all on his own. Needs to be careful from the door. Altex takes him down. Altex was unable to clutch up in a 1 versus 1 last time. Will not fail to do so this time. But the only reason he is able to win it is because Fesser has put him in that position.
Oh, speaking about the X Factor of Astralis Talent, speaking about Astralis got talent. Well, Astralis, they got Fesser, and he's insane. He's been the best player of this team, hands down so far in the tournament, and that's why he's the only one that feels like he can go for plays like that, right? It feels like he's the only one that can actually turn it around from an unwinnable scenario, especially after the fail of the XM. It felt like that was just about to be another casual round for Fnatic. Yeah, maybe Fesser picks up 1 kill, maybe 2 at best, but the third one, that was more than enough from the start of Astralis. Hands down, we could say that he's been the main reason for a lot of their victories so far in the Academy League, and he's going to prove it once again. Vegan towards outside, going to have some fun with the AKs. A couple nice shots. Normally known for his solid performance on Mirage. Not that much on Nuke, but hey, maybe outside is a position where he shines as well. And you can see how hungry Fesser is, by the way. Okay, that's Breezer. Sorry, Fesser.
You just want to give him all the credit for absolutely everything, don't you, Ted?
Well, can you blame me?
No, not at all.
I mean, it's been a little bit of a one-way show. Yeah, I know that Breezer is actually like, he's doing a lot, right? I mean, he's the IGO, he's the Oper, he's I think one of the two players, I think ZMB is the only other player in the Academy League. Myself and yourself spoke about this yesterday, I think. We discussed it. The only two IGLs that actually ope. But Fesser he's been phenomenal.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, he's averaged a 1.2 rating over the last 3 months, so that is not done by mistake. And it is very hard bet in the server. Although Astralis Talent, they have been bested time and time again here. Now, how many kills did the Glocks get? Mister is going to be going behind with that MP9. He gets 2 kills, racks up a little bit of cash as Astralis Talent rack up yet another round. 3-1. Good recovery after losing the pistol, but now this is their hardest test. Since then, rifles out, Volt only on a Galil. We will see what the plan of action is from the Fnatic boys.
Yeah, plenty of utility as well, so you can go for the wall of smokes towards outside. A pretty default thing nowadays on T-side nuke. I mean, you kind of need it, but oh, look at the aggression from Vigo. He's actually going to get into a really good spot. Does MOUZ clear him out, though? Oh,
Perfect.
Wow.
Volt with the flash, MOUZ with the kill. Exactly how you're meant to clear out that angle. That is textbook from Fnatic Rising. Fesser through the smoke has found Banjo, but Pepsor gets himself out onto the A site, and he's got a quick double. Breezer in heaven has been spotted out. Oh, Pepsor tapping away the life of Breezer.
Are we getting the Inferno flashbacks?
Yeah, we might just. Pepsor, he misses that time, but we'll let him away with that one. He needs that smoke to extinguish the molly. He has to try and cross, and he will get away safely. Fnatic Rising in control of this first gun round. Looking to make it a second, all thanks to Pepsor. MOUZ will take Apeks down, completely blindsided. He thought it was maybe A, but he falls. Fnatic Rising get that second one finally on the board. Money not going to be an issue for Astralis Talent. They'll have a buy up. They might even be able to get Breezer on an AWP. Indeed, they will. No AWP on the other side for Fnatic Rising just yet, but I'm still in awe. That it's so nice when you see a play like that work out. You know, just you play it exactly how you're meant to, flash off the angle, and I mean, he didn't stand a chance, did he?
No, he didn't. And it's a really scary prospect to see Fesser actually picking up kills like that mid round, right? I mean, that was what made the difference yesterday in the game against Eternal Fire on Inferno. It was Pepsor being so impactful in those mid-round situations where it just felt like he was a one-man army, pretty much the same as this previous round. Fnatic recovering in a really good way to win it, and once again is Pepsor to get himself into a really good position, but it feels like Astralis this time around might have a little bit of an idea. Breezer is going to be able to pick up MOUZ, but once again, guess who's here? It's Pepsor down the vent to pick up one. A bit of a chaotic one now, and an Apeks. He needs to hold on. He knows that there's a player down on B as well, so it's going to be a tough hold.
He has to get himself into a little bit of safety. Pepsor has him trapped now behind the red box, and actually Volt will take him down, but Volt loses his life. Vigo is here as well. The bomb dropped in an awkward situation, and Pepsor now needs to clutch up in a 1 versus 3. Down to 22 HP, though, makes it a whole lot more difficult. He's going to be swarmed, he's going to be taken down, and he is going to have to concede another round to the Astralis Talent CT side, as money not looking great either. We might see a hero rifle out on Volt, but that is probably going to be the height of it from Fnatic Rising. Really struggling to put consecutive rounds here.
Yeah, that was a really good mid-round reaction from Astralis Talent as well, right? They realized that Apeks was in a really tough spot, and they triggered the play to push in and help him out. And yeah, O is right. That's actually Fnatic Rising being a little bit surprising, you know, a little bit unpredictable. They go for the full investment here. Only 2 rifles, a couple pistols, plenty of utility, and a fast play towards outside.
This is a pretty big risk for Fnatic Rising. If they lose, they will be pretty much reset. Pepsor has already lost his life. Now, they're going to be smoked off. Breezer's already down towards B. He is the only man here, but he's the only man that's needed so far. The rotations are going to have to be quick and fast. And to be honest, there's not really a fast rotation, especially if Breezer gets overwhelmed here. Fester can't drop down the vent, which is going to make things a whole lot more difficult. And Breezer is going to have to back away. They're going to have to make their way down ramp. Breezer needs to get his util up and his util down. He finds the first kill. Altex is now here though to help out.
Yeah, Fester, he's gonna try and drop down the vent, but Mace is gonna drop him. Depression does the same to Vigo, and now it's a 2 versus 2, but unsure on where the remaining 2 CTs are. They're actually gonna try and retrieve with the bomb, but it's Altex to pick up the kill and say no. Depression going down, leaving Maze in a 1 versus 2 clutch. The IGL gonna be able to pick up the C4 and fall back towards the A-bomb side. But look at that, Mr. Seems like he's already aware on what's going on. He's gonna start rotating. Maze gonna have plenty of time to get the bomb down and reposition accordingly. But Astralis Talent, how do they play this one?
A lot of util, right? I mean, 3 flashes, a molly, a HE. Flash out and go together. Maybe just contact out, go for the swing. Now they know exactly where he is. Maze underneath the heaven angle, gets a double. The IGL leading his team to a victory in that round. And what a reaction that is. They were dead right to go for the force. And Maze shows us exactly why he called it. Now the money on Astralis Talent is going to be reset. They have to go for a force of their own, and it's not going to be pretty.
Yeah, that's such a ballsy decision from Maze to play it like that.
Jeg er lige så ramt med den over, der skal.
Jeg lukker døren. På det våben. Ligger væg udenfor igen. Samme væg. Flipside. De har lagt flipside.
Fastloppe.
Kan godt være nede ved
Fastloppe, ikke pik. Du kan bare trække.
Ja, lige var der. Lukker lige døren.
Okay, jeg er trophy nu. Måske crunch lobby.
Jeg vil gøre det.
Kan I sætte jer dodgebunken, så kommer jeg frem trophy nu?
Kan jeg ikke gå nedenunder her?
Eller hvad?
Nu er jeg godt til mig
mange nede.
Der er en højre side.
Venstre side, jeg har max 7.
Sig når jeg skal peek. Kigger nu, gutter.
Det er ikke noget. Jo, han er bagsæt,
Okay.
Han er der, ned.
Tæt, højre.
Op. Første etage.
Low.
Ej, det er jo helt...
Der er banjo low, mand.
Hvis jeg skyder ham under jer, så vinder vi.
Wow. Another round that's going to disappoint Astralis Talent even more. And what a round from Fnatic. I mean, they've been clinical in those scenarios, especially after winning such kind of a 1 versus 2 from Maze the previous one. To even win that one, that just solidifies the dominance. And as you pointed out, the money is not going to be looking fantastically well for Astralis Talent in this one. It's just going to be the eco surrounding the M4s. But, I mean, Fnatic, they've bounced back into this completely now.
Yeah, lobby crunch is always going to be a difficult one when Fnatic Rising we're going to be holding for it. Vigo once again gets a double kill with that M4, but eventually he's been put a stop to by Depression. But now there's only pistols in the way of Fnatic Rising and taking the lead on Nuke. Pepsor is just going to walk out and tap ahead. Mr. taps heads of his own. Instant double dink. Oh, he's picked up the AK. There's a player above Maze here. Does he realize it? He needs to react in time. Mr. is going to peek him. And, well, Fessor was waiting, baiting his teammate below. Now it's a 1 versus 1. This one has slowly gotten away from Fnatic Rising. Pepsor, he's heard the ladder, of course. Fessor has faked it out, but Pepsor is happy enough with it acquiring the bomb. Dropping down towards B. Fessor just a little bit too far away to hear that, but he will now realise what's going on when the bomb's going to be planted.
Yeah, bomb goes down. Fester, he kind of needs to rush for it, but wants to make sure he doesn't really make noise. He's going to be able to drop down the vent before Pebzor arrives, but it's Pebzor to win the fight. 9 HP to spare, a little bit of BM as well. Oh, okay.
All right.
You want to make them know?
Yeah, let them know.
Show
Pepzor,
them
let
who's boss. Yeah.
them know.
You know what, though? He lets them know, but they still lost 4 people against 4 USPs and a single M4. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those... It's a moment of relief, right? It's not really a flex. It's just, woo, okay. We actually managed to win the round.
Should not have been that close. Should not have been that close, but in the end it was. Vigo going aggressive towards back red again. He just needs to be that little bit careful. Flash comes in, and that's a nice protocol that fnatic Rising has set up, not being caught off guard by that close player, and Volt will not be caught off guard by that swing. Headshot landed. Advantage fnatic Rising. Pepzor has crept his way down the vent another time, and he's going to be an absolute nuisance towards door. You can already see it in the last 5 rounds. He will be a nightmare really to deal with.
Yeah, always dropping down the vents, always in a position where he can actually jump up if they want to play A. He can fight and control the rotations if they want to go B, a really vital part of the map to have. And with it, especially with Vigo going down, that means that Apeks, he's going to be pretty much alone towards ramp, and MOUZ is going to be able to overwhelm him. Pebzor, this is the kill from the vent that we expected. Mr. is going to be able to get a refrag, but he's low on HP already. This could be a save.
He's taking a big risk here as well, just dropping down the vent to go for that kill. That could have went all wrong, but he takes down Pepzor. It's not going to have any impact on the round whatsoever. It's already done and dusted. It's already 6-4 fnatic Rising on this T side. And you just wonder, Ted, right? I mean, if Astralis Talent don't have that Deagle round from Fester, could fnatic Rising be a whole lot further in the lead?
Yeah, I guess we've always had those scenarios, but you know, it's part of the game. That's why we've been praising Fester that much, right? I mean, he's been kind of the guy to keep Astralis in a lot of those games. I actually have a really interesting stat for you, Jack, and I don't think that anyone's actually thought about it so far in the Academy League. You know, I love being a nerd with my stats. Do you want to guess which are the 3 most CT-sided maps in the tournament so far? Oh no, T-sided, the most T-sided. I'm sorry.
Right?
Okay.
Well, we haven't seen Ancient all that much, but the Ancient game that we've actually watched, well, the one that we've watched, it was only T-side rounds. So I'm going to say Ancient's one of them.
Okay.
I'm going to say Nuke is another one.
Okay.
And I'm going to say Overpass is the last one.
Have you looked into the stat? You actually nailed it.
That's good.
Yeah, you actually nailed it. But yeah, you know, and what's more interesting, those are 2 out of the 3 most CT-sided maps when it comes down to top 20 teams, right? And Mirage is the only one of the top 3, overtaken Overpass, if I'm not mistaken. So the Academy League has been pretty much the opposite way around. I mean, Ancient is the most T-sided map we had. Number 2 is Overpass and number 3 is Duke. So yeah, offensive sides actually looking really, really strong, but a lot of teams have had problems on their defenses. Now we're yet to see if fnatic Rising are going to have problems on the defense. So far the offense has been nearly picture perfect, but Astralis, they get another round with the guns to fight back, but well, it's not going to be Breezer to find back.
Which is outside, knows that there's at least a few players on T roof, so Astralis Talent can get set up towards A, and Mr. takes a little bit of a risk, but it's a risk that he is rewarded for. Now, 40 seconds, fnatic Rising going to have to try and refrag this player, and they have done so. They're going to make their way out towards A here. Fester smoked off. It's Vigo from the heavens, and he gets a quick double. The HG helping him out as well. MOUZ is left alone, and Astralis Talent, they might have just done enough. Oh, Fester has spotted him. MOUZ doesn't realize it. He gets taken down in the side, and it's another round up on the board now for the Danes. fnatic Rising, they have a little bit of money for a buy. Banjo can drop over an AK to Depression. 6-5 though. We're getting very, very close to Astralis Talent bringing this one back and maybe even winning the half. But regardless of what happens, 6 rounds on that D side, Ted, fnatic are going to be happy.
Oh yeah, at this point everything is going fine, and I don't think that there is a big possibility of just Astralis winning all the rounds until the end of the half. And even if it happens, fnatic can still work with it. But Yeah, so far it's been just Vigo and Fester trying their best, and guess what, Pepser down the vent. This time around though, there's 2 players in secret. They're gonna be ready for it. I say that, he actually drops Vigo.
And Breezer has to go looking for him here. They don't realize there's a second player, but as soon as MOUZ goes down, Pepser's gonna have the refrag. That's good enough. Apeks already in glass, and are they gonna be ready for him? Sitting in control. He gets one. The rotations are very quick for Astralis Talent. That could come back to haunt them because fnatic Rising, they are looking for these kills and they are going to keep finding them time and time again. It's Pepsor and Banjo now to stop Mr. from clutching up. As the bomb is going to be planted. Pepsor's in the vent. Banjo's alone here completely. This is a 1 versus 1 and it's a 1 versus 1 that Mr. wins. But Pepsor, he's been ice cold in this situation before. He needs to be ice cold again. Smoke goes down, and I don't think there is a way that Mr. is expecting towards here. Oh, fakes out the jump. Now he's going to get on and tap it again. Ollie goes in. Pepser's going to have to swing. Mr. takes him down. And speaking about ice cold, Mr. did not miss a beat. 6-6. We are level. And fnatic Rising's money will mean that they have to go for only Deagles. Astralis Talent. They can get back into the lead here. They can recover a little bit in this first half. And they can thank Mr. for it.
Yeah, absolutely. That was an insane round from both Mr. and Fester, by the way. Fester had a decision to make earlier on. He gets Molly towards ramp. He needs to decide whether he wants to swing through the Molotov and play for that 1 kill. If he finds it, that means that it's a winnable round for Mr. If he falls back, it's pretty much the same. I mean, it's 2 versus 3. You're probably not going to get plenty of chances in it. Yeah, a massive clutch. Mr. using his nades really well, but so far, this round hasn't been ideal. Actually, fnatic are going to switch up the pace completely.
Is it going to catch them off guard? Vigo restores a little bit of order in the round. Volt, he's going to be trying to do his best. The 1 versus 3, he's done damage to the first. He's not going to be ready for this position. The flick, nearly good, but not good enough. Apeks will make sure that he falls and follows the rest of his teammates. And that investment now, once again, from fnatic Rising. That little bit of a risk, the little bit of the tempo change. This time doesn't work out. Last time it did. Now, it is gonna be surely a weaker buy. Surely we're not going to see the Force again, and we're not. 7-6.
Yeah, Astralis looking pretty solid now in those last 2 rounds. Vigo on the rotations has been pretty nice with me. The multi-kills. Fester gonna go aggressive. Looked a little bit dangerous there for a second. Actually manages to pick up a double. Okay. Yeah, that's caused some depression.
Definitely some sadness on the side of Astralis Talent, but they need to make sure that it doesn't turn into sorrow even more. This one, oh, Breezer. You need to connect on the second. Recovers. Misses that first shot. Make sure he does not miss a second time, though. That's very, very important. But he's been cramped on here by depression. He's going to take him out of the round. And now he's got his favorite weapon. Now he's got an AWP. This one gets a little bit hairy.
Yeah, and they have control of the bump as well. I mean, they can just pick it up. So the round is pretty much winnable. You can see that Astralis don't really have a really clear idea on what's going on in Vigo. He's going to go exploring, but actually catches the right timing and catches MOUZ off guard. And now he might not be ready for the ult, but oh, Vigo, he's not missing anytime soon. He's been actually so massive in this past couple rounds. Those multi-kills from Vigo, they've been really, really solid. Currently on 14 and 8, he's had a really good game here on Nuke.
Three players that have been kind of standing out a little bit for Astralis Talent. Fester's been one of them, Vigo the other, and then Mr. has come up with a few very important kills. Last round of the half, as fnatic Rising look to get at least 7, make it as close as they possibly can. Oh, the dink up from Vigo under pressure, and Volt takes him down, but the refrag of the HE, that could be massive in terms of the way this round transpires. Fester caught out in the open. Oh, how does he get the second there? Volt takes him down, but the damage has already been done. The 2 kills already found. Volt doesn't want to take any chances. He's spotted Breezer on that AWP. Might want to smoke him off before he moves forward. Pepsor, of course, is going to be towards the door. Mister is going to be ready for him this time. And now it is on Volt. Has to get that bomb. He has it. But that smoke's going to clear eventually.
Yeah, he hopes that he gets the advantage, but Breezer is gonna spot him, gets the kill. 9 rounds on the board for Astralis. We spoke about the potential of a 9-6 half, and well, Astralis, they do actually manage to win the last 4 rounds of it, but that final one, that was just Fesser. What a godlike transfer from him. What a godlike readjustment. You could see he was ready to actually readjust firstly towards the player that was on top of Silo. That's insane. Those are 2 insane readjustments in the matter of just a split second for Fesser. That's why we've been praising him so much. That's why he's been putting out the numbers that he has so far for Astralis Talent. 18 kills throughout this first half for him. And Astralis Talent, well, I believe we're going to be jumping into TeamSpeak for this one to see if they're going to be able to pick up the pistol round.
Hey, door.
They're doing some. Watch out for the strafe.
Not
Watch out for the
peeking.
strafe.
Watch out,
Oh,
door.
the yard. It's yard strafe. It's yard strafe.
One door.
Door.
They will
It's
run
back
under.
secret,
They're running
two
under.
secret,
Stack
that
under.
door.
Stack under.
I'm short.
Holding his own. One's there.
I'm holding.
Holding
Go
you, I
back.
think.
Go back. Go back.
Yeah.
I'm running up.
Main.
He's already outdoor, outdoor. Close door, close door.
Main. 3.
There's sandwich from lobby. I come here when Matthias go lobby.
Yep.
I'm lobby with kid. Where can they be? Can they be out yard?
One T-vent. Yeah.
Door and hut.
Door.
Close door.
No Kevlar.
Normal.
He's 1 HP. Oh, minus
Coming here,
50.
Up
One
heaven.
hot. Hot and
3 lobby. 2 more.
hot.
Out hut.
Door is low.
Hut still. Still hot. That's him.
And that 2 lures.
Yeah. That one really just getting away from Fnatic Rising. They take a big risk dropping everybody down. You can even hear Seb, you can even hear Volt saying, you know, they had 2 lurks there. Not expecting 2 players to be lurking in. But that was the idea behind everything there, right? I mean, just fake out a little bit of yard presence. You know, if you hear the rotations, because there was no secrets made out of it by Fnatic Rising whatsoever. So Astralis Talent are going to occupy the space. Vent dive, pretty standard stuff against an eco from the T side. The MAC-10s are going to get this bomb plant down. Fnatic Rising need to be careful how they approach this. Even if they approach it at all, I think they should probably just save, because usually you're going to have a lot of MAC-10s on this T side when you're going for a play like that.
Oh, that was awkward. Yeah, Fesser is going to be delighted with this one, farming some nice easy cash on the MAC-10, making sure that he boosts up the economy. I don't think that he needs a lot of confidence boosters. After the first half he's had, Vigo is going to join in on the farm of the nice money, strengthen up the economy from the get-go, and the Fui eco is not going to give a single kill to Fnatic Rising. Everyone goes down. No one goes down from Astralis Talent, so the money on the T side is going to be looking really well. And taking a look at the first buy round, you have 4 MAC-10 saved up. So maybe something a little bit quicker. Maybe something out of the box just a little bit to try and catch Fnatic Rising off guard. And if you're successful in that quick endeavor, well, you actually might be onto a really good start here. You might put yourself in a position where you can close things out before Fnatic have even realized that they had the chance to play on the CT side.
You're expecting a little bit of a quicker round here, right? I mean, you know that there are a good few MAC-10s. You're probably expecting maybe something towards ramp, but Banjo's alone depression is a little bit too far away just to stop the rotation coming down, and it's just going to be an onslaught here towards B. Banjo only comes away with 1 kill. So it's very difficult to hold that position when the T's are just running at you like that. Breezer, he could find Pepsor in the back here. Pepsor really needs to be cautious, so he's not ready. That is a massive surprise. Now, for the Fnatic Rising man, the MAC-10s are going to make their way up. Volt picks up a kill in the meantime. Mister's going to upgrade himself to an M4. And Astralis Talent are absolutely everywhere. MOUZ and Volt really need to clutch up if they want to stand a chance. Mister is going to put the bomb down on B. And Volt and MOUZ now are going to attack this together. Both players spotted out. MOUZ knows that there's at least 2 on the site. There's just 1 that is unknown for the moment. Flash blinds him. Smoke goes down. And that is the round over.
Yeah, that was such a sick one from Astralis Talent as well in terms of communication, right? Even though Double Door gets up. Okay.
Who needs?
Okay, that was something I didn't expect. I'm gonna admit that I wasn't ready for that. I just try making a point. I'm like, okay, MOUZ is actually gonna save up. I can speak over it. I can speak about the round, the fact that they didn't turn around, that they were focused, and then I see that on the kill feed, and I'm like, okay, all right.
Who needs enemies, man? When you're friends like that, you know.
You know what? That's why people say it. You can't really be disappointed when an enemy does you harm, right? You just get disappointed when it's a friend. It hurts the most.
Friendly fire. We'll see it again here. Was it bad?
What?
Okay. All right. Okay. That's the... Fair enough. The nade missed, right? That is just unlucky. That is actually just very unlucky.
That was far away as well. I mean,
yeah, he was ages away.
Yeah. He died from the breeze.
MOUZ has this saved M4, but he's the only man with a rifle in this round for Fnatic Rising. As Astralis Talent have not been bested yet so far on their T side.
Yeah, a lovely start, 12-6. We spoke about the fast round to shut down the economy of Fnatic Rising, and it worked out perfectly. Now, you just need to worry about that single M4, and this should be a 13th round unless something goes horribly wrong here for the T side, but it doesn't seem like it. Banjo's actually going to be able to pick up a single kill. Mister, if he's not careful, he might go down. MOUZ actually manages to line up 2. Mister runs out of ammo. Oh, now there is a problem for Astralis. It's just Vigo left 1 versus 3, and MOUZ, I have no idea what you've done, but you are the captain of the map right now. What a round from the Danish IGL to upset his fellow countryman.
Upset is definitely the word that I'd use to describe the feelings of Astralis Talent as well. How has that one gone awry? How has that one gone astray? Oh, there is some big questions there. That spray towards Lobby as well, trying to take down MOUZ, was very, very awkward. Very awkward indeed. Runs out of bullets, and Pepsor is going to punish that every day of the week. Now, Volt, very low from that Molotov. He needs to be careful. That smoke, though, really just delays. There was going to be a little bit of an A-split coming in there, but Vigo gets taken down, and now it is a change-up. It's going to be towards ramp. Banjo really needs to be ready. They're going to be already out. Depression gets that first kill. Peeks onto the second. He's going to miss, but Banjo gets one and done. As Pepsor and Volt, they drop down, both below half HP, and both now on this lower bomb site. But Astralis Talent have not made up their minds. Still a lot of time to play with in this round, and sometimes the better option is to just freeze and look for a CT player getting aggressive. Fnatic Rising have split their defenses though.
Yeah, that's a really smart call right now. You can just play it together. Even if one of the players falls down, then the other one could refrag, and Fesser, being the low HP member, he's going to pick up the AWP. Volt, he's all alone towards the A-bomb side. The problem is that he's low on HP, right? Both Fnatic players are actually low on HP. If Volt's able to actually pick up a kill and fall back and hide, that would be perfect case scenario, but the timing is everything. If they spot him checking towards main, this could be a disaster, but he's going to play passive. He's playing this one perfectly. He's just waiting to hear the steps, to hear the noise. Now he's going to hear the clip. Actually, the mistake of the Molotov is going to give him a chance to swing, and Volt is going to be able to pick up 1 and the second. Well, you can't make mistakes like that, unfortunately. Even a little bit of a misclick could cause you some massive issues, some massive problems, and Volt is there to punish. A round that had to be a really dangerous one for Fnatic. Actually, won in a pretty comfortable way in the end.
Yeah, it's been a quiet game from Volt as well here on Nuke. But if you give him a chance like that, he will take it for sure. Now, they're going to have to grab this next round as an opportunity with both hands. As Astralis Talent with a few deagles in the mix. Looking to be the nightmare of fnatic Rising, but it's looking like a dream towards outside with MOUZ here, tapping away. A few heads on offer, a few more here, and Volt might try and get in on the action. Never mind. That's I've been there, certainly. You know all the actions happening towards outside. You know they're on pistols. You go for the peek and you just get absolutely destroyed. Well, fnatic Rising will not get destroyed in the round. It's 9 for them. And they close the gap a little bit more. 12-9. Reinvestment. Coming in from the T side. But, once again, a few players are going to be lacking utility. And if they're not going to be lacking utility, they're going to be lacking the firepower.
Yeah, that's why you can see Breezer and Mr. actually sacrificing the AKs, going for the glyphs to have that extra bit of util. We know how crucial that is on the T side of Nuke. You want to have all the smokes towards outside, all the Molotovs and the flashes in the world. MOUZ is going to be pushed back just for now. There's the deep variation of the smokes, typically used to actually get control over a garage and push inside. Want to make sure that there's no cheeky CTs trying to get on the edges. And Astralis, now you've put 2 players in there. This is going to be an A split by the looks of it. Question is, how many kills can those 2 pick up from that position? There's one.
Vigo is still alive, and they know that there's another player at least towards outside, because that was not the player to drop MOUZ. He's going to try and walk on. Depression hits the next shot, looking for the third. Oh, he's a whisker away with that one as well. The damage being chipped away at. Look at the HP now on Mr. And Altex. Altex is dropped going down the vent. Mr. does scamper away to the lower bomb site, but he's not the man with the bomb. Breezer is up towards this top end of the site. Oh, the time has not worked out for Volt here. Breezer goes looking for him. Doesn't matter. Volt still finds the kill. Mr. acquires the AK, but it's not going to be a round acquired. fnatic Rising seem to have settled in the last few rounds. And this one is a very big round in the grand scheme of things. Because not only does it get you onto 10, but it also puts Astralis' money in the bin a little bit. So, more likely than not, it almost gets you an 11th round.
Yeah, I think that from a mental point of view, this is a massive one as well.
Yeah.
For both teams, because Astralis, I think even though you lost the previous 2 rounds, those were like 2 clutches. Of course, not counting the one with the pistols, right? So you lose 2 really close rounds where you actually do the damage, but you're like, you can pretty much use that as a pity for yourself. You can be like, yeah, in the end of the day, it was just a really close clutch that they won, but they're not going to win all of those, right? But now, if you're fnatic, you know that you finally won a buy round in a fairly dominant way. You lost only 1 player, and that's going to make you feel a little bit more comfortable. You're going to be like, okay, we don't really have to be just shivering every single time, thinking, okay, do we win the clutch? Do we not win the clutch? You finally are starting to look a little bit comfortable on that CT side.
Mr. through the fire and flames, runs out on the site. Oh, the flash blinds him completely. How is he still alive? He somehow is. MOUZ now on top hook, gets a quick double. Oh, it's actually MOUZ to get all 3, and it's not from top hook. He's in main, and he's still alive, and he's still mobile in the round. The same with fnatic Rising. Astralis Talent let V go down towards the B site. They have gotten the bomb plant at least out of the round. And Altex is going to try and lock off the rotates if he can. But everybody coming from ramp P is going to be pretty much useless in Vigo. If the Deagle hits the mark on 1 or 2, you never know what might happen. Vigo gets a quick double, but MOUZ takes him down. And MOUZ is going to need to ace this round. No idea where that last player is. An AK acquired for Altex. Vigo once again puts his team in a good position to win it. Altex peeks out, takes him down. Astralis Talent, they steal 1 away. Vigo, what is that?
Oh my goodness gracious, Vigo. This is where all the clutches that we've lost. What a round with the Digo. He was all alone. I thought he has enough time to get into double. He would get into safety. He would try and wait for his teammate, but no. He wanted to go aggressive. He wanted to be the difference maker, and he's had, hands down, one of his best maps so far in the Academy League. 24 and 16. Himself and Fesser, they've had a free reign. What a moment for Vigo to step it up. Speaking about mentality, speaking about fnatic Rising feeling like they're a little bit more dominant. Finally, Nuke and Vigo does that to them, but fnatic ready to fight, ready to switch up the pace. Astralis, they continue fighting back. 4 quick kills in the round, and it's a 3 versus 3.
Interesting to see that Astralis Talent don't force the issue there either. I mean, Apeks gets that kill, doesn't want to overly commit into that A site, and he goes away with his teammates. Oh, they're going to drop down the vent though, surely that's been heard. MOUZ, the damage done to Apeks. The smoke providing enough cover. Banjo down on B, has dropped the bomb, spotted the second player as well. Molly's behind the site, so there isn't too many places for him to hide. The nade as well to chip away at the health. And Apeks and Brazier now have to move forward. Not a favourable fight, any of these that the T's are going to take, especially any that Apeks will take. Oh, depression. He walks right into the crosshair.
Whoa.
Brazier, one tap as clean as you like.
Deleted.
Oh, did they get away with a clean round though?
They knew that one player was back towards the A bomb site, right? That was the guy that was spamming from top HUD. So they knew they had a 2 versus 2 towards the B bomb site, and now they know where the second one is. They should have a pretty clear idea on what's going on. The only problem for Breezer right now is that he's really bothered by the vents being a possibility. Same for Apeks, but soon enough they will realize that both players are coming in from ramp once again. Apeks actually goes for a little bit of a wider peek now. They're going to spot him, but Breezer is still towards the back of the side, and that smoke is actually going to be really useful for him.
Around that, MOUZ has to go looking for that player. No idea if he was top or bottom. Now it's being called. He is on the bottom, and he is going to be able to swing, take him down. It's a 14th round now for Astralis Talent. And are we going to see fnatic Rising for the first time bested in the WePlay Academy League? This is only game 3. This is only their 3rd game. And we are going to see Shedden make a tactical call. Timeout. A breather. This is fnatic Rising quite possibly staring down at the barrel of this defeat. And I mean, this nuke one was a little bit of a surprise for me. I thought they were going to go for an overpass. I really did. But they decided to go for a nuke. And Astralis Talent have always looked pretty decent on this map. So
yeah, you know, this is the victory that could actually skyrocket Astralis into being #1 in the group. Yeah, it's going to be with them being the only team that's played 10 games as well. So Navi and Spirit could easily actually overtake them later on. But that's a really massive victory for the Danes if they manage to close it out here.
Not only that, it's a big victory for MOUZ NXT as well, because fnatic Rising are in danger of, you know, leapfrogging them if they continue winning time and time again. So MOUZ NXT are definitely going to be cheering on Astralis Talent in this one. MOUZ does the damage to Fessor, and the smoke goes down as well. So Astralis Talent cannot pass through that, and the smokes are going to clear, making their way towards outside. Luckily for them, Depression only has a scout, and Apeks takes that out of his hands.
Wow, what a peak. A much needed refrag, and you can see the CTs feeling really pressured because of the lack of outside presence. They're going to push towards lobby. This is the right play to go for, but now it's going to be really tough. You need to defend that A bomb side, and you have only the SMGs to do so. Banjo actually manages to pick up a kill onto Mr. elsewhere with the M4, but Breezer, he's already made his way towards Under Heaven. Pepsor is going to be able to pick up Vigo in the meantime. Now it's a 2 versus 4. The swing from Heaven is not good for a kill, and Breezer's actually going to be able to double up and double down.
fnatic Rising are going to double up here towards Hut. MOUZ finds that kill. No idea where Breezer is. He misses the first one, but he settles himself, and he gets Astralis Talent another round. 4 kills from Breezer, and this might feel like a breeze for Astralis Talent. They move their way into a position to beat fnatic Rising, and look at the money again, Ted. It's just not there for fnatic Rising. That was their chance. They needed that 2v2 to go. It does not, and now they might pay the ultimate price. Astralis Talent looking to close it out. 5 goals all in all, and this is their first attempt.
Yeah, playing against Danes on Nuke, not gonna be easy. Pepsor though, getting things into his own hands here. Gonna push towards HUD, picks up a really nice opener. Make sure that at least fnatic have the man advantage, but the weaponry is still not ideal. They will need some more of that.
Pepsor drops Volt, Pepsor falls as well. And fnatic Rising now have to recover with only a Scout Deagle and FAMAS. Fesser's close. Depression might be able to clear him out of this close position, but Fesser, oh, he's been spotted. Surely he goes down here. The headshot landed. Depression lines it up. Now he's got an AK. Time's ticking. HP not favorable on Altex, but Vigo gets that massive kill. Both players are now from heaven. This is a difficult retake for anyone, especially now fnatic Rising with only a pistol and a FAMAS, but Banjo is making it look quite simple, quite straightforward. Altex 10 HP. He doesn't have the majority. The bomb is only tapped though. Now Banjo's gonna stick it. Surely he realizes this is a 10-second, and Banjo, he does not move, he does not flinch, but neither does Altex. He peeks out, he realizes he needed to, and he takes him down 16-10. fnatic Rising, they are beaten for the very first time, and Astralis Talent, they go to the top of the group.
Yeah, Astralis Talent moving forward to the #1 spot, and they deserved it. What a way for Apeks to close it out as well in the clutch. That was a really well played round. He realized that he needed to stay passive. He realized that he's low on HP, so his only chance would be to actually catch the first player looking somewhere else, and well, the delay made him think that he might be going for the heaven wrap. Apeks winning the clutch. And well, we spoke about all the clutches that fnatic did manage to win throughout this game. Well, Astralis, they paid it back in the end, and they paid it back with blood. Astralis holding up to their own, especially after the really good start that fnatic had on that D side. I was really convinced that we're gonna see a really tough game for Astralis Talent, but well, man, I think there's two names that we can name right now, especially for that first half and the really good recovery that they had. Those have to be Vigo and Fesser.
Definitely, 100% they do. I mean, Breezer came up with some very important clutches in the second half as well, but it was very much a team effort, and that's what we have been most critical of Astralis Talent. You know, in the early stages of this event, it was usually just a Fesser show or no show, but now everybody seems to be playing together just that little bit better. The cohesion is there, you can see it. The rewards continue to show it, or rather the results continue to show it. And another result coming up here, and it's a massive one in terms of the standings of Group A, and maybe MOUZ NXT can breathe just that little bit lighter now, knowing that fnatic Rising have been bested on this map, but it's still not out of the woods just yet as we put the finishing touches on this one. And Ted, to be honest, man, we've seen two incredible matches already. These are only our second. This is only the second game. We still have 4 more to come, and this is not the end either of fnatic Rising. We'll see them later on today, so they're gonna need to recover if they want to stand a chance of going to the play-ins. We'll have a look at exactly what the scoreboard was, and I mean, you could pick anyone off that Astralis Talent lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess you underline Fesser once again though, and it's not because we're not used to seeing him drop 26 kills, but it's because of the amount of consistency that this guy has, right? With him, it's about how he's able to actually perform in every single game that they've played, but it feels like something clicks on Nuke when Astralis Talent play, right? That was their 3rd game on this map. They won their 3rd game on Nuke. They're unbeaten, and it feels like everybody else wakes up, right? We spoke about, for example, we touched upon Vigo on Mirage is a really good addition. Breezer's had a couple good maps as well, but it feels like Nuke is the map where everything clicks, and Astralis Talent actually show us the face that they want to show us every single time. Obviously, they're going to be top of the board with 18 points after this one. They are the team that has played the most games, so both Junior and Spirit Academy are going to have the chance to overtake them sooner or later, but it's still a massive victory, Jack.
Massive victory indeed, and as we said, it was only game 2. Game 3 is going to be coming up after a very short break. It is going to see Big Academy, if they can continue their unbeaten run, they are going to take on the Brazilians. They are going to take on FURIA. It's coming up in just a moment. Make sure you guys join us then. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 5. Short little break before we get underway with our game number 3 of 6 today, and it is going to see currently unbeaten top of the group Big Academy take on the FURIA boys, who we've only seen play twice already. FURIA Academy currently 1-1. Of course, they have 2 forfeit wins as well from Godsent. The young gods, of course, withdrawing, but Big Academy unbeaten in the server, 4-0, 6-0 if we're to take in account those forfeit wins as well. Going into this one, Ted, it's very, very difficult to look past the Big Academy boys. And actually, excuse me, Young Ninjas are ahead of them for the moment. I thought we're still top, but no, Young Ninjas have played just a few more games. But they have the chance to get back on level terms.
Yeah, so far, I think it's safe to say that Big Academy has been the most dominant and consistent team we've had as a whole in the tournament, and we're seeing that from the results, right? They've had some, they've beaten teams like Apeks that are bottom of the table fairly easily, ENCE that are quite decent, they did beat, but it wasn't like a domination. And then they still managed to handle young Nip that are actually doing bits. On the other hand, we have a FURIA Academy that yesterday had some mixed feelings, maybe a little bit of a slow starter. Myself and yourself, we were highly impressed by the individual skill of the game on Vertigo against Apeks that they did manage to close out, but later on they had some problems taking on young NAP. So I guess we're gonna see a little bit of a rematch of the semi-final from last year, or last season. Obviously that wasn't last year, it was just a month and a half ago, but yeah. Back then, Big Academy, they managed to win it 2-0 and actually gave 4 rounds in total to FURIA Academy in those 2 maps, which was kind of disappointing. But I think that Big Academy, or rather FURIA Academy, they're going to be looking forward to this one. Maybe waiting to get their revenge.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe, going into this one. We'll see who's going to be the team doing bits now. That's the main question. And we're going to see an Ancient and a Vertigo and a Dust 2 band coming in here from FURIA Academy. The Vertigo one is the only one that kind of catches me off a little bit.
Yeah, that just shows respect, That's the respect. That's like, we know we're comfortable on the map, we know we're good on it, but we just think that you're too much to handle.
Yeah, but you see, when we get rid of Vertigo, we actually leave in Overpass, which is Big's best map. So if I was Big, 100%, I'd just ban everything and just play Overpass. But maybe a Mirage in there might happen. I'm not too sure, but I'd be leaning towards Overpass 100% in this video. I think probably Big are a better team as well on Overpass, so I wouldn't see it going any other way, to be honest.
I think you get a really good chance right now if you're Big. You get to kind of decide whether you want to go for your best map or you want to try and attack your opponents on a place where they're not that comfortable. But yeah, it is going to be Overpass in the end of the day. They're going to go the logical way. And Big are in that kind of a position where they can pretty much, I think, afford to go that path. And that is the path of being like, okay, you know what? We don't really care what you want to play. We don't care what you don't want to play. We know that we're sick on Overpass. This is our comfort zone. We don't really want to think too much about why you didn't remove it, why you did remove Vertigo. We don't care about that. We care about playing on a map that we know how to play, and no matter what you have prepared on it, if we play our game, we're gonna win it. I feel like this is the way that they're going with.
This is probably the best map to see both of these teams face off on as well, because you could see by the win rates there, both teams have a pretty similar win rate on it. It is, one of their best maps for each of them, but Big still unbeaten on it. They've only played it once though in the WePlay Academy League. That was against ENCE Academy. It was a 16-9. It wasn't too close. It's going to be the first time that we have seen FURIA on it though, so big game needed from both of these teams. But as you said, Big, they have looked like the better team the whole way throughout this event. Of course, they're going to be licking their lips, seeing what's going on over on Group A. But for the first time today, we are going to go over to Group B, and we are going to go over to Overpass.
Yeah, pissed around, ready to start. CT side for FURIA, T side for Big OMEN Academy. They've played only one Overpass so far in the tournament, won this one 16-13 against Young Nib, but let's see if they're going to be able to do it again. Big grouping up for a little bit of a B-pop, no aggression from the CTs, which means that Big, they will have to be the initiators in this round.
Decent and Koal's, they'll find 2 quick kills. Decent will find a little bit more. Koal's going to push through that short pipe. And Furia, they put a stop to that big academy round without it even starting. I mean, they don't even get into the monster pipe. Everybody falls, and Furia Academy are going to take the lead with the CT pistol.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent mid-round peak from Furia Academy. I mean, they realized that maybe Big are just not gonna go for the standard like straight up rush towards middle or something like that. So going for that mid-round peak, trying to catch a bit of a timing that's uncomfortable for the T's to respond to it. This is pretty much what happened there. Big. Now, because of the lack of a bomb plan, they won't have the best reinvestment, but they will still go for it. I mean, not shying away from a challenge, even though it's just gonna be a couple of deagles, and you kind of understand why they're going with this one. You don't want to let Furia build up the economy from the early stages of the game right now.
Yeah, I did actually get that one wrong. That actually ENCE Academy game was on Mirage, so
yeah, they've played overpass only against NIP.
Yeah, I had it written down wrong, Ted. I had it written down wrong, so that one's on me.
It's okay. You know what? ENCE have played a couple overpasses. I mean, they played OG, only OG.
Twice.
They played twice on overpass.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it's normal. It's a normal thing to get confused a little bit. You know why I remember that Mirage game? I remember it because I turned it on for just one round. Myself and yourself, we weren't covering that, and I saw Hype get a 4th hit. I was like, fine,
Okay, yeah. So a stellar performance, you know, something that makes it memorable. This one has all the makings of a very memorable game, but Sin's memory is going to be scattered by that bullet taken down. CMB going to try and push through to take down Hype, and with the USP of all things.
Yeah, you want to have the AWP. I actually like that. I think Overpass is one of the best maps to go for a play like that. You know how vital the AWP is going to be on the CT side, and I love the confidence from ZMB as well. He didn't necessarily have the best day yesterday. Maybe trying to change that up today.
Oh, flash goes over. Process finds 1 kill. Bernino needs to be cleared out of water here, but they're actually going to plant the bomb here. Oh, and Sky has his teammate covered. Gets a second as well. Oh, surely not. Oh, Process tagged down to 22 HP. This one gets a little bit more doable, and ZMB through the bomb site gets that final kill. Bomb plant out of that scenario is not all too bad, though, for the Big Academy boys, who are now 2 rounds down, but are currently unbeaten against Furia Academy. They've played it twice last season, a 16-1 and a 16-14 in Season 4, so they'll be looking to try and get the ball rolling against this Furious side here early on. But I believe, Ted, we do have a TeamSpeak round coming up, and it's going to be in Portuguese as we jump into Furia.
Ei, nossa, só. Okay. Todo dia que isso aparece.
Ah tá, então você tá feliz.
Tô.
Quebra a porta da liga. Pera aí.
Matei, liga. Voltei.
Volta.
Trabalho de esgoto aqui já. Esgoto é meu.
Pode ter fundo? Pode, né?
Consegue girar B, cola e trocar comigo?
Deu.
Eu liga, tu liga. É, com seco? É. Seco.
Ah, de esgoto.
Era armado?
É meu.
Primeira canudo, cai.
Fechou.
Canudo é meu.
Pode vir costa fundo, tá, guys?
Liga. Lá no turbo, bangou.
Vou em busca da vitória. Licença.
Vai lá na esquerda. Vai lá, deixa eu formar. Na esquerda.
Ah, nada,
Cuidado.
saiu.
Cuidado.
Deu
Vira
pista,
B,
deu
vira B.
pista. Olha de Zeus aqui.
Vai minha.
Vai tomar uma varada, ó.
Aí, contigo.
Caverna safado.
Deixa ele sem dinheiro.
Vamos.
Mano,
Volta
se nós
pro
sair
bombe, volta
correndo,
pro bombe,
sai
volta
pro
pro
bombe, volta B, recua full, guys, recua full.
Tá. C4 aqui, ó, na liga. Ele tem que descer liga pra pegar essa C4.
Vamos lá. Eu vou ficar daqui do negócio. Se ele for plantar B, eu moro o pé dele.
Mano, eu vou pegar ele na faca se bobear, hein.
Bora.
Chama atenção pra mim depois
Sai
do...
daí, Bruninho. Fica pra água.
Tá.
Também, se bobear, eu pego aqui, hein.
Tu não fica só que aqui, tô parado.
Fecha, Bruninho.
Não, vai não.
Boto.
Stop first.
Fast, não vai. Ah,
Não deu,
Ele
ele ia
plantar,
plantar.
não, mas ele ia dar tempo.
That was actually, I think, top one most hilarious team speak we've had so far. I'm really sorry that I didn't understand the word, but you kind of get the energy, right? I mean, it's
Yeah.
5v1 and then everyone just starts screaming, "Oh, it's an eco, fall back! Let's kill him after time. Let him not get any money."
The vibes are always good, man. Even if somebody's getting beaten, it like you know the vibes are usually quite strong and quite high, which is exactly what you need to win the game. You need to have the good frame of mind. Now, peace of mind here for Big Academy as they pick up 2 kills, only 1 traded back, and it is Bernino with that AWP. And I wonder how many times are we going to see that op, chop, and change hands for FURIA Academy. I think we've seen 3 players with it already. Bernino this time towards connector, decently. Looking towards long. He's going to peek out, but Hype holding for him. And Hype will find that kill relatively simply. Bernino dropped also, and Koalik's now the last player. So Big Academy looking to put the finishing touches on their first T round. And not letting the Brazilian boys get too much of a lead before grabbing their first.
Yeah, you could see that FURIA Academy just wanted to kind of force the issue right now, try and go a little bit aggressive in the first buy round, try and shut down Big Academy, make them kind of upset about the fact that FURIA won't really respect them on the CT side. But, well, Big, they have a really, really decent idea on what was going on. I think that's one of the reasons, by the way, why Big are normally that successful against like the really pacey and quick and explosive style of FURIA. You know, we know that German teams are really methodical, right? So yeah, I'd say that the academy guys are a little bit more explosive than the first team, by the way, a little bit more aggressive. But in the end of the day, the protocols are really good. And when you know that you're playing against the FURIA side that's leaning towards going for those hyper aggressive plays, it's gonna be a lot better and a lot more efficient to just fall back, play a nice, good old default, and wait for them to run into you. This is pretty much what happened in this previous round. Big, they don't really need to be making the first move when they know that FURIA are gonna be trying those aggressive plays in rounds like that.
A bit more of a passive approach taken here from FURIA Academy. And for the first time, we are going to see CMB with the AWP. Flash goes in towards Con. Process tries to clear out Cowes, who is going to be an absolute nuisance, but Aqua with the refrag is going to be efficient enough for the German side. Oh, ZMB, he might have caught a time in here, and he has done. Sky taken down. He was making his way down connector. That's a lot of information for ZMB now to make a call off. But the defenses are going to be split 2-2. ZMB still has not seen anything towards A. And FURIA Academy really need to be ready. They're dropping utility over to each other. There's going to be a barrel smoke lined up for Bernino to get down once again. Sin is going to have to try and play around it. Qualix is going to need to be ready. The flash isn't good enough, but Sin, he misses the jump.
Oh, that's going to be a disaster. Decent. He's already picked up a kill onto Aqua. Bernino is going to drop Sin, and that's the save for the Oper. Hype, he's just going to try and run away from this one. FURIA, they might as well let him go. 4 people surviving. That's going to be a really successful round for the CT side. Oh, actually, Koala is toying with death, but he's going to be unpunished. Just the leg shot. Big Academy want to hold on to the big green gun, but FURIA, that was a lot better. And as you pointed out, that peek from the AWP towards the A-bomb side, that was a lot because he saw where the player was trying to go as well, right? It's not just getting the kill. He saw that Sky was actually trying to go down connector, so they had a pretty rough idea on what was going on. The smoke, the timing on it was really good. They didn't really wait to see the players going out. They were like, yeah, there's only 30 seconds. We're going to deploy the smoke towards barrels. It's going to make it a little bit tougher. And then the miss jump from Sin pretty much finished things off. He's had a little bit of a rough start, by the way. 0-4. Hype, top of the server right now for Big with his 4 kills. Aqua as well hasn't had a lot of chances. Truth be told, Aqua, by the way, he is playing his best tournament so far with the Big Academy shirt on, averaging 1.51 rating. After the first 4 games, he's been a monster.
He has had quite the performance hyped behind him as well, 1.36. So the rating is always going to be good when you continue to win games, but I don't know if the rating is going to be that good for a few of the big players if this one continues to go in Furia's favor.
Yeah, they've picked up the slack completely right now.
Oh yeah,
They're 4-1 up, and if you take down this one round, Big have pretty much no money. So yeah, a pretty crucial one for Big Academy overall. Same for Furia though. Money not looking too great for the Brazilian side, and it's going to be a little bit of a short pop here from the Germans.
Yeah, now I wonder where the smoke is going to go. Are they going to try and fight towards Monster? That's what they have done previously. The flashes are going to go over. They're going to swing out, and they are going to take the fight to Monster. They're going to swing around that pillar. Sky takes down Koalik. ZMB in the smoke is elusive from the tees just yet. The spray goes through. ZMB finds the first kill. Doesn't get a second. Sky drops him. As now the molly as well will just force the Furia Academy boys back. They have control of that B side completely, Big Academy, and it is going to be another save coming through. But this time it's from Furia.
Yeah. That's the right decision in that scenario. I actually respect that, right? I feel like there's been a lot of readjustments in between yesterday's approach to the games and now. You could see how Fury are trying to have more respect for Big, right? You know that they're that team that's going to be expecting everything only because their protocols are so sick and their ifs, buts, and maybes are always working, right? So even in a scenario like that, Big would be still holding for a potential retake. So they know that if they go for retake like that, Furia, they're probably not going to be catching Big off guard and probably just going to go down with all 3 members. And as we pointed out, the money is not looking that fantastic, so you can't really afford to throw away all your guns right now. Might want to go for a half buy in this one as well. I mean, you can go for upgraded pistols and just play around the rifles. You're going to have a buy in the next one. That would be a cool idea, but, well, what do I know? It's going to be the full investment once again. Fam has dropped over. MP9 brought in. Here we go again.
Would expect nothing less from Furia.
Yeah. I mean, maybe another team.
Yeah, not Furia though. They're just force, even if the money begins to run dry. But it's not too much of a risk, right? I mean, you only have 2 players on lesser weapons. Probably worth the investment behind it.
It's early stages as well.
Yeah. And if you can stop Big from picking up consecutive rounds on their T side, that's absolutely massive as well. So this is quite the big prospect. Flash out. Kawa's going for the peak. He's got a kill, and he has the information as well. He spotted at least one more. ZMB jumps to spot another. Kawas gets a second. Now, ZMB needs to be careful. Doesn't want to peek into the opera. I don't know if they spotted Hype because he continues to jump spot here. Oh. Now eventually we'll see him. Okay. Surely. Yeah, okay. Man, he is playing with fire there. Continue to go for that, but he mustn't have spotted him.
Yeah. Now they've seen him, but they know that there could be a player towards toilets, and you can see they're going to regroup and double push towards toilets. Process picks up the first, but surely he's not going to be ready for the second one. That's a really good play coming in from Fury Academy. Cow is going to win another fight, taking down Aqua, and now it's the opener. They've spotted him previously, so they knew exactly where Hyped was. They knew he was in front of Long. Cow is going to make sure that now they have a pretty clear idea on where Hyped is, and I'm not going to be surprised if we see another save from the opener now.
I think it has to be, right? I mean, you don't get a chance. Furia dead right to go for the investment. They force back, and they are going to win this round 5-2. And a position that we've talked about already, you know, in previous games, players that have to have a lot of impact is your front toilets player. You know, is your player towards it. If you're playing in that position, you need to be getting a few kills. And Cows has done exactly that. He's found 3 there. 3 massive frags that really could shape up this half for Furia. But we are going to be jumping into the TeamSpeak of Big Academy now to see if they can rectify their mistakes.
Und Smoke? Ja. Das ist wieder ein Monster, du Monster.
Okay. Ja, ich bin einfach ab, wahrscheinlich kommt gleich später, ne? Schnell. Smoke.
Halt Mitte mal, oder?
Kurz mal, jetzt mal.
On net.
Mal kommen.
Kannst du mal kurz flashen?
Komm ruhig schon,
Ja.
B. Kurz Flash kommt. War kein Metamol.
Oh,
Es gibt
Jump nicht, geh zurück. Er jump nicht. Dort kann raus.
Okay.
Kurz kann
geflasht.
kann pieken trotzdem.
Ja, okay. Smoke faded
Wir
Monster.
hätten gleich Monster, okay?
Komm jetzt zu schon mal.
Monster
Okay,
resmoked. Okay, vorhin sind sie damit weggegangen. Wir warten diese aus.
Mach ja beim Smoke von hinten.
War gleich den Kurzmodul dann. Stopp mal die Flash Tom. Wir gehen mit vor mit David. Drop auf die Bombe. Okay.
Robert die Monster Smoke, okay? Drop
Ich
die
mach
Bombe.
kein Kurzmodul dann.
Robert, ihr beiden die Smoke, David. Gehen die Smoke?
Ja.
Gib rechts Flash, okay? Wie viel Monster kommt?
Warte,
Ja.
nein. Flash?
Smoke
Will ja nichts. Barrels nicht, meine ich.
Noch 1.
So.
Noch 2.
Pearl tot.
Wasserschläge.
Hier mit Monster down.
Nice.
Nice, CT.
Smoke inside.
Molly
Okay, Smoke
CT.
Heaven noch. Mono Base. Ich muss reloaden.
Base brennt, Base gelöscht.
Flash.
Ey, muss mir helfen noch, Tom.
Molly
Ja,
liegt
komm.
noch, ich lege die Fight. Pass kurz auf.
eigentlich.
Haben gesmoked?
Heaven oben, ich chill hier.
Wasserschläge. Ich hab auch Heaven.
Und?
Ja. Peek gegen Base auf Contact.
Und?
Ich hab Best.
Einer Set A. Saven. Richtung lang. Silent Hand.
Ja, unser Geld, der Rest bitte. Ja.
viel Geld, ja.
Ja, noch ein bisschen bei Bombe.
Einer lang.
We go back and forth, Ted. We go round for round here. That's
Yeah.
with information given from the big players. Barrel is not going to be mollied, so the hard clear rewards that first kill. The flashes were pretty much perfect as well. Even if the Barrels player wanted to take an engagement there, he would have been completely blind. So,
Yeah.
nice little pop coming out there.
That was the perfect example of a German round, by the way. Everything was so picture perfect. Like all the nades, all the timings, the way that they were picking up the fights, the way that they knew which fights they need to take first. That was really, really cool. But Kawis, he's actually gotten himself into a really good position. A lot of damage done. No kill. Needs to get out of there, though. Because the Oper is not all alone. There's the reaction, Fury Academy. Maybe sick and tired of just waiting towards the back of the sides. Have decided to switch things up and go a little bit more aggro here. And oh, what a peek from Process.
Yeah, needed to get that kill. Sky has a sight set on Kawis. Know that the Furia boys like to get aggressive. But if Kawis plays this right, he could get at least one kill here. They've made noise down connector. Decently has heard this. Kawis, he's going to be walking. Hype turns around. Massive headshot. Now, 5v3. But still chances for Furia Academy, especially because they're stacking towards this A bomb site here. So Big are walking right into the hands of the Furia players. Bernino, though, he needs to connect on at least one of them shots. Not able to do so. Koalix goes down, and decently, despite him having a round here, or even if he could have a round, this one is a little bit too far out of reach. He's going to be flashed. He's going to be overwhelmed. And finally, we see for the first time Big put 2 in a row on the board.
Yeah, that was a much needed one as well for Big. I mean,
yeah,
you know that when you're exchanging rounds like that, the CT side is going to be suffering just a little bit more. So when you're on the T and you actually manage to break that buy for buy and round for round roller coaster, you're going to be in a really good spot because the money of the CTs is just going to be wasted. And once again, I just want to point out how good the flashes from Big have been. I mean, I love the detail, and I love the way that you go for the first deeper flash. The player dies from the truck guy. Then there's another one waiting to go for the peak. They go for the deeper flash. Then he starts peeking. The player towards truck thinks that he's safe, thinks that the flashes can't really catch him. And then you have the shorter one for truck. So yeah, Big Academy just showing some pretty decent defaults, right? Some pretty decent protocols. The utility has been picture perfect. I think that's been, by the way, one of the biggest differences between Big Academy and a lot of the other teams, right? The level of the utility. This is something that actually makes, in my opinion, Big, like the first team, a tier 1 team. Like they're really got structure and their utility being so picture perfect. And this is something that we're seeing right now from Big Academy. I think it's safe to say that maybe they are the best team when it comes to utility in the Academy League. And when it comes to protocols overall, like, their nades have been really well calculated. Oh.
Still yet to see a Zeus, Ted. We're still.
I actually rate that. I rate that so much.
Yeah. Oh,
Plus
Aqua. Aqua with some nice movement, man, to get up there to find that kill. Oh, Bernino takes him down with the deagle. Close. Close. A whisker away. Decent E. Alright. We're being treated to some nice deagle shots here. Won't be treated to any more. Big treated to a 5th round. We're level.
Yeah. Even Molly the body. You want to make sure that the Night King doesn't reach him.
Yeah. Make sure that he is not going to get up.
Yeah, burn him. That's the only way. Otherwise, they're going to return.
Yeah, I don't think Dragon Glass is ready. Or rather, maybe in the next update, we might get it.
Imagine. Reviving people in a video game. Couldn't be CS.
Couldn't be CS.
No. Ooh, HE stack?
Yeah, it's going to be off the mark a little bit, but decently nowhere near it. Well, he's close by, but not in the position to be punished by it. Nice idea. A lot of information, though, for FURIA Academy to go off. They know that there's 3 players there. But A players not really too interested in taking too much space. As Big Academy prepare for a little bit of an execute, a little bit of a pop, but Bernino has taken down Sky through that smoke.
Yeah, that's a great spam, and you can see that it's made Big Academy think they wanted to go initially for that B pop, but because of the spam, they're gonna reconsider right now. Or at least slow it down for a second. They want to wait out, give FURIA Academy the chance to spam as much as they want, wait for the smoke and play later on. But the problem is right now, that's why they're sending Aqua on a mission. They had no information about middle, no information about long. Right now, you just send Aqua and you hope for the best. There's 40 seconds. It would have been perfect if he was actually in the spot where he had enough time to walk into CT spawn and get in behind them. And I think that this might be on the cards, actually. He's got a lovely timing. Not sure. Do they hear him? Does he go for rotate?
ZNB has no clue. He's no clue.
They haven't heard him. Surely
now he's heard him. Now he's heard him. 100%. He has to. ZNB has to watch his flank here. He's going to be no support as the hit comes in. Oh, ZNB now realizing it, but it's Aqua through the smoke. There's one more player left on the site, and that's Decent. With 6 seconds, they need to get the bomb down, and Decent is denied it. That's the round. He needs to just stay alive here. He's done exactly that. Hyped will take him down, but FURIA get another round, and Big just wait a little bit too long, but it's FURIA really there with their utility, right? I mean, FURIA delaying the spam as well. That was a really good hold from the Brazilian lads.
Yeah, that was a really chaotic round as well to win. I mean, Aqua, the idea was really good. You could see that they had a pretty rough idea on what was going on. They knew that long probably is going to be a little bit overlooked by the FURIA boys because of all the presence towards the B-bomb side, because they love, like, there is that tendency in the FURIA game style that they love having a player towards con. So they kind of thought that FURIA would have the control in the middle part of the map, which they did. But then it was too late. I mean, Aqua didn't really have the chance to be silent about it, didn't have the time to be silent. And in the end of the day, he still picked up his kill. Just didn't know that there was another player in Walter. And, well, that was unluckily for him what ended up losing the round for Big Academy in that scenario. But it was a cool call. Last second one, a ballsy one from Big, something that we're not used to seeing. But a decent play. Still, though, FURIA, they managed to capitalize thanks to Decent T. And it's going to be a 6th one. They remain in charge, remain in the lead. But the money, all the money on the CT side, it doesn't look that great.
It doesn't. Our observer, of course, showing us as well that FURIA Academy, the last 3 rounds that they've won have all been to time, letting the clock run down. That one, not really a save from Big Academy, so it was actually just them, unfortunately, not being able to get it done in the time frame. Oh, nice kill from Kawa is very important. The flash towards toilets.
By the way, I think Hyped hasn't died a single time. The last three rounds that FURIA have picked up. Hyped, Zoe survived. He's died only 3 times so far, and we've played 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, he's been the one saving the AWP. And in the previous round, he was the one to pick up the exit kills and kind of just not have enough time to get the bomb down. I mean, you're trying to leave him in the clutch scenarios if you're big, understandable. Yeah. It just hasn't been going to the clutch, right? He hasn't really had the chance to clutch it.
Yeah, the round's already over, really, before you can even attempt to clutch. Or if you do attempt to clutch, it's, you know, it's just not viable. It's just not a real option. The option here is to go out towards B. There's only 2 players defending. There's only 2 players holding, and they've been both dealt with. The swing here from DCNE spots Process in the water. Not able to take him down. He's isolated from his teammates, though. ZMB has to wait out the length of that Molotov, and now he will go for the information. Jump spot, looking for a player anywhere. Somebody to give him something. Another rotation coming down towards heaven. They'll wait until everybody is here before they even think about going for the retake together. Aqua tapping away, looking for the player in heaven. They clear out water. Aqua gets one. Cows is down. Aqua gonna flash for maybe hyped. He's not in the clutch position just yet, but he misses a vital shot. Won't miss a second time. Takes down ZMB. Decently gets that kill, but time is not in his favor. He has to forfeit this round. He has to try and get off the site. Aqua will not allow it. It's 6-6. It's all tied up, and Aqua saves an off as well.
Yeah, what a sick way to go onto the B bomb side as well from Big Academy. I mean, you can see, I think it was Process in front of Monster. He's just waiting. The moment that they see the first player pushing from Furia, Process moves a little bit closer. The moment that Bruninho repeaks for the refrag, Process is already in a position to run out of Monster and get the refrag. Those are just, again, the really good protocols that Big have in store. And even though Furia wanted to go for the mid-round re-aggression, it just doesn't work out. A nice idea though, especially after getting the kill towards toilets earlier on. Could have caught Big by surprise, but once again, really tough to catch those guys unaware of a possibility of an aggressive play. Well, now, Furia, they're going to be reset, and potentially this round should go in favor of Big. I mean, unless, again, we see the ESPs prevail, but I doubt it, at least in this one. Shouldn't be happening. By the way, I have a really interesting fact for you. Actually, I was about to forget about this one. Okay, so prepare to be mind blown. Now, obviously, I actually want to prepare you for this one. There is players and teams that throw more flashes than the others, right? Now, all of us know that. Okay, you have support players. ZMB is the so-called support player on the team of Furia Academy, right? He throws actually an insane amount of flashes. He throws around like 1.3 flashes per round, which is a lot. Which is really a lot. Like most support players have around 0.7, 0.8, some 0.9. So he throws a lot of flashes. Do you know though who is the least, like the player who throws the least flashes on the side of Furia, and how many does he throw? Like this is Koala or Koalix as we call him. Most lurk players throw around 0.4, 0.5 per round, right? Koala actually throws 1 flash per 10 rounds, 0.1. This is mad. I don't know if you realize how crazy that is. I was looking into it earlier on. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And I was like, surely that isn't something they picked up from the first team, right? So I open up, I check for Furia. Nothing like it in the first team. I mean, there's people that don't throw a lot of flashes. Obviously, you have your lurkers that are going to be throwing like 0.4, 0.5, but 0.1. He throws 1 flash per 10 rounds. And that's from yesterday's games. Like that's not a statistic that's from like far behind in time. Past 3 months, he's thrown 2 flashes per 10 rounds. Past 3 months. That's crazy.
It's still like two flashes per 10 rounds. Still, like it's not a vast improvement either. Like
I think he might be the player in the world to throw the least flashes on pro level. I'm pretty positive. I don't know another guy that throws less flashes than him. I'm not sure how this one works, but it is a fact.
Yeah. Well, he didn't buy any flashes this round, so
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Hyped. Clear vision onto Kawes to find that opening pick. Now, Decent plays behind the lamppost here towards Long, looking at that angle if anybody walks into his crosshair. Oh, and Hype is going to do exactly that. He's looking for a little bit more, but bites off a little bit more than he can chew. Sin chews him up with that headshot. And as we move into the mid part of the round, the main course now on the cards, we'll see if Big have a little bit more of an appetite.
Yeah, still a man advantage for the T side. Bruninho, he's going to go a little bit aggressive. Timing is everything here, though. He's going to tuck himself. Do they clear him out? Well, they do clear him out. Aqua is just going to pre-fire it.
Yeah, I think the silencer stuck through the wall there. That betrayed him a little bit. Now, Qualix looking for the players who are going to present themselves through the smoke, but the nade lands right on his head. And he lies in a heap on the van. ZMB retreats. He's going to save. He was on the glass cannon in this round. He will at least be able to get a little bit of armor for the next, hopefully. But FURIA Academy will not be able to win this first half. It's going to be 8 now for the German boys. Looking to make it 9. Decent recovery from Big when we look in terms of how the rounds have been going towards the end. This is going to be a 6th out of the last 7.
Yeah. 8 rounds already on the T side, securing the victory here. Our Big Academy and FURIA don't really have that much money for the final round. Bar that AWP, there's going to be no further rifles being brought in. Well, there's going to be one more. Actually, ZMB has the money to drop one over. Just the FAMAS for a decent T. It's going to be a tough investment now for the FURIA boys. And if they actually want to go, that's a really awkward one for decent T as well, because he's going to sacrifice a lot of utility, potential utility, to go for that FAMAS. So they would need an early peak to kick things off here, an early man advantage. ZMB, he's trying to do that, trying to accomplish it, being aggressive with the AWP towards middle. They're just going to slow it down for now. Big Academy waiting for that kind of a play. ZMB, oh, does he realize that there's a player already out, though?
I mean, Hyped is 100% hearing this. He knows that ZMB is here. You can see the AK doesn't want to peek into him. Flash goes in. And ZMB is going to back away, but it might bait Hyped into a shot here that Cows can take. But in the meantime, ZMB has lost his life. Cows is going to creep around, drops the bomb. There's a second. Nicely done. Sky is there as well if he can find him, and all the kills falling in favor of FURIA. Sky is the last player standing, and Cows gets him as well. Great recovery in that round after losing your upper. A good hold. They stand tall. They make this first half as close as they can without being in the lead. 8-7 as we swap over sides.
Yeah, that was a much needed round, a massive one from Cows as well. We spoke about the impact that the upper toilets player should have on overpass, one of the positions that actually require the most impact. And well, he delivers at least in the last round. FURIA, they keep it as close as possible. Decent E topping the board for the Brazilian boys with 14. Obviously, Process is going to be doing the same over at the big campus. Now they switch on the T side, and I believe we're going to have a little bit of a team speak round for this one, Jack.
Marca, liga aí, sem fazer barulho.
Faz ok, faz ok.
Não desce, não faz barulho, não faz barulho. Quando for abrir, avisa, tá? A gente abre junto.
Tá.
No meio pegando info, guys.
Dá pra ir jogando, velho, dá pra ir jogando.
Tá, abrir, nada. Agora vamos na direita lá. Pode ser mano aqui já.
Pezinho aqui, vai.
Pode ter o chá do fundo, Cauê, pode ter
Nada, nada na escada.
Quero ver direita, quero ver direita.
Escada.
Vou bangar pra você abrir.
Acho que tá bem nós de fundo aqui, não. Aqui,
Tem que
mano.
pegar C4, viadão.
Nossa, velho.
Vou abrir pra você, vou bangar pra você. Banguei.
Banheiro. Hello.
Well, bang bang. Sheriff Process is in town. I mean, we praised him for the really good first half that he made. Well, another 3k added to the tally. The dualies showing how dangerous they are, and Big Academy picking up the slack from the get-go. not really giving Fury Academy a chance to do what they wanted to, right?
Yeah, not at all. Not whatsoever. And you could see just once those kills went, you could hear it in the FURIA boys' voices that, you know, they knew that round was pretty much as good as gone. Oh, hyped. Oh, that's so awkward. He's a very lucky boy to be alive there. A very lucky boy. Backs away, keeps that M4 up as well. And now the Glocks, they're just going to run everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of information, by the way, because of that aggressive play towards middle right now from the MP9. So Big are gonna have a pretty decent stack towards the B-bomb side as soon as the Glocks start running out. In process, he's gonna go for the farm. Picks up one, looking for more. You want to farm the cash. You want to make sure you don't go down to the Glocks, though, and leave something for Aqua's MP9.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a few MP9 kills found, and Aqua builds up that economy now as well. So I don't think he's going to be dropping that that MP9. I think he might just keep it.
Yeah, he loves being aggressive, truth be told. Like,
yeah,
Big is one of those teams that if they feel like you're too shy towards middle, they're gonna make you work to even get out of your own spawn on overpass.
But he's going to give it over to Sin here, so it's going to be Sin getting aggressive towards short. Look at this, the deep take towards Monster, the molly, the smoke, the spam there onto Sky doing a little bit of damage. Oh, even just trying to run down Bernino there. He's 16 HP, gets out of harm's way for the moment, but Big Academy, they've taken a massive piece of the overpass puzzle away from the T side, and what a way to start off the first gun round here for the CT. Bernino is close by. Sin, if he overcommits into this angle, Bernino might have a chance, but we know that MP9 likes to chew up low HP players, and that's exactly what it's going to do.
Oh, deploys the smoke as well to deny the refrag possibility. That's perfect. How is he's going to try and run some space, and oh, he's going to be able to get the fight onto process. Kill in the back. Wins some map control back at least, but Qualex needs to be really careful. He's not going to clear out hype. That's a free kill. Now that's a problem. They know that Cowes was towards toilets, but the bomb couldn't really cross towards it, so he's going to be on his own right now.
Oh, he might have caught a little bit of a time in there to walk up. Sin is under pressure. He doesn't have any more smokes to hide behind now. He's just going to try and play these nasty little head angles, and so far it's worked for him. And it's actually just scared Fury Academy away a little bit. Massive shot from hype through the smoke. That's the bomb as well. ZMB has to pick it up and make his way back. They know Cows is somewhere towards Ado. This is the massive problem here. They're going to go straight towards connector. They're going to open it up. ZMB's been spotted, and now he has to go towards B. Hype has won the round. He just needs to survive. Oh, but the bomb's dropped the other side of the door. Nah, no time. Never mind.
Yeah, not enough time. Cowes, he can pick it up. He can do whatever. He needs to run through. He needs to go for the kill, but there's not enough time. What a perfect round for Big. And it was all on the back of that aggression towards Monster. And at one point, they just realized, okay, Cowes, he has the entire map covered. If we let them get away with the bomb, the round is over. They're probably just going to run away A, get the bomb plant, easy. But Big Academy, they managed to drop the bomb one more time. They managed to slow it down. And in the end of the day, it's going to be a round for them. It was a really expensive one nonetheless, but the money on the side of FURIA not looking too great either. They're going to go for another reinvestment, though. It's going to be the 3 AKs, the Scout, and just the pistol for Koala, but oh, the start isn't perfect. A painful HE.
Yeah, that's one that you can feel, even if you're not playing in the game. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I saw your face.
Yeah.
Jack made the face that you make after a tequila shot, if you're wondering.
That is exactly the way I described that face. Yeah, not pretty whatsoever. Oh, but you can't really let that affect the round. It's not ideal, but could be a whole lot worse. Could have been a double HE. So we'll see what Fury Academy have in store, and they're going to try and creep their way up long, it would seem. Now, I believe there was a bit of information spotted there from Aqua. Smoke there towards the end of long. Sky. Molly's out. And actually, Decently's going to push past the smoke, and the dink isn't going to be good enough. Decently with the AK looking for the double. Won't get any more. Hyped takes him down. Refrag's coming left, right, and center. Up connector with a quick double is going to be Process, and now it's a 2 versus 2. ZMB's on the site. He's only 11 HP. Bomb is going to be tapped as they think about the possibility of someone being towards CT, but they will take control. ZMB will pick up an M4. He doesn't have armor, and he has only 11 HP though. So
that Molotov though.
Yeah. That's absolutely massive. ZMB into a fight, and he sees Process first, and he's able to take him down. Aqua. Now, both players doubled up here. Aqua, if he peeks, he could find everything and more. Smoke on the bomb, and they're going to peek together. Surely they don't line up. There's the first kill. Aqua, he's going to drop a flash. He's going to tap the bomb once again. The flash blinds Cowards. He needs to go for the spam here. He needs to go for the headshot. Cowards will win that fight. FURIA come away with that, even though the HE did some massive damage earlier on in the round. FURIA will pick up their first on this T side.
Yeah, even though Process did so much there. Going out of connector, getting that double kill with ZMB, that peek onto the first player, that was everything. Especially with both FURIA players being really low on HP. Cowes manages to get another clutch under his belt to keep FURIA in the game right now and to put the economy of Big in a really tough spot, right? I mean, they need to go for the reinvestment. They don't really have the loss bonus, but it's going to be just the AWP of hype. Surrounded by a couple pistols and an MP9 for Process, and you can see FURIA, they're just going to be moving as a pack right now. They know how important this round is. They convert now. They're pretty much back into the game.
See the op making its way in slowly. Hyped, scoped in, so he's not going to be making any sound. Which won't give too much info away to FURIA. But the Brazilians are going to creep their way up toilets. Not a lot of info really for Big Academy either. Process is hearing the nades now rain over just a little bit. They're not committing through that smoke just yet though. Process is on the other side of it, but it's Cowes with that first kill. Sky is down. Sin, nice deagle shot. Looking for some more. Process will get the second kill. That's put the brakes on this push from FURIA for just a moment. Qualix with a refrag, a very important one, but it's on Bernino now to make his way forward, and it's on Bernino all on his own. Hype takes him down. What a round from Big. FURIA Academy, they stumble to get towards that A site. The utility stopped them. They decided to take a risk, and it's a risk that doesn't pay off once again. 4 rounds in the lead, and Big only need 4 more to continue on their unbeaten run.
And you could see that they overthinked it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they had no presence whatsoever towards Short, towards Monster. At one point, they just realized, oh, crap, we are pretty much trapped towards the A-bomb side. We spent so much time, they could be behind us, but we need to commit. They had no plan B. And Big Academy, they weren't static on that CT side whatsoever. They were really proactive towards the B-bomb side, so had plenty of information. They knew exactly what was going on and managed to close out the distance and have a pretty decent stack towards the first letter of the alphabet once the hit came through. And now it's FURIA once again on the back foot. Once again, the team with the lesser weaponry, but oh, okay, that's a good start. A lovely one deek from Bruninho, taking down Diop.
Sin realizing that he has to take a little bit of a risk here and push past that smoke to try and deny FURIA from picking up that AWP. He's picked up 3 kills. ZMB has his hands on the op, but Sin now has a teammate to help him out. He goes for the retreat. ZMB misses one more time, and that time he's going to be punished. Cowes, AK in hand. He does have armor, but he has absolutely no breathing room, no space whatsoever. Finds 1 kill. The spray does damage to the second, but it will not reward him with a kill. It's 13-8. It's a 5-round lead, and it is FURIA Academy now in a must-win situation.
Yeah.
If they go for the buy, that is.
Well, that's a tough decision to make.
Yeah.
I mean,
do you go for it?
I think you do. I think you want to go for it. In the meantime, though, it's a massive risk to take, right? I mean, you lose this round, you're pretty much screwed, even though you have the maximum loss bonus. Ideally, you'd want a bomb plant in a round like that. Take a look at the replays, and as you pointed out, he realized he shouldn't be letting them hold on to the AWP. He didn't want to let them have the freebie. He didn't want to let them kind of get the idea of being with a man up into their minds and have the time to play with it. A really massive play from him. The 4K actually makes you forget about and not think about how dangerous that round was and how winnable it actually was for the FURIA boys. But Big, once again, they put a stop to the chaos, having won 5 of the last 6 rounds now on the CT side of Overpass. And FURIA, as you pointed out, they go for the reinvestment. It's going to be a harsh one, though. You need to make it work. 4 AKs, a MAC-10, not a lot of util. This is your last chance into the game, and you have to do it without your IGO in the server.
You're already a man down. Will they make it 2? Look at this. You're not resting on any laurels whatsoever. Aqua continues to push, but Process has been dropped through the smoke. Bernino trying to make his way back. Sin with a massively important frag there onto Kawes.
That's so much information right now.
He just continues to push as well. He just keeps going.
Oh, that's massive. He knows that they're not going to be holding for him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they just got a kill towards Monster. There is no way they're expecting such a quick lurk from Aqua, and that's so much information. His entire team can just rotate back towards the A-bomb side. He knows they're not in connector as well. That's huge.
And hyped on this angle. Now Aqua will strike from behind. He will get 1 and 2, but that round was all on him. He played it to perfection. And if you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. He continues to go much like Big Academy. 14-8 now. And it's difficult to see a way back here for FURIA Academy. That really was their chance there. It wasn't even that one that really cost them, though, was it? It was the Deagle round with the saved AWP on the side of Big Academy. The one towards front toilets. The one that they hesitated towards. And they might have to just pay the iron price to it.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? I mean, in games like that, you kind of forget about how few chances you're going to get against Big Academy. And when you let them in once, well, it's going to be really tough to actually get them off the driver's seat. Nice way to kick things off in this round, though. Sin has been a little bit of a problematic person to deal with in the past couple rounds towards connector, so taking him down is going to be all right. But again, you don't really have that much map control right now. There could be some aggression towards long from the CTs, could be some aggression towards middle. You have no clue, so eventually you have to commit towards that B-bomb side. It's going to be a massive risk if you want to start going back towards A now. You're going to have to clear every single angle, and they're thinking about it.
Oh, that one I felt should have been a kill. Hyped. Not going to be rewarded. Sky is here. Everybody stepping up, and he turns the wrong way. Decent, he takes him down. Process peeks out just when the flash pops, but he comes to his senses to get the kill, peeking for a little bit more. Decently with a nice headshot. Aqua's down, and Hyped is the last player. So FURIA Academy going to stop Big Academy in their tracks from getting on to that 15th round. Hyped. Nice shot onto Kawes. Bernino. He's thinking about crossing. Needs to wait for that heaven smoke. Kawes might have had to do the same. He took a little bit of a risk, but the information was more than enough for his teammates to go off. Bomb planted, 9 rounds for FURIA Academy. The hunt? Definitely out of the question.
Yeah, it should be, right? I mean, the money on the T side is just not there. You do have decent T in a fairly aggressive position towards top connector, but he's just holding the line. If the AWP walks into him, he's going to get the kill. Otherwise, he's not going to be committing any further. If you're FURIA right now, you need to be thinking about the long run, right? Build up the money. Make sure that you can enable that hunt perk later on when you have the cash already. And you know that even if you take down Hyped in that scenario, Big still would have the finances to go for reinvestment, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, it could trouble it just a little bit, but it's still going to be a rebuy coming through. Still, nonetheless, a pretty huge round to win for FURIA. Keeps them into the game. Realizing that they needed that middle part of the map to control the rotations and make sure that they know what's going on the side of Big. So focused a lot of bodies towards it. Taking down Sin. That's a massive kill in terms of what it allows them to do in the later rounds, because so far they've been kind of, well, they've been isolated from going for those last second rotates. Ooh, okay.
Quick B round, changing it up. Process only gets 1 kill. The rotations are going to come down. ZMB dealt with. Only players out Monster now left to find for Big Academy. The fast play might not have worked out because Big Academy, they're ready for 2 kills from Aqua, make it 3 and make it 15 for Big. What a hold. They lose Process, but they do not lose any more, and they mightn't lose another round.
What a round from Aqua. We praised him so much before the start of the game about having his best tournament so far with the Big Academy jersey. he was a little bit quiet so far, truth be told. Process has been the star, Hyped as well has had his moments, but Aqua, those past couple rounds, they've been massive. The impact he's had for his side has been absolutely insane. The information plays towards Monster, and now that triple kill in the most important round, arguably, so far in the game, the round that could have broken the economy for Big Academy. Oh, Fury actually wanted to go for the tower, but didn't really succeed. And that's the risk.
Oh, Sin can get aggressive. Oh, nearly 2. Bernino, massive HG onto him as well. Aqua looking around this smoke. Process is going to spot him out. Now Aqua can activate. But that smoke surely clears sometime soon. And Aqua takes him down. Simple as you like. Hype does exactly the same to Cows. They just walk into the crosshairs of Big Academy. And FURIA Academy's numbers, they are dropping left, right, and center, and it's an alarming rate right now. 2v4 to try and save the day. Koalix and Decent D. Koalix's HP not favorable for any engagement whatsoever. It's not recommended going into a fight with only 19 health points on the board. 45 seconds though, and FURIA Academy, they have to try and force Big into a fight here, but the smokes are going to go down, the mollies are going to go down. They're just going to burn through the utility and wait for FURIA Academy to present themselves into their crosshair. 30 seconds. Time tinning, bomb down. Game surely over. Decently creeping his way forward. There isn't enough time to find these kills and get the bomb. Absolutely no way. Big Academy, they are going to continue on their unbeaten run, their unbeaten form. They go 5-0, 7-0 if we're counting the forfeit wins as well. It was always going to be a tough game for FURIA Academy when we went over to Overpass. Big Academy unbeaten now in 10 on this map in the last 3 months.
Yeah, it felt like the only chance that FURIA really had in this game was to just not let Big Academy open up the distance. Once it started happening, it was just impossible to bring it back. And truth be told, to commend FURIA Academy, they were able to do that for the biggest part, for the most part of the first half, right? Even ended up winning the first half 9-6. It was a pretty decent start from them. I feel like they realized if you let Big OMEN Academy off the leash, you're pretty much done for. So they were able to keep them into touching distance for the biggest part of it. But again, Big Academy, arguably the best protocols, arguably the best nade users so far we've seen in the WePlay Academy League. A really tough team to play against. And even if on the T side, Big had some moments where they were surprised by the aggression of FURIA, even if FURIA had some slight success on that offense, once we went for the switch, Jack, there was only one team that was able to kind of make things work in the server, and that team wasn't FURIA, unfortunately for them.
Another victory for Big Academy now, and we have to kind of bring up the conversation of Big Academy are the clear favorites for the Academy League the whole way through. They are the clear front runners. Now, there is still a few teams that can cause them problems, and especially teams that are in Group A are going to give some interesting matchups. But as you said, the protocols have looked good. The cohesion between this team has looked incredible. I think Sky fits in nicely into the equation, replacing Keto, of course. And I just wonder, who is going to be the team to beat them, if anyone?
Well, I feel like there is a couple questions left. I mean, you still have the rematch against FURIA. You still are yet to play OG Academy, by the way. That could be an interesting game. You still have one more game that has to happen between you and NIP. So there still is some chances to see other teams actually upset Big Academy. But from what we've seen so far, they've been the most... I feel like they've been the most consistent team. And I think that from the game that they've shown us, it would really require another team to play a really, really great game of Counter-Strike to upset them. Whereas with other teams, especially from Group A, where it's so much more competitive, I feel like right now, it feels like anyone can have their on days and their off days, right? Whereas for Big Academy, they're just playing on the same really, really decent level every single time. And the only way I can see them losing is if actually someone just plays the perfect game of CS against them.
That's the thing, though. It's very, very strange to kind of see, because usually, you know, with these Academy teams, it's, you know, guys trying to find their consistency, guys trying to find their form.
Yeah.
You know, and Academy teams, more often than not do struggle with that consistency. They have hot and cold days. They really, really do. But Big Academy, they don't have any of that whatsoever. It has been consistent dominance. They have been running through Group B nearly every single time in this game, or in this group, or in this event.
Yeah.
And I really can't put into words, man, who's going to stop them, or what team even comes to mind that's even going to come close. Young NIP, maybe. You know, if we look over to Group A, NAVI Junior might cause them an issue. But other than that, I don't see really anybody giving them a hard day of work, and it has been easy work for them so far. 7-0. They will go into the top of the group, and they still have 3 games in hand over Young NIP as well, man. It's baffling to see. I don't know if they will be better. I think they might go unbeaten throughout the whole entire thing, but we will have to wait and see, of course. Still, anything can happen. They could hit a little bit of a cold streak, but I just don't see it happening. What I do see happening though, Ted, is us going over onto another game. It is going to be Apeks Rebels taking on OG Academy. Brandon and Lucy are going to be taking over from myself and yourself. But for now, we'll send it to that short little break. Join Brandon and Lucy in around 5-10 minutes time while we will continue with the WePlay Academy League Season 5.
welcome back everybody to WePlay Academy League Season 5. It's your afternoon shift once again, myself, Lucy Luz and B-Dog. And the first game we've got coming up for you is Apeks Rebels versus OG Academy. Brandon, what do you make of this matchup?
I think it'll be a good game. I think OG Academy, well, they play incredibly well. They're 5-1 in the group right now, and we can see the veto as quick as you like it. It's going to be Overpass. This is a good map for Apeks Rebels, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they've had a bit of up and down success so far. They've had just the one win, obviously, against ENCE Academy, and have been struggling a little bit. Some very close games, and Overpass definitely one of those maps where they've got the potential. They had a 12-16 loss to Young Ninjas on Overpass off the back of a really strong game from Berserk on the T side in particular. We're jumping straight into this pistol though, getting it underway. We'll see if Apeks Rebels can do the same thing on their T side this time round. They found that opening kill. Sound, he's looking to set up here the bait and switch, but Apeks Rebels, they come out ahead, already found 3 kills into the round.
Yeah, quick as you like, it's all onto Marix now, just peering on in, but Apeks Rebels looking to go around the world, creeping their way in towards the toilet's position. Such a heavy advantage, they don't want to throw this away. Potentially group up with their teammate as well. 5 versus 2, it's almost the perfect start. Marix has got an idea that these players could be here, but a quick headshot falls favour to Apeks Rebels, and now it's a 1 versus 5.
Yeah, we saw some pretty cool stuff from Dementor yesterday on Overpass, but I think the 1v5 is maybe a little bit too much of a stretch for him. He does have a kit, smoke, and a P2000, but needs to be pretty snappy here with the less popular CT weapon, and well, giving you a good demo of why maybe we don't see it so much. He's going to go down in the end to Taperware, and Apeks Rebels, they get the pistol round here. I would argue very critical for this team.
Absolutely. Fundamental for this side to just get the ball rolling, especially against a team such as OG Academy. We've seen over the past couple of days that Apeks Rebels have got a lot more fight to give. They've picked up their first win of the season not too long ago. Looking to perhaps make it a second. It's a good start here on Overpass, especially on this T side.
Off the back of that, OG Academy, as is tradition for every team here, going to be forcing into the second round on the CT side, fully investing into this one. Desert Eagles across the board, and that's a P250 there among the mix for Shake. So see what they can get done with these. OG Academy, they've been on a pretty good run. Haven't played quite as many games as Apeks Rebels, but they're currently 3 out of 4 with wins. So they're in a really strong position here in Group B. And they want to continue that streak. For Apeks Rebels, a chance for redemption.
It'll begin here with this A execute as well. Utility being lined up. Here comes the full commit. SMG's leading the charge, trying to just get all of this weaponry, but look at this grenade lineup. 3 players right now stacked on in. As soon as this bomb is ticked down, could be a complete airstrike denying it.
Yeah, they're getting ready to set this one up, and Dementor's already found the kill. Here comes the nades, do the damage, and they do find the kills eventually. This force buy, it is paying off. Just these 2 players remaining. Brave out towards long and Taperware in support, but he's going to try and get flashed in, and in fact, he's going to go down. So now it's just on Taperware. The 1 versus 4, that bomb is already being stuck, and Sound finds him with the headshot. So OG Academy immediately bounced back, and I love that. I love that nade stack. It's perfect. Gets a kill for free, and then obviously they do the rest with the headshots.
It's a perfect combination. Utility and also the hand cannons working out in full effect. Apeks Rebels lose off the back of the force buy. And now, let's hop into their team speak and see how they're going to address round number 3.
Ja, mids. Målen namnes.
Ja.
Yep.
Og så bli med han, Patrick, hvis du kan noe gjøre. Jeg glokker på det.
Jeg søker late med Deagle. Blir med opp faktisk. Jeg vet.
Jeg da bygger. Et min trappa.
Jeg min trappa.
Det var kort på her da.
Jeg kan flashe over rugget.
Vent litt. Jeg caller det. Rusher Guardian, det var innen hele veien. Klar? Flash?
Ja, flash der.
Hele veien, boys.
Boom!
Legg av flash for program.
Jeg kommer å legge
Jeg bare wing en lang flash.
Ja.
Flash,
legger godt flash der.
Truck.
Flash i guard, ja.
Truck.
Flash der.
OG Academy. Good response there. Find that one nice and clean. Now off the back of that, Apeks Rebels, they can fully invest into this round. AKs across the board. Actually, no, there's one Galil in the mix. So, not just AKs across the board. And OG Academy, their buy isn't the best either. There's a Mach 10 there for Dementor, but he's gotten up close and personal. Playing around in this smoke. Brave is on the other side. Can be trying to phase this one, but at the moment he's facing the wrong direction. He's going to continue to walk forward, trying to catch Brave out here, and he does find him in the end. Up trying to convert onto the second. I love the maneuver using that Mach 10, trying to abuse those close angles, and he finds a kill for it. 4 versus 4 here, and still an aggressive position in towards bathrooms too. Sounds actually setting up a flash here from the B side to allow Marix to swing off, but he's not going to hook into anything. Smoke deployed as he falls back. Apeks Rebels at the moment just prodding along the map, but the clock is ticking low and they're going to have to make a decision as to where it's going to end. Based on that bomb's trajectory, it looks like B site is the intended target. 3 CTs on the defense, so utility, it gets deployed. Oxygen, he might be first contest here. Going to be swinging out, but he's caught after 1 kill, but Sound, he's good for the trade. Bomb has now been dropped next to Pillar. Sense has to try and recover this one, making his way through. Looking for the trades here, gets Sound through the edge of the floor. Putting it back into this 2 versus 2. And VHW, he's arrived at the clock. Only 15 seconds left. It's ticking down. Sense able to find that kill onto Marix, but Shake, he's still tucked into water here. They have to find him with such little time left. He can deny it, but no, Sense. He's able to swing over and find the kill, saving the round for Apeks Rebels. Back and forth as you like it here to kick things off in this matchup between these two teams. And well, off the back of it, OG Academy fully investing, still have the money to spare. So the AWP even coming out for Shake. Sound the only one that's not quite got all the goods to work with. MP9 for him. But on the B side, that can still be quite potent at the close range angles. Marix solo on the A side. He's going to fall back. Doesn't want to give up anything early. Shake's going for info into short with the AWP. Set up here with Oxygen so they can try and take the control. Meant to even spraying through the wall to draw a little bit of ire, but it's the A site where these Apeks Rebels players are interested in. Dementor's rotated over. He was a huge part of OG Academy's success on Overpass just yesterday. A couple of big multi-kill rounds for him to get it done. Marix is going to be swinging out off the back of a flash. He's able to get a kill. Trade does come through in response. BHW deploying a smoke towards long. And Dementor's here. The rest of these Apeks Rebels players going to be grouping up over towards A. And Shaky's come through the boost over the top smoke. Just as the swing comes out, damage done through the smoke from VHW onto Dementor, but no kill found. Instead, it's Oxygen who finds the kill over towards B site, finds that lurk player. Now with 30 seconds left, Apeks Rebels, they have to commit to this. Making their way forward, Shake even deploying the incendiary to slow down Long, gets the leg onto Tableware. Looking to find more, pushing out, finds that kill. Dementor's still on site too, a flashbang coming out. The clock is just not there. The flash is perfect. Dementor swings off it, but the kill is not found. Shake, the only defender on the site, but the rotations are now coming through. There's only 10 seconds left. Apeks Rebels, they're leaving this down to the wire once again, and it's to their detriment. The rotations come through, and OG Academy get 2 in a row on the CT side.
Very unfortunate for Apeks Rebels. It just kind of burned that clock down to the wire. And unfortunately, it's just not enough. OG Academy proving that they are superior on this CT side right now, and look what it's done to the economy. Apeks Rebels are going to have to force back into this one. It's just the Deagles. There's a Galil as well. It's not an ideal scenario. Oh, looks so good from that pistol, but now Marix, he's getting aggressive, dropping a nade on towards the heads of these players, and suddenly things are going from bad to worse. Opening kill has been found, 5 versus 4 in favor of OG.
Yeah, the boost coming through on the B side. Oxygen finds a kill off the back of it. He's been great at finding these kills over towards B side, whether that's on the entries or just from the lurks. 2 rounds in a row he's had impact. Doing that, Marix. He's going to get caught out, though. That's a rifle that can be recovered. Shake is trying to hold it here. Double scoped in, but he's going to think better of it. The sole defender here, especially with that smoke getting deployed deep in towards a site. He's going to fall back. Doesn't want to give up any more weaponry and any more advantage here. Still a 4 versus 4, and all the guns favor OG Academy. And once again, Apeks Rebels are taking their time with this.
See if OG Academy give them another rifle. Comes the A smoke. Just trying to work their way up for some control. But Shake thinking about going over the top of the box, but gets flashed back in. A retreat can come over. There are rotations here as well. Gets think process. OG, got to be careful not to overextend, but here comes the Mentor. He's the safety net, and they combine for 2 apiece on the bomb site.
Yeah, Shake gets a critical kill there as well, even with 10 HP. Sits back and finds that one. And Dementor, he's standing on top of Optimus. He does go down, but does a large amount of damage onto one of these 2 remaining Apeks Rebels players. VHW, he knows he has to aggress forward, has to find the advantage. He's able to get that kill onto Shake. That's huge, but now he's alone in this 1 versus 2. Swaps to the AWP, can't quite hit the shots between the wickets on those 2 CTs as they swung around the corner. And OG Academy, they are able to secure the round. It was maybe not the fullest buy from Apeks Rebels. They didn't have everything to work with there, but a valiant effort. The fact that they get the bomb plant down there and they're able to at least get themselves into a viable post-plant situation, that's not bad, all things considered.
Definitely not, considering the situation they found themselves in. They forced in, it was only those upgraded pistols, and for 3 kills in the bomb plant, definitely want to take that one.
Off the back of that one, Apeks Rebels. Not much in the tank into this round. You can see Desert Eagle, 4 Brave. It's going to be Glocks for the rest of the gang. It's a Glock gang for Apeks Rebels. Once again, a boost coming through. This time it's in a slightly different position. Doors have been blown open, so Oxygen has plenty of angles to work with. Oh, but Brave, the Desert Eagle, he's going to full clear him and take him down. Marix has found a response, but he gets caught out as well. Brave doing everything with this Soul Deagle. 2 huge kills. And now a man advantage for Apeks Rebels, an M4 that can be recovered, but there's no utility and no armor to support.
Still 1 minute left. At the very least, they have the connector control. I'm going to peek out towards long now, trying to make this one a potential reality. OG Academy, they're not too phased. Can re-smoke towards Monster. Just lock in all of these angles as well. Should just be an easy cleanup, especially because Apeks Rebels right now, it looks like they are heading towards this B bomb site.
Shouldn't be any way in here for Apeks Rebels, but if Brave can hit a couple more of those 1 digs, maybe we've got something talking here. The rotations have come through though. 2 players on the site, smoke deployed by Sound. Be careful not to get caught out here, trying to use this AK-47 to his advantage, but Brave, he's found another. Even the dink through the edge of the wall onto Sound. Brave has found 3 in the round with the Desert Eagle. The bomb, it's gone down. Brave eventually does as well. So now in the advantage is here, but with the recovered M4, has been able to find Shake. It's now he's able to get 1 in response, and it's just Sense left. 1 versus 2. The clock is ticking down, but there is a kit in play. Has to try and find Sound. He's playing perfect. He's able to get it done. Sound, he goes down, and Apeks Rebels and steal the round away. I'll tell you what, Brandon, it was all those Deagle shots from Brave.
Incredible performance from him. We literally set it up like OG Academy. They've got the bomb site. It's completely locked. There's no way in, but it's just the Deagles to prevail. This game is as close as it can be. OG Academy, they can't shake loose Apeks Rebels. What a performance from them so far.
Great stuff out of Brave. Really saves the round for them. Now, let's put OG Academy into a similar situation. Just the upgraded pistols for them. A couple more Deagles to work with. And even armor. So really, they have a better buy than Apeks Rebels did on the prior round. Apeks Rebels, they're just going to be contacting on to B. Utility starting to come through here. Oxygen in towards Heaven. He's going to get caught out immediately by Sense. In the wrong direction, not aware that they've just walked all the way up. But Sound, he's done a kill and a half there with just the dig. But VHW is holding this flank, so That's where all these CTs are coming from. It should just be a cleanup. Okay, that's a kill. The HP's not there.
Shouldn't be around OG attempt, but in crazier things here at the Academy League. I wouldn't put it past them. However, given the positions and given the HP, it makes sense for them just to run away, hold on to an AK, take that with them going forward, giving them a fighting chance in round number 9. Good stuff from Apeks Rebels. They survive the storm. They don't get countered with deagles of their own. Instead, they even up the scoreline 4-4. It's all to play for.
This is what we want to see from Apeks Rebels. I feel like they've had enough games to warm up now. We really need to start seeing some solid performances from them. Getting started on this T side of Overpass is a good step on that path. Brave. In fact, it's actually VHW that's really leading the charge in the kill feed. 8 kills for him. Brave just had the flashy ones. The ones that had the most impact in at least that one round we got to see. Full guns now out on both sides, and 4 Apeks Rebels players heading towards B.
Faster one. It's a default for this short control. Meanwhile, AWP Berserk trying to peek his way in towards Party. 3 defenders here for OG Academy. They do not want to get blindsided again by the aggression that Apeks Rebels throw towards this B bomb site. M4s, they're armed to the tooth and nail, fortunately for the defense. So now they can really stage some sort of a momentum shift. Apeks Rebels, right now, it feels like they have the upper hand.
And utility's quite light here for the CTs. 1 smoke left after that one's been deployed. So don't have a huge amount to work with. Just a couple of flashbangs and HEs, and Sound's just throwing one of those. There's plenty here for Apeks Rebels to play with. Bit of a tag through the wall there onto Dementer. Spam coming through, and here comes the Execute Sound. He's just going to swing off, goes for the aggress, but is full blind. Able to do a lot of damage, though. HE gets thrown through. That might connect. It does indeed. Oxygen, he's trying to play here, trying to find a bit of safety, but he can't do it. Flames and bullets skirt him from every angle, and Dementer sitting back in towards Graffiti is going to go down. Apeks Rebels have found their way into this bomb site. But Marix, he wants to fight back. He's able to do damage, removes taperware. VHW was brought low earlier. That bomb very down. Now Marix, he's done it again. He's just pushed through the smoke. Shake has found another on the flank, and it's all falling apart.
6 HP separates VHW from success, but not to be. Marix completely closes it out. What a performance from him. 3 kills on that retake. And I thought Apeks Rebels pushed at the perfect opportunity. You could see it on the minimap. 2 players for OG Academy were taking information at long when this hit come in, but somehow they still survive and they retake the bomb site perfectly. Apeks Rebels cannot get a look in once that bomb is down.
I believe Marix gets away with that. I'm not sure whether maybe, because we saw, obviously the first Heaven smoke came from a proper lineup, but the second Heaven smoke was deployed from in water and it was kind of just thrown up, you know, how you just kind of throw it on the fly. I wonder if there was maybe a slight gap that Marix was able to abuse, but or maybe it was a bit too deep, so he was able to kind of find a way to poke in and out of that without getting caught out in the grey screen, but he probably abuses it twice. He peeks out, finds a kill, gets away, and he's like, you know what, gonna peek back through that smoke. They won't expect it a second time. Well, they didn't. So great stuff from Marix. Saves the round for OG Academy after Apeks Rebels were in the perfect post-plant setup. At the very least, though, Apeks Rebels have the money to buy into this one. So we continue to see this back and forth play out.
Be interested to see the reaction now from Apeks Rebels, because they've been targeting this B-bomb site quite a number of times. It'll be interesting to see if they go for just picks elsewhere across the board. OG Academy doing their best to stop the momentum. Let's see what happens now.
Oh, Marix, well, tell you what happens. He doubles up. Dementer able to do a large chunk of damage in response as well. Finishes another kill off. Brave's now trying to find an open desperately. Sound is having none of it. He gave himself an AK-47. And there's blood in the water. He's hunting. Zach. He's going down. There's no way. Sound catches him out. Easy peasy. OG take the fight to Apeks Rebels and get a very convincing 6th round.
Yeah, that's the difference maker. Just making Apeks Rebels feel uncomfortable. completely catching them off guard. OG Academy with consecutive rounds in a row, trying to break that streaky nature of Apex Rebels' T side. Take a look at the money. It's not in the best position. Instead, they're going to full eco. It's just a couple of grenades for the Ts, trying to operate those effectively. Zerk gets mollied. It's not going to phase him too much. In fact, the rest of the gang are all running through as well. Marix, he could get caught off guard if he's not careful.
Yeah, Apex Rebels have got this double nade stack. I'm interested to see what these two... Okay, no, they've been deployed to B. So never mind. Marix, all on him here as they charge through long. Bomb has been dropped and, well, so have all the T players. The M4A4 getting it done. Sense and Taperware. Feeling a little bit silly after throwing those HEs over to B because they don't have a bomb. They don't have teammates. And they don't have a chance into this round. In fact, what are we really off to? Running to B. Oh no, the smoke fell down. Maybe did get it. Well, clean up here. That one's over very quickly. OG, don't give up anything against the Glocks.
So important as well, given the nature of how the rounds have been, a little bit back and forth in places. OG Academy have now had that opportunity to build their bank balance up, so even if they lose the next few, healthy, all things considered. Off the back of that eco, they will be back on the AKs. AWP can come out for Berserk as well. Needs to find some opening kills, has yet to do so. Struggled a little bit in the interim in Overpass so far, but that won't stop him, and neither will this Molotov. Shake peeking up on the other side. Could get blindsided here, but Berserk, G Academy have been so used to pushing this long position, he's just holding for it.
Yeah, Shake's a little nervous. He's going to fall back. Doesn't want to give up that fight. And Marix, he's going to go down. The flash comes through a little bit late there. Even still, Taperware was waiting for some sort of provocation to then swing out, and he's rewarded with the kill. Now he's got the controller connector. It's his con. BHW. He might be caught off guard here. Shake is still around. Getting a little uneasy. Dementor has come in to support so they can hold a bit of a bait and switch setup. He can provide a bit of coverage. And the problem with this, as long as open, that clocking ticking down, you can see based on those CTs falling back to sight, but they're a little worried about that opening. Dementor's just going to be jump peeking it. Looking for info. Throws the utility in to slow things down. Shake, going on the wide swing here. He's going to get caught off guard. No, he's able to find a kill. Even gets away. No way should he be pulling that one off. The headshot as well. Now they're barreling into Oxygen. As the bomb drop even doubles up onto the player on long. Oxygen getting it done. Brave sold one left. 1 versus 2, and Dementor's still in bathrooms. He's going to get absolutely flushed. And OG up to 8 now. Leading the half, won the half here on Overpass.
Take a look at this replay again. Shake just aggressive in, completely shuts them down. And although the kills are coming in towards long, it's Oxygen and Dementor. This crossfire is absolutely damaging. It resets Apex Rebels again. Look at the money for them. Lucy is really in the doldrums. They can buy here, but it's not going to be their best.
Yeah, not ideal. Most likely going to be in a position where they could concede that 9th round, which is starting to get intimidating if you're going to be going up against that. And there's still 3 rounds to play. OG Academy poised to take away the CT side with dominance. It's really been the story of the M4s. Marix and Oxygen, they've been really the two that have been doing all the work. Felt like Shake on the AWP hasn't really been needed so much at the moment. A lot of these multi-kill rounds from the riflers that are getting OG over the line. And, well, Apex Rebels, they've actually managed to get something reasonable out of this. They've got a Hero AK in play, plus some Deagles, bit of armor on 2 of them. So it's not the worst buy. They won a round with less.
I like what they're doing as well. They've been able to get all this space towards long time and time again, and this time it's pace. Look at how far advanced they are already. This could really catch OG off. Look at their positions. The A bomb site, it's open for business right now.
There's only one defender nearby. He is so far forward in towards Con. So there's literally nobody here. But now Dementor arrives. He's going to spot them, call in the cavalry. The flash comes through. Doesn't want to give up the kill here. He's just trying to poke and prod to find a kill. And Brave coming through on the flank is able to get one with the Desert Eagle. Can now recover that as well. Upgrade himself to a rifle. The bomb, it's gone down 4-on-4 in the retake. Sound was brought low as well. He's quite tentative about peeking up here. Has to wait for his teammates to come through. So that clock's going to continue to tick down. For OG Academy, though, they have all the rifles. They have utility. They have kits. They're in a good position for this retake, and now it's coming through. VHW swinging out here, getting kill onto Sound. He was the low player. It's all on the rest of them here. The AWP able to find one. And Sense, he's found another as well, trying to catch up this all for close range, and he does it. Just the one player left now. Oxygen has to come up big, but there's no time. Browden, he has to run, has to try and get away from this with his life. Able to get one on the fade, but he might even go down to the bomb here. Oh, no, he was able to survive, but whew, Apeks, we said it, they're able to get it done with these lighter buys.
It's all off that pace change as well. They know exactly where OG Academy are giving up this space, and they just take it in leaps and bounds. Really nice call by Apeks Rebels. It nets them a 5th round on the board. In this game, it's still competitive. Don't let the scoreline deceive you. These rounds have been incredibly close so far, and Apeks Rebels could still get 7 on this T half.
Yeah, I think 7 would feel comfortable. I think 6 might be a little intimidating with what we've seen from OG so far. OG don't want to rest at all. They have taken control in towards Playground early on, pushing up, throwing the smokes deep. Now they can fall back a bit, but it has meant that the B site is a little bit weaker on the defense. It's just shaken Sound here. And the hits coming through. Flashbangs come through. Utility raining forward, but Shake is able to find the opener. The trade does come through from Brave, and Sound's not quite able to get one on the response. Brave, he's doubled up. He's been doing so much for this team. And even Sense finding a kill through. Dropping down the incendiary, so Marix can't get in the action, but Marix, he's just going to charge through. He does go down eventually. The Krieg from Berserk finding the kill, which puts Dementor now in the 1 versus 3. The bomb, it's only just going to be going down now, though, so there is a chance in this retake.
That's a clear all. His angry spots out the first, can't even get it. VHW will deliver the headshot, and again, I have to compliment it. What a call from Apeks Rebels. They've been conditioning OG Academy in the last couple of rounds that they want to take this long control and this fountain control as well. OG, they plug the gap, and Apeks push down on the pressure point that is the B-bomb site, where they have been having the success on the executes, and it works out perfectly. Last round of the first half in play. Both snipers are armed to the teeth. In fact, Shake's only got a scout, so Berserk could be winning out this encounter. Versus Orb, who will win it out? Never mind, it's an AK BHW. Could be on the receiving end, but FAMAS will get the kill in towards short. OG Academy take an unlikely man advantage.
Short-lived, though, as Tapeworth is able to find the response onto that same player in Oxygen. Now they're going to go for a late round boost. It is being held, though, Marix. He bumps up here. He's going to be in for a rude surprise. Not going to do it quite yet, Sense. He's fallen back, so now he's all spotted. The legs are spotted, though. And Marix gets that kill. That was a huge timing kill. But now it puts that man advantage back for OG Academy. But as I say it, back into the 3 versus 3. Berserk with the AWP does find impact. And it sent OG scrambling, looking to reinforce A. But the bomb's still over towards B.
It is, but the kills are coming in for OG Academy despite this. EHW can worm his way all the way over, but Sounds rotated back down. This is still not safe. Apeks Rebels need to regroup.
This is weird. I'm not sure I agree with this split of the last 2 players, because now it leaves a single player in VHW to get it done, but he's at least able to find the opening into the B bomb site. Can get that bomb down, but look at his HP. Look what he's working with in this post plant. No info on these CTs outside of one being over towards bathroom 20 seconds ago. And well, he's able to find that opener onto Dementor, but Marix is quick with the trade. The spacing is good. Noji Academy, they do get up to that 9th round.
A little bit of an interesting one. Apeks Rebels, it feels like they spread themselves too thin, but look at Marix, top of the board, 19-9. Incredible performance, single-handedly being the reason OG Academy win some of these rounds. It's an impressive CT half from them, despite the resilience Apeks Rebels were showing.
Yeah, 19 kills in it. Great stuff from OG Academy, looking fairly dominant there. Some good signs from Apeks Rebels, though, but it's critical now. This pistol round, this is the most important round for Apeks Rebels. They have to get this and have to get up to a good start on their CT side, or OG are going to run away with it. But now, we're jumping into this pistol round. We can hear a bit about what those vibes are like in the OG camp.
Let's go. I'll throw the bomb behind me. So
Yeah, take someone as well. I'm...
Didn't see mid.
One mid.
It's
saw
on me
like-
with the bomb.
Okay, you saw two then.
Long.
Let's say pistol.
They flash check monster.
Right side.
I'm stuck. Two here.
Okay, I'm coming to help you. One is B with flashes.
Two playgons.
Nice try.
bro.
Nice. Fuck.
Well, said it was critical. Apeks Rebels, they are able to get it. So the first part of this story of their, hopefully if you're an Apeks Rebels fan, second win here in the group stages is on its way. They get the pistol, but now the conversion. This is just as important because OG Academy, they're forced into it. They've got rifles all out across the board.
Quick.
Not sure how they've even managed. Oh, so not rifles. Got the straight the other way. Oakson, he's going to be charging through. Where he's able to get that kill. Brave also gets one in response. So these upgraded pistols, they are getting picked apart. Dementor's though doubled up with the Tech 9. He has been brought low in the process, and Berserk is close by on this flank. Should be able to shut everything down. That's the bomb dropped as well. So it's just Dementor, no HP, and he gets caught out. So Apeks Rebels, despite going up against the full buy, the full investment in terms of pistols, armor, utility, they are able to convert it. Now they're closing that gap between these two teams.
So important they get that one as well, because OG Academy are just full sending it towards that B bomb site. It's so easy for it to be overwhelmed with these pistols at close ranges, but Apeks Rebels survive, and now it's a golden opportunity for them to tie up the scoreline. It's just a weird buy again for OG Academy. They can't invest anything further than just the Deagle sound holding this flash for Fountain. BHW could be blinded off and need to try and survive.
The deco coming through. Gonna find the opening. Oxygen. Opportunity presents itself, but not quite able to connect it. Second opportunity arriving here, but VHW denies it. Dementor goes down. The A flank. You can see they were kind of just looking to see where the gaps were. Dementor finds that there's no gap out towards long. There is, in fact, a very angry CT sitting in the bathrooms waiting for him. Now VHW is continuing on the hunt himself. And this is so much info.
Already see what it's done to the rotations, right? Apeks Rebels, they're ready for this. They've even got that backstabber you've just mentioned. Arix can line up the utility all he wants, but Apeks Rebels are just going to creep in closer and closer. SMGs at the entrance to the monster pipe. It's going to be fast, but Tapeware is just going to mow them all down. OG Academy completely silenced here.
Murder in Monster as he triples up with the MP9, gets a bunch of extra cash for his efforts, and Apeks Rebels keep it clean against the deco. Don't lose a single player. Fantastic stuff. Look at that money starting to build up here. They're going to have a healthy buy going into the next few rounds, which is a pretty good feeling to have VHW up there with 18 kills as well. He's rivaling Marix.
Nice to see these heroes, each of the teams stepping up. See if it's more consistent though. OG on the rifle, looking to play more of a default.
And with the smoke, no one home though. Soul Defender on the A side has scampered his way back. VHW actually regrouping towards long. Went on a bit of a marathon back through bathrooms to go back around that way. Now he's going to be holding that one solo. Very risky stack here from Apeks Rebels, knowing that they're up against the gun rounds, to have 4 CTs on the B side. The Soul Defender over towards long, potentially about to be tested as there's a couple of Ts making their way up there. Here he comes through the edge of the pipe, can't quite do it. Actually, I think that might have been to his detriment, that angle. The bullets, they get stuck on the lamppost. He goes down for free. An avenue now presents itself to get into this bomb site. No response from the CT. Still 3 over towards the B site. There's a single CT that's rotated over ENCE. Has this FAMAS, but they're just going to catch him off guard. They're about to push through this smoke. Utility coming through, so he's at least a little bit aware of it. And now the flashes, they rain through, and he's pushed back the bank. That's now going to allow OG Academy full reign of the bomb site. All the smokes come through. Bomb can get planted. The rotations have come over. But OG have the numbers in this retake. And Oxygen is even going to catch them out on the flank. Holding for a second and gets that one as well. Doubles up. It's all falling apart here for the defense of Apeks. ENCE all alone. He's going to get caught out as well. Hunted in towards bank.
That riskier play. Keeping those players towards the B bomb site is to their detriment. And OG Academy, as soon as the guns come out, they make it work. Positions in good trade spacing as well. Make sure that Apeks Rebels cannot capitalize on any advantage. They look to seek back and claw back in towards that retake. It's a game of fine margins right now on the server. For OG Academy, they want short control. They want to make sure Apeks Rebels are anchored in. But look at ENCE, so far pushed up towards the fountain, but Shake's going to clear him. There's an immediate trade, however, and Sound be going up against an AWP, as well as this push from VHW, just tucking himself in around the corner. Oh, it's completely collapsed the bomb, but Marix will rise and stand tall. The meanwhile, there's action going on in Monster. It's absolute chaos.
Pandemonium in the server. Drive around trying to find an opening everywhere. What is this fight? The CT is taking the fights towards the B bomb site with only like 40 seconds into the round. They're now defending from T spawn while Marix is on his way out of heaven. This round is the weirdest round I think I've seen of Overpass in some time. Marix has fought for 1 versus 2 of desperate proportions. Gonna throw a full smoke there. That's a weird one. Yeah, cool ones. No CT smoke to deploy. That's gonna give a way in here. Can get the first, but Tableware is good for the trade. So Apeks Rebels, off the back of that aggression out towards T-Ramp and towards Playground, they're able to get the opening opportunity. And even though some of the trades were good and it got a little bit weird, Apeks Rebels' positioning was just a little bit better. It's a bit of a strange round, I think. We can agree. Marix, though, 21-14, still dominating for OG Academy, just not quite able to pull off that clutch, unfortunately. And as close as you want to hear, 10 for 10 between these two teams.
So excited.
Well, we're all very excited here to get back into this 23rd. Right. Full buy still. Well, mostly a full buy. To see both teams have their weak points, but already out on the T side, while one on the CT side. These rounds, that neither team has really been able to build up a reasonable economy in the last few rounds. It's always felt like one is limping behind. So we've got a Mac 10, MP9 and FAMAS. amongst the rest of these rifles. Shake with the AWP looking out towards long, holding for a push, and there are 3 CTs over towards long. Apeks Rebels have changed their tune here, but it might be to the detriment. Barrel into the B bomb site. Flashes come through. And both of these CTs are now stuck in towards short. They've been flushed out. Brave, he gets cleared as well. Going to be going down. Sense trying to go for this trade here, but not quite able to get it done. And the flank from Sound. Oh, the trigger discipline. It is perfect. Able to get that kill. And now Taperware. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Almost switched at the wrong time. It does pull out his AK, but it's just too many Ts. They overwhelm. Berserk's creeping out onto the side here, but oh, almost gets caught off guard. Does look down. Able to get the kill, and Oxygen closes it out. So OG Academy, they have the right read. They go to the right bomb site, and this time they send Apeks scrambling.
This game is so back and forth and crazy. I just can't quite figure out what is happening at any moment, but Apeks Rebels look very good despite losing some of these rounds. I'm very impressed.
I think that's a good way to sum up a lot of Apeks Rebels so far, is that they've looked really good despite losing some of these games. They need a few more wins though. This is a very important game for them if they want to start their sort of comeback here later in the season, because things are progressing. And Oxygen, well, that's a good start. Sense is able to get the first kill onto him. And VHW is even able to get another with the MP9. There was a chance there onto the AWP. Not quite the weapon for such a close range engagement, but Shake's able to hit the shot. So now there is a man advantage towards Apeks Rebels, and this long stack hasn't been revealed yet. 3 players set up here. Question is, how long do Apeks Rebels hold this? Because time is ticking down. And that B bomb side is looking very tasty.
Pretty much open, isn't it? Shake peering in from the connector. Sound can rally the troops, but they need to get a move on because Apeks Rebels are gathering more information, and there's a flank on as well. Sense is here in heaven. OG, it could be strangled and just choke hold it out of this round if they're not careful.
It's just pistols that they're working with. The fact that they've been able to get so much done, Berserk's even going to be able to find himself an upgrade here on that flank. Shake, he's the man to be watching the boosters come through, but not quite revealing itself. And now that Molotov, that slows everything down in Shake. He's going to find Berserk on that flank. That's huge kill to find. That was the only rifle in play. Dementor's even holding this. Oh, Shake's found another. Doing it all here with the AWP. Dementor catches the other flank. Before you know it, it's just Sense. And, well, he's got a bit of it because he's going to decide to save. Wants to hold on to that armor. Well, maybe he's not going to save. Maybe he's going to get a little eager here on the peak. Yeah, wants to keep some armor for the next round. At least has a little bit of something to work with, because for Apeks Rebels, they forced into that one round and they're not going to have the money going into the next for the full buy. And at this stage of this matchup, that's a very difficult position. 12 now for OG Academy.
Make it 13. It's going to be ever so more difficult. The mountain is going to be looking all that taller for Apeks Rebels to climb. Done such a good job so far to stay in this game, but it feels like as OG Academy start to just break away, pull away from this Apeks Rebels pack, I just fear that they'll just kind of crumble a little bit under.
See if any crumbling is going to take place here. Berserk, well, he's actually boosting VHW, but they got to force off that one. Burning away. Molotov doing its job. And once again, we see this stuck towards long. Sense with the single deagle out there. He's the one that they're looking to set up here with all these players. OG Academy, they haven't been out this way too much, but they are looking like they're interested in it. Sounds making his way through, and they are going to be walking into the stack, setting up. Flash comes through, Brave with that USP, not able to get the shots done, and both his teammates fall, so Sans is only good for the one. VHW is nearby with the second deagle. But at this point, I think it will be that 13th Brandon, unless VHW can do some crazy stuff, and no, cannot do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, you never rule Apeks Rebels out of a deagle round, though, especially in this best of one. We've already seen some incredible things from them. It is 13 on the board. 3 rounds now, the gap between the Ts and the CTs. AWP can also not be purchased for Berserk, who has looked a little bit lackluster on this CT side in general. Now for OG Academy and Shake, they can look to try and extend this and just close out this best of one.
I think it's definitely a difficulty that Apeks Dribbles have had, is it's often 1 or 2 stars that are shining for them, but the rest of the night sky is dark and full of many terrors, and at the moment they're being terrorized by OG Academy, who are firing on every cylinder at the moment, every player stepping up and performing. Shake. Oh, close combat here. VHW gonna catch that timing as the utility is deployed, even doubles up. So it is this superstar for Apeks Dribbles that's getting it done. Finds all the kills, but because of that commit, there's no one here on the B side. Once again, it's this massive defense where they're in towards short. And that means OG do get this bomb site for free, and they get to put themselves into a post plant.
Will they be aware of so many players from Apeks Rebels rotating in on this side of the map? There's 4 of them, Lucy. All of them on their way between Monster and Short. Dementor's considering it, but I don't think he's got any idea at the sheer amount of numbers that reside here for Apeks.
Gonna be swinging out here, and that's as all these players come swarming through. The Heaven player keeping everyone distracted, and it plays out perfectly. Apeks Rebels don't lose a single player. That all starts with that incredible 2K for VHW. We're just mentioning how it's often down to these individuals for Apeks Rebels to step up and get them these rounds, and well, we see it right there. That just sets them up for success, and it's an interesting strategy conceding the bomb site completely, but it does work out.
Apeks Rebels relying so much on pushing the extremities of the map and taking an unfavorable gunfight against OG Academy and still winning it. It's happened time and time again. And now the response for OG surely would be to either just hit a bomb site instantly or just hold for these flanks, because they will come in.
Time around. Ooh, he's brought them early on. Sense always spots the player on the boost, gets a... I think he might have hit some of those shots while in the air. Brings him low. Marek's a little bit wounded off that one, and Berserk is so close to this AWP, but it doesn't matter because Tapewear is going to be the one that's going hunting. OG Academy, man advantage, and Berserk is still here with the AWP. This is unrevealed. Oxygen was about to reveal it. Oh, it's just the shoulder shot. Can't quite get the full body. And Oxygen is quick with those headshots. Puts it back into this 4 versus 4. Even though 2 of these OG Academy players are low. They're now in a good position to find a way into this round.
Look at the change up on the defense. I said that OG need to hold for the aggression, but this time Apeks just sit all the way back in towards the bomb site. The only form of aggression took place in short, and they went 1 for 1. It's not too bad at all. 40 seconds left. OG have got no idea where these CTs reside, and it's a strong crossfire. They're going to have to break on this B-bomb site.
It's going to be a defended B-bomb site this time, at least. CT is not hiding out in short this time, so it's just these 2 players that have to do it all. Going to be a contact play onto the site. Brave deploy some utility when T's start to come through, but these 2 CTs have to do everything. Brave trying to spot this player, but Dementor's gone over his head, but the rotations have also come through, and everybody's getting picked apart here. The bomb is dropped, and Tapewear saves the day. Apeks Rebels get up to 12, closing this distance ever so slightly.
So interesting. The OG Academy come into that bomb site, and it just feels like they're just trying to execute it with just a couple of flashbangs. Just can't really get it done at all. Apeks Rebels, the rotations are perfect. They just completely collapse upon it. 1 round the difference. I was worried that Apeks Rebels might collapse under the pressure, but instead they're thriving in it.
It's great stuff to see, and look what it's done to OG Academy. Hero AK for Marek's. Everyone else playing it safe with the economy. Apeks Rebels in a fantastic position now to even up that scoreline to 13 apiece. Although there is a gap in here towards short. Dementor, he's accelerating with the Tech 9. You can see it's already caused a rotation to come through, but the flank is there for VHW. Going to be able to pick them apart at the back lines, and that's definitely forced OG Academy's hands. They're accelerating onto the bomb site. Sense has found Dementor, and Berserk from long has also dropped Marek. So what looked like a gap has now been plugged as everybody is being picked apart. Nothing to be done except a sole kill for Oxygen. gets himself an M4A1S, but his life is about to be silenced. The oxygen out of his lungs. VHW gets 3 into the round and gets Apeks Rebels up to that 13th.
Hey, Apeks Rebels taking the fight to OG Academy right now. What's interesting is that OG just cannot suss out this flank. Another VHW kill, 27 for that man, is single-handedly dragging Apeks Rebels back into this game. What a performance from this side. I'm so impressed with how they're doing right now.
Looking for their second win here in VHW. Well, he's the man leading the charge, 27 for 20. He is top of the leaderboard by a huge margin. Taperware there in support, and it feels like on this CT side, Apeks Rebels are getting into their comfort zone, starting to feel like they can go for these players. You mentioned that it looks like they're looking a lot more confident. I think that's the key here. It can be easy when you've lost quite a few of your opening games to feel like, you know, you're not as good as you are, and it can really bring you down. The fact that they're able to keep this level of resilience late into this matchup is making the difference. And now this is the defining round, because if OG Academy lose this, they'll be conceding 14 and they won't have a great buy going up against Map Point.
Oh, doesn't even matter though. It's that long aggression supported by the Fountain AWP. OG Academy getting completely overwhelmed. Apeks Rebels taking the fight straight to them. Ooh. And it's coming in leaps and bounds. Oxygen, the only player remaining, 1 versus 5.
And the flank is on its way. There's a player coming up through the ladder. Oxygen. Oh, he might even get knifed here. No, he's going to start moving forward. Sense not going to take any chances. Should have gone for the knife though. Do it for the content. Oh well. Anyway, Apeks Rebels up to 14 now, and it comes to the back. Berserk starting to step up, starting to get warmed up into this. 2 big AWP kills from him, but it's that aggression towards long that does all the work. They get 2 kills early on, and they just continue to punish, continue to push the advantage, and they keep it clean. And now, well, OG Academy, they're going to concede map point, or at least you're in a unfavorable position. Going to be gunning their way towards the B bomb side, but it's just upgraded pistols and a bit of armor. Actually, looking like a fast one. There's so many CTs here on the defense. Might get caught out though. Make his way through his marriage for Brave. Oh, he's finding all the kills here. Even swaps to the USP, just gets it done. It's chaos here, but Brave is able to do it all. Steps up like the hero he is. And it's just Shake now left in a 1 versus 2. But Berserk is able to close it out. And now Apeks get up to 15.
Was just the Tech 9s. Wasn't a full investment. Now OG Academy have the rifles to play with, but now they need a solution to this pressure that Apeks Rebels are putting on them time and time again. In fact, Apeks Rebels are even going to call a pause. They want to make sure that they've got everything perfect. It's 5 in a row for the CTs as they look to have an unlikely victory against OG Academy.
Yeah, that was off the back of, you can see it on the scoreboard here, a slew of rounds from OG Academy. It was 10 to 10, and then OG Academy, well, they started to take away with it. It looked like they had all the momentum with them, but Apeks Rebels, they dig deep and they put on this great late game comeback. 5 consecutive to get to map point first. VHW looking ready to get that 30 bomb, and this entire team looking like a well-oiled machine here on Overpass. OG Academy, at the very least, do have the full buy going into this one, so they have the weaponry to work with, but they need to show us something special.
Berserk can even provide something special with the AWP. It looks like they want the short control. It's a consistent piece of map control they've been able to get, but look at this. 3 in connector, even being boosted up as well. Meanwhile, the other defenders are fighting towards this monster pipe, and that's exactly where OG Academy are. Quick rotations can come in from connector. This is perfect from the CTs.
They have the speed down to a wire. They know exactly what's going on. The utility is going to come through now, and that's going to single the happening. Brave even gets a freebie through the smoke, but Taperware, he's burning out here, has to try and get away from this one. He's able to escape. And once again, Apeks Rebels have conceded the bomb site, but since he's found one on that flank already, getting ripped apart here are these Ts. going for the boost up onto the boxes to get some information and sense. Not going to spot anything though, so that's a little bit of information in itself. Dementa's holding Monster, and they just don't know where these CTs are. They don't know that there are 4 coming from this same direction. 3 about to set up through a Monster. It's all on Dementa in the pipe, and Sense is going to find him. 2 players left now to find Marix and Oxygen. They have to come up big here to get it done, and Oxygen's able to find the first. Marix not able to adjust, and now it's all on Oxygen. 1 versus 3. The nade comes through, stops the bomb being defused, gets the second kill, and there's no time. He does it with the HE.
Oh my goodness me, there's playing for time, and then there's that. What a grenade by Oxygen. It keeps OG alive at the last hurdle. Round 30. We're going the distance. It's another one of those rounds where Apeks Rebels all retake from Short and Monster, and it nearly works out again, Lucy.
It's not something you see every day. That's multiple times in this CT round we've seen Apeks Rebels completely concede the B bomb site and just have their CT defenders take Short instead and then go for the retake. It almost works, to be fair. It comes down to, as a 3 versus 1, it was just unfortunate that the person on the bomb that was sticking it had 12 HP. Because the HT, it didn't even have to be perfect, but it was. And Oxygen gets it done. What a clutch. Incredible stuff from him. Now, everything down to this. At least Apeks Rebels, courtesy of all those consecutive rounds, have everything in this round. OG Academy lost all their players, so they're working with a little bit of a lighter bike. You can see the utility's not great, and there's 2 Galils.
Crazy, as you can even see from the setup that OG Academy, the only real success they've had is in towards this B bomb site. So whilst they're feigning the presence towards Fountain, it's the all reliable for them. It's going to come down to this single execute on the B bomb site, and there's 3 defenders here. Dementa, at the very least, is trying to cut off these rotations because he knows that Apeks Rebels likes to go for these short retakes in. The commit is about to come in. Bomb standing in the smoke. Taperware trying to do a bait and switch with Brave, but they get completely cleared out. Shake decimates, and the bomb site is about to be overrun. It's all onto Sense, but he can't find a thing.
Oh, Shake finds 3 and completely closes out the defense here. It feels like an impossible retake, but Berserk has found 1. VHW is low as well, so he is not in a good position to make this one work. The flash even coming through to slow this down further. No utility save, a single flashbang to work with. Shake, oh, it's almost opportunity there for VHW. Berserk, well, has to come up big here. Has found a couple. Now into the 1 versus 2. It would be the ace clutch to pull it off here, but they're coming from every direction. Dementa, he's going to hound him from behind, and we are going to overtime.
The performance from OG Academy. It's these back-to-back B executes that get it done. It's the one consistent success that they've had all T-side long, but kudos to Apeks Rebels to even put them in this position. It's overtime, and Apeks Rebels can still win this out. I want to see the aggression from this CT side. Try and catch OG off guard, and note a couple of CT rounds in their favor.
Yeah, it felt like when the pressure was on, when they just had to get that 1 more round, they got a little nervous. They tried to play defensively, and that's not been what's been getting them success. So this time, VHW going for the aggression, and oh, it all falls to pieces. Opportunities there that didn't come through, but the timing wasn't fantastic between the 2 of them, and unfortunately, no opportunity presents itself. And now Berserk, he has to be careful. Has a teammate in Brave coming by. But they've already conceded 2 opening kills. OG Academy poised now to get this first round in OT.
Unless Berserk has anything to say about it on the big green. Eke his way in towards the toilet's position. Meanwhile, look at this. This is weird. Oxygen and Tapeware just out towards Monster. Angles are absolutely crazy, and Berserk will at least find 1 in return.
You can see that's why they're so interested in top con, because they know this deep control they've managed to get, and here it comes. Taperware tucked in. Oxygen's going to clear it though. The presence of mind. Deep clears the angles. Know that there was a gap there in the timing, and given that they found that kill so deep, they assume that this is an open bomb site, and well, it was, but Berserk has made his way over with the AWP. Jake has found 1, but it's just on Berserk. Has to catch them all. And while he's no Pokemon Master, gonna go down to Dementor. And then OG do get that 16th. Critical round gets started on this tier side where they were struggling until the last 3, where they've had some consecutive runs, and it feels like they're finding their footing here on the tier side. And just at the moment when it matters most, Berserk considers it, but Smoke is going to deny him vision. VHW has been loud about this, but he hasn't been spotted yet. Dementor's made his way forward. This is getting weird. VHW, he's able to get the kill. Berserk found one as well. The trade does come through for Marix, though. It does mean that Apeks Rebels are working with one-man advantage here. Marix is trying to find this AWP, but oh, the timing just eludes him. Marix, this should be a freebie, and indeed it is. Catches Berserk off guard, and he's going to continue to make his way forward. Sense is here on the defense, and Taperware's on another flank.
Joined in tandem as well. Kill can come in, but look at the bomb. It's quite far removed. Oxygen and Marix need to work this perfectly right now. And Top Con is being held. That's the C4 been dropped. 55 seconds left. OG Academy, whilst they have found the entries, they're getting completely overwhelmed.
Looking a little flustered here after getting that early advantage. Or at least those kills back in response. And they are shut down. They are closed out. AKs can be recovered across the board. Keeping it back and forth here. Apeks Rebels, they get to 16 of their own. Going to this final round of this first half OT. Full buy across the board. AWP out for both squads. All that overtime money paying dividends now. All the cash to work with. Gonna be a battle. Once again, party. Name of the game here for Apeks Rebels. VHW. He's made his way forward all the way into playground. Looking to hunt this. No, on the jump. Oxygen. Removes Sense from the server. Quite the headshot. Berserk looking to find something in response, but not quite going to get it. VHW does find Sound all the way out towards T-Ramp. Now he has to scatter his way back. The Brave, that's a huge kill to find, and Taperware's found another one in short. Putting the advantage back now for Apeks Rebels. And no response to be found this time. The bomb is all the way back towards T-Spawn as well. These 2 remaining Ts, they have to group up.
How does this keep happening? How do Apeks Rebels keep having this scenario where it looks like they're down and out? 2 quick kills come in for OG Academy, and the immediate response for Apeks Rebels to retake the ground that they've lost, and they just completely strip it away from OG Academy. But look at Marix creeping out towards Monster. He could be the difference maker. If he comes in here undetected, he could really play spoiler. Brave has even given him a window, a path straight into this bomb site. Here comes the flash. It's telegraphed the location 1 for 1, and now it's all on to Shake. One of these players is low, and the other one is trying to come in from heaven. Scope gives up his position, trying to work a way in. Can't quite find it just yet. 20 seconds. Needs to plant the bomb, but it's being hounded down by these CTs.
Taps the bomb to fake it out, but not going to bait anybody in. Goes to the aggressive pick. He had to find that kill. It feels like this is getting more and more difficult as he's repositioned here. Gets the first. Actually has a chance here. Not quite sure where this flank's coming from, and Brave is going to find him. 3 in the round for Brave and Apeks Rebels. They do win the half, 17-6. Close as can be in overtime.
Nicely done by Shake. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to convert that round, but he understood that he could not just stick the bomb in that scenario. One player elevated up, and the other one always going to be trying to close the distance as soon as that C4 noise is revealed. It's just the triple fake, trying to make it work, and it nearly does. Unfortunately for him, Apeks Rebels were just too far round the corner, and Brave's able to close it up, so they will take a slight lead headed into this T half. And now, for OG Academy, they need to make it work. It's aggression from Marix, but Berserk's holding for it.
Okay, they did spot it. Berserk didn't look like he was interested in the response. It's because he had 3 teammates, or 2 teammates nearby holding that one. So the opening kill is found by Apeks Rebels. Not going to let OG Academy get up to the same shenanigans they did with this aggression out towards playground and ramp. Now the world is their oyster. The world being this overpass area of this nondescript location in Germany. Round being taken, and CT is looking for a response into short, trying to gain back something here. Not going to find anything on the other side of it though. That bomb going to be collected by Taperware. Judged from these T's positions, it does look like A is where they're interested in.
Yeah, control system that Apex Rebels have. Boost fit.
Well, great kill there from the T's. It looked like the CT boost was perfect, but only gets the leg and the tray comes through immediately. Has meant that he's walking wounded, but that made the way out to the B bomb site. It's completely open. The rotations all came through to A. Dementa trying to come fast on this flank, but it's being held by an AWP. Maybe not expected, but Dementa does go for the hard clear, so he's able to find this one based on the money. No reason not to be going for these retakes. Can full buy going forward. This is difficult. 3 versus 4. Sound. Trying to find the opening here. Going to catch the player on jumping out the window. And now, well, Oxygen, there's a little bit of sense in saving this one. No chance for him into this round. Actually needs to get a move on because he does not have many health points. And he'll want to upgrade to this AWP. Keep that in the hands of his AWPer. Scamper away, but off the back of that, Apex Rebels once again getting themselves up to map point. And once again, they have 2 rounds to work with.
Apex Rebels did so well there, not only clearing that boost by the smoke, but just taking the ground that they were given so often in regulation. What that means is they can just play with these OG rotations. It's a perfect call to go back to the B bomb site, and now they're just 5 kills away from knocking OG Academy off their perch, taking a huge scalp here. Here comes Sound, fully blinded at the Rebels as the M4A4 is looking to do all of the damage.
Yeah, now they're taking so much control. It was a 3-player commit, though, to make that one happen. So what's the response from Apex Rebels? It's to charge out towards the B site, where there's just 2 defenders at the moment. Jake misses a shot there. That's going to give an opening. And now they know Dementa's here as well because he's dropped that smoke in response. Throws out an incendiary, but Taperware's already found the kill. Jake has gone down. The AWPer removed. Marix, no opportunity now. A second smoke comes through. That bomb can go down. It's a 4-on-4. So still a little bit dicey here. An opportunity for OG Academy to pull off this retake. They have utility to work with, but not ready for Taperware. Tucked all the way into Graffiti. Oxygen, he has to be fully aware of this. A kill has come through from Marix, but Oxygen, that's huge. Taperware is able to find him. Putting it now into the 3 versus 2. Marix gonna have to go from the same position and knows this player was out here. Can't quite win the round. And Taperware and Berserk, they're gonna close it out. Apex Rebels. They have to fight for it, but they do eventually close it out. 19-16 here on Overpass as they get their 2nd win in WePlay Academy League Season 5.
What a performance from Taperware in that last round of play. A quadra kill, single-handedly locking OG Academy out of the bomb site towards ABC. What a round from him, and what a performance from Apex Rebel. OG Academy looks to be running away with it at one stage, but they dug their heels in. They fought all of the way back, and even after they conceded overtime, they still managed to prevail. What a result, and what a game from them.
Yeah, Apex Rebels, two opportunities to close it out. They had 4 different points where they were 1 win away, but they do eventually close it out when it matters. And yeah, Taperware comes up clutch in that last round. There's also good stuff from Berserk, but the man I want to highlight was VHW. He was a solid performer throughout the entire series for Apex Rebels. He was really the difference maker. We'll get to see maybe a little bit at the end of this what those numbers look like, but he was the real MVP here for Apex Rebels. And you can see from that scoreline, OG Academy, they had the 9-6 half. They were up 13-10 at one stage, but Apex Rebels, they showed a resilience that we haven't seen from them quite yet. They were able to put on a stunning performance, and off the back of it, they get their 2nd win here.
What's impressive as well is how close Apex Rebels made it throughout the entire game. OG were never really in a position to run away with it, despite the scorelines. The rounds were so close time and time again. OG Academy, this one's definitely going to hurt to lose. You go up against Apeks Rebels, who have looked very good in the later stages of this group stage, but didn't look the best coming into the event. And the complete disparity and just kind of almost complex is the fact that OG Academy looks so good coming into this game, which is why it's such a statement win for the Rebels.
Yeah, for OG Academy, I mean, they've actually only played 2 other teams so far. They've played Young Ninjas twice and ENCE Academy twice, and they won 3 out of 4 of those. They lost their very first opening game, but they've won 3 on Overpass in a row. But Apeks Rebels, they're the team that denies them here. First team to take the win on Overpass against this squad. So that's a nice little badge of honor for Apeks Rebels. It's still going to be a long journey for them if they want to sort of stage this comeback during the group stages. I think we had a look at the standings a couple of times already today, but they haven't had the best run here. And they really need this resurgence to continue going forward. For OG Academy, they can afford a couple of losses. They've already played 5 games now, and 3 of those were wins. So it's a lot more of an important win for Apeks Rebels, if you think about it that way.
For sure, and it's wonder for their motivation. Wow. When the Academy League first half even tweeted out that we've got something to prove, or it wasn't the best showing from them, I think that's fair to say. But wow, look at those, absolutely.
I think the scoreboard talks wonders to how close and back and forth this map was. You can see 32 kills, 101 ADR, 59% headshots. Just incredible stuff from VHW and from Apeks Rebels. And well, we're going to take a little bit of a break after that long OT game. We'll be back after that break to bring you Fnatic Rising versus Spirit Academy. everybody, we're coming up with your 5th match of the day, Fnatic Rising versus Spirit Academy Browning. We've just come up with a pretty big OT, and to be honest with you, I get a feeling that this next game's going to be close as well.
Yeah, this one's going to be really interesting. You've got actually the schedule for the day. Fnatic Rising versus Spirit Academy. And this game could really go either way. We saw Fnatic Rising play earlier in the day already. They did lose to Astralis Talent. The Spirit Academy, they're actually just coming fresh with a victory off them on Vertigo. And there's been a resurgence for that team as well. So I'm excited to see how it will play out. It's very interesting. Fnatic Rising is still one of these teams where they're very good, but they've only really played a couple of games. It's a small sample size here for them in Season 5. The Spirit Academy, I've seen a lot more from them, and I've been impressed.
Yeah, we can see a little bit about the tournament history of the Spirit Academy. They kicked it off with that win against Prospects, which looked really good. They've had a bit of a loss on Vertigo to MOUZ NXT, but don't let that fool you, because these guys are the Verti gods. You can see there's a few more losses in the feed, one to Astralis Talent and one to NAVI. They've also had wins against Astralis Talent, against NAVI Junior, and against Eternal Fire Academy, all on Vertigo. The fnatic Rising, they kicked off with those 2 wins in their opening day, one against Eternal Fire Academy, one against MOUZ, which is a bit of a surprising one, and then earlier today we saw them go down on Nuke against Astralis Talent, which, to be honest, that feels kind of expected. Astralis Talent are a very strong Nuke team.
Yeah, they are very good on that map, and they're the king of curveballs. We've seen them on Vertigo, Ancient, and now Nuke. So, incredible stuff from Astralis Talent. But let's take a look at the stats on the map pool of Spirit Academy. They like their Mirage, they like their Dust 2, and as we've alluded to, they really like their Vertigo as well. In terms of where the map veto could really end up, though, I think we might see a Mirage here. fnatic Rising, they did like to play it in Season 4. However, they didn't win any of their games, but they should be working in the server just to try and make and fix those corrections.
Inferno is also a potential here, just because fnatic have won 2 games on Inferno right there. They've shown really good signs on it, and well, actually, don't worry about it. It's gonna be Overpass again, guys. We're just gonna zoom through that veto, no suspense, directly to the punch. And for fnatic, I think that's the right idea to ban out Vertigo at the end and to go towards Overpass, because despite Spirit Academy losing to MOUZ NXT in that second game of the group stages, they have been Vertigods. They've done the only 16-0, which is against Eternal Fire Academy. They absolutely dominated NAVI Junior, 16-3 on Vertigo. And they won versus Astralis Talent on Vertigo. So I think it's the right decision to dodge that one. And Overpass feels like a good place for both these teams.
Yeah, and I like the ban of Inferno for Spirit Academy as well. Just making sure that they don't want to go up against fnatic Rising, who have looked good on both T side and CT side. It was the CT against MOUZ NXT that pulled them through, and then that T side to kick things off against Eternal Fire Academy as well.
Yeah, and Overpass, it's funny, if we look at kind of the most recent games, neither of those teams has really played Overpass a lot, so for fnatic Rising, it's a little bit of a curveball. You can see here, actually, those stats coming up. 1 game for each in the last 3 months. Both of them were wins. Both of them had a lot of pistol rounds. So, it's a very small sample size, which means that it could be a pretty exciting one. A bit of an unknown entity between these two teams.
Rounds 1% T side for Academy must have been a stomp. 100%.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
87% on the CP side. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. I'll take those stats. Yeah, that's nice. But yeah, it's interesting. It's a bit of an unknown entity for both of these teams. It looks like we haven't really got too much to go off. And if I'm fnatic Rising, from what I saw from that CT side against MOUZ NXT, they were really aggressive, especially with Volt over towards Banana. So I wonder if they take a page out of Apeks Red Bull's book to really push the extremities, take the fight straight to Spirit Academy, or would it be a bit more of a default? That's enough speculation though, because we're going to get right into the game.
Our second Overpass in a row here. We had all the action coming to you in that matchup just before. Let's see if we can get the same situation here between these two teams. The drawing over the front of that lovely monster's face. This beautiful map symbol for Overpass. Everyone's top map here in CSGO. Maybe not everyone's. Certainly some people's. Anyway, getting into this pistol round. fnatic Rising, they're on the T side, and they have a couple of smokes and flashbangs to work with.
It's going to be quick. Look at it. 4 players right now barreling down towards this B position. Zontix trying to go for a peek. A lot of defenders here for Spirit Academy, even mounted on a boost towards short. fnatic Rising right now, they're just waiting. Smoke about to be lined up. Once the flashes rain on in, Artfrost has got to be careful, but what a kill on towards Pepsol to open up the account, and a second as well. Owner's flashbang completely keeps him alive, but now here comes Volt and the rest of fnatic Rising trying to make it work, trying to barrel their way in. It's all Volt on the bomb site. 3 kills of fnatic Rising take B back.
Zontics, he's found two of his own. These kills, multi-kills coming back and forth in every direction. And Donk, he's going to win out the 1v1 versus Banjo. Pushes through that smoke as it fades and catches them off guard. What a exciting way to kick this one off. Huge double kill from Artfrost. That first shot was unreasonable, managing to find a head amongst all of that chaos. Gets away, even finds the second, and then Volt charges into the site and finds 3.
The game on our hands. What an explosive pistol to kick things off. It comes in favour of the CTs, but Fnatic Rising are not going to be discouraged. Just armed with the Glocks, trying to make it work through the connector at Zontics and the MP9. It's their first challenge. All the meanwhile, Artfrost and Owner, they've got a lot of control down towards Fountain and Playground.
This gets a lot of info to everybody else. Feeling like B O'Connor, the only place that says Zontics. He's in for a bit of a surprise here. Going to be a lot of Glocks on the other side of this one. As they phase through, he's only able to find 1 kill. Good news to Spirit Academy is Artfrost is here with the M4, and, well, he can clean house. There is no easier kills than unarmored Glocks against an M4A1S. And so they do lose that MP9, but honestly, I don't think they're going to be too upset about that.
Scary prospect for Fnatic Rising is that Artfrost looks hot to trot. Straight out the gate, 2 rounds in. What a performance. Fnatic Rising, though, it was just the upgraded pistols. Let's jump into the TeamSpeak and see how they want to tackle this gun round.
I'll do it.
Lucky bomb.
Yeah, they
be ready. He plays wood, boys. He plays wood every single time. They took short, I think. Are you ready?
Yeah,
Ready?
Yeah.
Go. Watch heaven. Bang, he's playing wood.
Just wood. Dead. Nice. Water. And the other guy should be short.
Okay, I don't know how we died to that shot.
Played in front of it, I think. Yeah, he played in front of it. I got stuck in a corner.
A little bit of frustrated confusion as to the death that came through there. But what a setup from Spirit Academy. Once again, playing close combat with that MP9, going up against, well, the full investment, and they're able to get it done. The SFG at close range doubles up as the smoke is still up. He just sprays through it at the exact right timing. That's enough to really set everyone else up for success.
Look at this again. It's Dastardly duo, Owner and Artfrost, just pushing this extremity. They've already done it 2 rounds out of 4 under pressure. Completely overwhelmed, trying to get out of dodge. In fact, might stick around now. He's got the deagle, and he will find the headshot on towards Artfrost. Rifle can be retrieved. But Owner is here, and he's definitely heard all of this noise. Meanwhile, Fnatic Rising, they've got good coverage over towards short.
Yeah, he can now play Courier Service, can take that lovely M4 to one of his 2 teammates who has armor. MOUZ. Stuck down here, so he's not getting spotted despite it being checked. And well, actually, no. I say that. Donk does eventually find him. It's all over eager on the peak. Now Spirit Academy. Poised to... Whoa, okay. Volt. Another great headshot with a pistol. This time the Desert Eagle. Puts back into this 3 versus 3. Depression still has his hands on this M4. Very little HP behind it, though. Notzneki is close range with an MP5 of all weapons. Not the SMG you see very often, but that flashbang sets it up. The double kill with the MP5. The secret agent does it all. Zontics cleans up the final kill.
The Spirit Academy just doing what they need to, despite losing some of these early kills. Donk has got an M249. Okay. Might be a misbuy. Hold up.
It's not a misbuy. It's just onto the meta, the M249.
Right.
It's the new latest and greatest. It's actually quite good. Unfortunately, we're not going to see it.
They're not using it. Yeah, it's a misbuy.
I think you just commit to that. It's a $5,800 investment. You just go for it. Anyway, not going to be. Dead. That's wasted money, and Zontics through the smoke has the lineup, and it's enough to find MOUZ. Pepsol trying to find the response here, and he's going to get it because Zontics goes for the wide swing, not ready for this T to be so close combat. Fan coming back through, trying to find something in response, but not going to connect. This evens up to this 4v4.
It was the question at the CT side on both of these teams, and now we're seeing it. Spirit Academy, they are the aggressors, taking the fight straight to Fnatic Rising. And speaking of fights, Artfrost tags down Pepsor all the way down to 9 HP. And in fact, wants a second bite at the cherry, but the AK-47 will deny. And now Owner, tucked all the way in towards toilets, will pick up the pieces that Artfrost laid down earlier. 3 versus 3, all still to play for as Fnatic Rising make their way towards the B bomb site. Volt has been crucial at unlocking this difficult bomb site. Can he do it again? Spirit Academy, we've got a pretty good idea that this is happening. 2 players are already down here as well.
Owner's got a smoke in hand ready to be deployed as well on the attacks that they can play around that one. Notneki looking to be first contact here. These teams are making their way out the utility. That's going to be the hint. Notneki able to find Banjo even through the smoke as it plumes. That's now allowed Owner to get up close and personal. That flashbang is perfect, but he's not fully cleared. Volt does eventually and even gets the spray transfer onto the second. Both of these T's are limping though. Donk closes out one. Volt, low HP, knows where he was. Just has to find the right angle, catch the timing, and Donk gets it done. Doubles up with the AK and can even retrieve that AWP. Spirit Academy, a flawless start here on Overpass 5-0.
Not discredit Fnatic Rising. They are finding space in towards this B-bomb site, and it's once again that man Volt to unlock the door. These entries are so impressive despite Notneki finding this opener when the execute initially comes in. But look at this from Dom. Unfortunately for the T side, they're just too low, and the flawless reign of terror will continue. 5-0, and everyone is stepping up for Spirit, and the same cannot be said for Fnatic. Volt is head and shoulders above everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a good kill from Pepsor in the previous round. He actually got 2 kills into that round. But it's 1 of 5. Need to be doing that across the rounds. And now, courtesy of that bomb going down, at least Fnatic Rising have the full investment going into this one. So full AKs to work with. Utility as well. For us, once again with that AWP, that one that was retrieved. He can be an absolute terror. One of the standout performers here in Academy League, and for good reason. Via his name. Zontics as well. Very impressive in some of the games we've seen from him.
Look at this from Owner. Look at how far advanced he is down towards long. This could still catch off depression. Fnatic Rising have full securities right now as they take connector control. Owner has not moved a muscle. Depression needs to clear this close corner. Is he going to do it? He will, and he will win out the gunfight as well. First blood drawn to Fnatic, and then Volt further extends. Look at that over towards short. Artfrost is the only one that now remains.
Huge double kill from Volt. Doing the UK proud with that one. Now in a great position, Fnatic Rising to get their first on the board. Just Sontix and Artfrost. Sontix is looking towards long. Pression's just holding it here. He's tucked in. There's no way he's ready for this, and indeed he is not. There's just Artfrost left. There is smoke out towards short. He's going to be at the right bomb side, but this would be a pretty insane 1v5. Misses the first opportunity. They are going to continue to look for him. Just wants to hold on to this AWP. That's the objective here. Check that AWP, but the flank is coming through pretty quickly. He should get caught out here, MOUZ.
Knife.
Oh yeah, here we go. MOUZ gets the knife kill. Artfrost. No chance to save. AWP gets recovered.
It's MOUZ's first kill as well.
Do it with style. You know, backstab. Seen a few opportunities that haven't come through. That one, a little anticlimactic, but still, it's a knife kill.
It's a lot of money that has been now transferred over into Fnatic Rising's pockets. It's just Volt on B, man. Like, these double kills every single time is absolutely absurd. He's getting so much more mileage than really he should be. Spirit Academy needs to find a way to deal with him. And I like this from them, though. An immediate pause after losing the round. They don't want this to spiral. They do not want to let Fnatic Rising back into this game. But if they keep feeding Volt over towards B, then they might.
Yes, one of the things I think makes Spirit Academy such a scary team here in the competition is they very much play as a unit. You can see the kill disparity is rarely large between their various players. It's always a team effort in their games that they win. It's a similar situation here. They're fully invested into this one. And that was part of the discussion because Donk, he's just got almost massive and not Sneki. He's going to get caught out by Pepsor immediately. So now it is just this 5-7 from Donk. Has to get it done and they are hounding him. He's able to find a kill. Supporters come through from Zontix as well. And Banjo, he's been brought low. Artfrost has found another kill as well. That bomb, it's been dropped aside in towards short. Should be able to be retrieved here though. HE gets thrown through. Does a little bit of chip damage. Now they're even going to go for the boost. A little unexpected here, this boost. At this stage of the game, you don't expect a boost coming through from the TTs, but they get heard. They fall off the sculpts. Now they have to reposition. And actually, maybe it didn't get heard. Depression seems a little worried about CT.
Oh, go away. Do it to him. Oh, Fnatic Rising and a completely blindside Spirit Academy as Owner makes his move. Gets all the information, and that means that Artfrost can be on this quick flank at the very least. This gets a little bit weird. Artfrost is potentially not going to be known. Banjo is going to need to clear him, and he will. But Artfrost will win out the engagement. Depression has now got a mammoth task on his hands, and Artfrost doesn't even need to peek, but despite only having 22 health, he still finds the kill regardless. Owner, not even a consideration as Spirit Academy take the pause and bounce right back.
That could have gone either way there in the 2 versus 2. Fnatic Rising, they decide to make their way to the A bomb site. And in the end, that actually ends up being their undoing. If they just committed to that B bomb site, they knew where these 2 CTs were and they were in a good position to set up in the post-plat. But unfortunately, it's not the decision. And so Spirit Academy, they're going to get themselves to 6 rounds now, a dominating lead. And now we can jump into their team speak for the next round to hear a little bit about how it's going for the team.
Есть на 2.
Я знаю. Я хай не дропну. Бля, флеш дроп.
А, окей, окей.
Дай буст.
Конавик.
Подожди, не надо. Фастмид.
Арена флеш. Один над монстром.
Арена.
Да.
А флешка в кон будет?
Выбили шары.
Бля, не могу. Опасно слишком.
Ты можешь мне сейчас буздать?
Монстр
Нет,
подошел.
не могу в коне.
Могу
Нет.
сейчас флешку дать, бро.
Давай. Бля,
Ты
забей,
смотришь?
не надо.
Обновление монстр дай, обновление монстр дай.
Варенье,
Обновляй
чел,
монстр дай.
парни, варенье.
Обновляю.
Еще в коне.
Навел.
Арик был. Помочь.
Даю флеш-зон. Дал
не
флеш-зон, дал флеш-зон. Тит, бум.
ХБ убил и варенье, чел.
Видать.
Мид.
Я пода пошел.
Давай, я тоже, наверное. Чем я тут долго
Могут банан играть.
Знаешь, что 3 бэшника точно. Да мне кажется, ТБ будет.
Туалет ты
Хватит.
на шифте зашел.
Они в БВ развернут, скорее всего.
Да похуй, есть что за.
Пойдем тапать, просто убьем он. И Берашка. Дана убил. Это он. Он на зачекил полностью, он видел, скорее всего, 2 потаскал. Посейдь просто. Тем, где ты умер, Сопа?
Понял.
Коня. Бля, ну в кон мы вряд ли придем. Пойдем дальше.
Да я молик забираю.
Окей, я на боунах останусь. Я просто на шариках.
Я яму заберу.
Так а чё вы не забустились?
Потому что там чел мид бежал фаст.
Да и чё? Вы ж успеваетесь
Ну
бустить.
потом можно забуститься. Мы не смогли. Но я не знаю, ну, этот кол, мы его не тренили на прак, я не знаю.
Блин, да это очень
Похуй,
легко.
парни.
Ну ладно.
Да ладно, анлаки.
Feels like Spirit were caught up a little bit in the moment in Connector. You heard the perfect comms about the flashes coming in, trying to blind Depression off the angle, but they completely overlook Pepsor's position towards the fountain, and he catches 2 players completely off guard.
Yeah, it's 2 easiest kills of Pepsor's life, but really what won the round there was the kill from Depression, because it kept the attention focused in towards Con. That allowed Pepsor just to walk in, get a kill for free, and then finds another. It's like his birthday come early. Well, MOUZ, he's going to get a present in Donk going down in towards short. Head removed. Re-aggression here so that can be recovered for owner. With that smoke going down, they could definitely recover that rifle. So that's at least something gained from the loss of their fallen comrade. And now it's an opportunity. 6-2 the scoreline, and fnatic Rising. They are hungry for that third. Found the opener, and they have the weaponry advantage.
There's still aggression here on the map for Spirit Academy. It's out towards long. Double setup here. AWP, in fact, is a scout. Can take the first contact, and the rifle on long toilets can just swing on back in. And he's getting aggressive as well. Owner could force the issue. Meanwhile, fnatic Rising, they're up to their old tricks on short water. Taking the control back. The bomb is positioned outside Monster right now. And they've got lots of utility to work with. Banjo can't catch out Owner as he runs back towards long. And now it's going to be this hit. But Spirit have read this perfectly based off their information.
3 players here on the B bomb site. It's the right call going for a stack. Oh, yeah. They are. They decide to rotate at the last minute. And look what's that. All the CTs are over towards B. They're going to hear them barreling up Banana, but it's all over. The site's taken. The utility comes through. Bomb can go down. And when you're up against the 4v5, look at the money. At this point for Spirit Academy, if you don't get an immediate opener, you just save. You can see already they're scrambling. Zontic starts to get smoked off. It's all over.
What a call from fnatic Rising. They know the Spirit Academy have been setting up towards long and pushing the issue time and time again. I'm not sure if it's a component in this round in their decision making. However, by having all the information towards A, it's naturally going to lead the rotates over towards the B-bomb site. As the clock is ticking down, it sets the internal doubt in Spirit Academy's mind, and even Owner is heard running all the way back down long. So fnatic Rising reset. They've always had control of Connector, so it means that they can easily pick between A and B. They head towards A. It's the right decision. It nets them a third.
Time to get off to a bit of a roll here, fnatic Rising. Still a long road ahead of them, though, because Spirit Academy, they did save over 4 of those players' weaponry, so they have 3 rifles and a scout to work with into this one, and Donk has even been dropped a deagle from his teammates. So Spirit Academy don't have to invest anything into this one, and they'll still have money going into the next. So fnatic Rising, this is now an opportunity to start to close that distance. They've gotten 2 rounds in a row and going up against an even worse buy than the one prior. Should be in a comfortable position to get a 4th, but shenanigans still could be afoot.
They could be. It almost feels like deja vu. Except fnatic Rising have taken another round on the board, trying to creep their way closer to tying up what was a dominant start from Spirit Academy. Step by step, the T's are beginning to pull this one back. Another good opportunity to do so. However, with Artfrost on a scout, and Owner and Notaneki wielding these rifles, I'd never count them out of position. Let's have a look at what they decide to do. You can already see Owner getting aggressive. Artfrost taking the peak, but flashed off the line. And MOUZ has accounted for this. fnatic Rising will just hold these angles. If Spirit Academy walk into their crosshairs, it's a done deal.
fnatic Rising just taking their time. Bit of utility dispense. Look how spread out they are across the map. All 5 players slowly making way to different points. Flash comes through, setting up MOUZ. For Zondex with the FAMAS, he's going to come out ahead and he's going to continue to push forward here. Repositioning, so he's on a bit of an off angle behind this rock. Trying to catch off the secondary player. And that's exactly what happens. Pepsor, he goes down. Zontex doubles up over towards long. For fnatic Rising, they're not ready to then push the aggression elsewhere because they are so split up. All of them were looking for different openings. Volt at least gets a bit of a poke out towards B. The rotations have come through. Notineki has spotted this. And deploy a smoke at least to help support his mission out of here, but even getting chipped at by Donk. All 3 T players have made their way over here. But look at the CTs. 4 on hand. Volt, he just jumps through. Try and take the fight to them. But Notineki's able to hit the shot. Depression misses with the AWP. Now Banjo, he's the one that's looking for the opening. He's doubled up on the 2. Depression trying to get another, but Banjo, he's found 3 heads into this round, even going for the bomb plant here. Puts it back into this 2 versus 2. The HP, it is not in a good position. But Banjo's crosshair placement is perfect, but Zontex clears him. Depression now 1 versus 2. Had a few opportunities to find the kills and hasn't quite been able to connect them. You know, he's baited out the smoke, it gets dropped. And Zontex swings before it plumes.
What a round from Spirit Academy, making it work with not too much at all. And it's all off the double kill from Zontix early, and then he rotates in and cleans up house. 4 in the round for that man. He single-handedly carries Spirit to a 7th. What a performance. Fnatic Rising, yes, they can still buy, but that's a horrible round to lose.
You gotta remember, that was off the back of, it was a 2 versus 5. This is the 2v5 moment. Banjo, we're about to see it here. He gets a 3k in quick succession. Look at that. That is absolutely filthy. Zontex at least able to save that one, but Fnatic Rising almost make the 2v5 work.
They do, and it is impressive, but in my opinion, it should never have got to that position back at MOUZ. Oh, not counting for him, but the trigger and target selection completely avoids him, and it costs him his life. It's the ultimate price to pay. And now Fnatic Rising. They've not got the map control, and they're now down another man advantage.
That's a real gamble move from MOUZ. You can see he'd spotted both players, and he knows that if he gets that player towards Pillar, it's a lot harder for the close player to swing onto that one. So he goes for the riskier play. He wants to double up and get all the impact instead of getting the one secure kill. And unfortunately, high risk, high reward, and ends up being a risk. That is the outcome for him. Depression has even things up. Found a kill into Ardfrost. CT Orpa removed. Putting it back into a 4-on-4, and there's only 40 seconds left.
This could all hinge on Volt again. The space he's got towards short right now, if Spirit Academy start to rotate off, he could have found an opening. Instead, he decides to take the more passive line, grouping up with his teammates now towards Monster. The Spirit Academy, they're rotating players down here. They're going to be heavily reinforced. This crossfire over towards CT is definitely going to be needed, but Volt and Banjo will find the opener, and now it's all left on to Owner, but Volt absolutely rips his head off, and now Zontix needs to just run away. It's that man again getting the round on the board for Fnatic.
Volt is just able to find these entries time after time onto the B-bomb side. His pathing crosshair placement is just perfect as he makes his way through there every time. And Banjo gets another kill as well, but really it's Volt. He's the man of the hour. 11 for 7 at the moment after that double kill. Getting Fnatic Rising up to their 4th. And Zontex might not even be able to hold on to this one. Soul's going hunting. He's going to find his target. Zontix goes down, and that's actually a big kill to find because without that saved rifle being brought across, it makes the decision into this next round a bit difficult for Spirit Academy.
It'll have to be a partial. They can't invest into this. Artfrost needs to save his money so when the rifles can come out across the board, he can still afford the AWP. And Fnatic Rising, wow. They are working their way back in. They just need to not get caught out by these gimmicky plays, these weird buys, and this is one of them. The Deagles can be incredibly potent in the right hands. We've seen Spirit Academy win so many of these rounds across the last week or so. Let's not count them out just yet. Fnatic Rising, it's another default. Connector, focus, trying to make it work. Depression, holding the angles, waiting for any movement that's not being given at all.
Donk, one of those players to be watching with the Deagle. He's close by and short, but Ona's going to be the first contact. Swings out. Banjo is holding for it though. Gets that one for free. There's a flank coming through from long. Still gets a little bit weird. Artfrost in towards bathroom is going to peek out the second the AWP unscopes. Lucky to get away with his... Okay, not so lucky. Depression does catch him in the end. Zontic's also found on that long lurk. Now it's just Donk, not Neki left on this B site. Donk could still get a bit weird. They decide to commit to B. They have to come out past Donk. He's here with the Deagle. Door's going to open up. Not Neki spotted. Donk, he is able to get one, but that's as weird as it gets.
Yeah, Neki not even able to fire a bullet. Immediately pre-fired off the sandbags position. And that means that Donk is going to be an insta clear off the back of it. You see what they were trying to do, though. The Fnatic Rising survive, and it's a lot better. The team cohesion really pays off in dividends. Grouping, making sure that Spirit Academy cannot get any mileage into that round with just the Deegs. But here we are. It's another gun round. There is a FAMAS on owner, as well as Neki, but Artfrost, more importantly, has that sniper rifle.
It has meant the utility is also a bit light. You can see Zontix has nothing left. And for the rest, after what they've deployed, they're not left with too much to work with. And look, this is the gap. No one's home. Short is completely empty. 4 CTs over towards the B bomb site. Fnatic Rising have found the exact weak spot in Spirit Academy's defense. And, well, they're happy to take this one. MOUZ walks onto the site for free. Obviously, long is still a consideration, but they can now get the bomb down and go into a 5v5 in the post plant.
Bit of a rare scenario, but we do find ourselves in it nevertheless. Donk trying to extend out towards bank. It's good utility from Spirit Academy, forcing Fnatic Rising back. But Volt versus Zontix, and Volt's going to win out the encounter. Players running in from CT and bank aplenty. And if Donk can't really find a kill here, it could be a consideration for Artfrost to save, and yet there's simply not enough time, and Pepsor is doing everything to make sure that Fnatic Rising close the gap to within 1. Artfrost, at the very least, will retain the AWP, but Fnatic Rising gets 6 rounds on the board.
And that's virtue of the fact that Fnatic Rising have so consistently been hitting B late round, right? They've been taking control in towards short on both the B side and also towards Banana, and then they almost every single time have gone towards B. And so they've got this early lean there, 4 players looking to contest that early aggression in towards short, but there's no one home. Like Rising, they exploit the one gap in the defense. There's a single player out towards long, and Volt on the flank's able to catch him off as well.
It was great that they went contact there too towards the bathrooms. Because if they deployed their utility, Spirit Academy would have rotated up earlier, but instead, Fnatic Rising arrive at the bomb site literally as the utility lands, but Artfrost is on B. And he's already found a kill.
It's the only weapon in this round, the rest is just pistols. I have to be careful here. MOUZ has been brought low as well. Those Deagles can now be a one-shot to him. An AK has been recovered as well for Owner to work with. They haven't rotated off yet, but at this point the AWP is making its way towards A. This is the right move. You've shown your face towards B. Go towards A. Don't get them away in, but they're taking their time, Fnatic. Does mean that now they can start to suspect that rotates come through, and yeah, the right decision. Send out players to do the information for you.
This is good. Depression can have a little bit of a recon. Potentially will find Donk being flashed in. He's only got 15 points of health, but it's still information being gathered. Look at the rotation immediately. It's only Zontix here. He's only on 12 points of health as well. Volt needs to clear his angles. Look at the rotations, though, from Spirit.
Yeah,
immediately after that flash play, they've just run all the way back.
Yeah, they didn't spot anything, so now they think it is going to be B, and that's exactly the situation. Bolt is going to clear Zontix, so that's one player going down. Owner with his AK is still here. The AWP hasn't quite made its way through. Owner goes down, so it's all on Artfrost, and oh, he is going to drop the bomb. He's going to find MOUZ on that peak. Can't quite hit the second shot. Well, it does, but it's just the leg. Donk is still over towards A. Convinced that maybe there's a late play coming through, and Looks like the opportunity to steal this one away has disappeared. It's a little bit close there. Spirit Academy find a few openings, but Fnatic Rising do win the round in the end.
Talk about bringing it close, though. 10 seconds left. Bomb gets dropped on the site as well. And then Depression gets wallbanged all in the exchanges. Fnatic Rising. Scary, right? Yeah, it's just crazy. But Fnatic Rising, they do get it done. It's now 7 rounds. It's a string of basically 6 uninterrupted. Just with that weird half-buy that Spirit made to make work with Zontix finding 4. But otherwise, it's all been Fnatic on the round board.
And such a dominant start from Spirit Academy too, but once Fnatic Rising started to get their feet planted here on Overpass, they've been able to really get off to a good run of rounds here. And going into the last round, we're going to have everything to play for. All these rifles out, utility across the board. Nobody lacking going into this round here, but Fnatic Rising, they have all the momentum with them. Can they get up to their 8th here on the T side? Zontix, he wants to deny it, looking for information out towards mid with this M4 playing over the smoke. He's going to decide to fall back. The lone defender, once again, it's this 4-man lean towards B.
Makes sense for them to stack there early. Fnatic Rising have been opting to go to this B bomb site time and time again. But surely at some point the rotations need to come up to this bomb site on A, because Fnatic Rising right now, although they're being a little bit quiet, they are taking the control on this area of the map. This is a big gunfight though, over towards long. Whoever wins this could completely either overwhelm the bomb site or have enough time for his teammates to rotate up in. It's actually a really big engagement. Zontic on this other side. Would he be flashed in? Because Artfrost, he's holding the deeper line. Can even bait in Zontix.
Classic bait and switch setup, and Zontix is even able to find a kill for free. The flash comes through at the perfect time to keep him alive as well. But Artfrost is being pressured from every angle, and that's left Zontix alone on this island out towards long. They're both going to swing on him, and MOUZ gets the headshot. Not a Neki has rotated over. Owner here as well. 33 seconds on the clock. The bomb is out towards long, making its way through. 3 CTs here, and Owner, he's going to go down to Depression. So everything is on Not a Neki tucked into the corner here. He can find the kills, gets the first, gets the second. That's the bomb dropped. Donk is here as well, and it's all on Banjo. Has to double up, can get one, but can't get the second. Not a Neki saves Spirit Academy and gets them to 8.
And although some of the kills didn't go their way, Zontix and Artfrost did enough, because it meant those rotations could come through. With only 30 seconds left, Fnatic Rising need to execute onto this A bomb site, because they haven't got map control anywhere else. You see that Banjo was checking his flank time and time again, worried about that possibility of Spirit trying to backstab them. But in the end, it's complete overwhelm on this A bomb site. And now going into round number 16, and off the back of losing out the half, we're going to jump into Fnatic Rising's TeamSpeak and hear how they're going to address this pistol.
I'm be a kill free, no problem. Sounds good. 2 free mid, they're rushing up. Watch out for long them. Long, 3 long. 2 more.
2 long, black.
Close. 3 more up. Behind. They're chasing me. Sound mid. What? What? What's that? I didn't even see him. No, that was my plan.
Braden, you want to hear how they would address it, and, well, I don't know if they really gave you a good answer.
Let's see.
Oh, actually. Well, we'll get to hear what's going to happen next anyway. Comms are just quiet. They're going to save going into this round. So, spoiler, I'm going to get that call coming in from the IGL and Spirit Academy off to a fast start here on their T side.
That's a perfect setup as well to counter that, but Spirit Academy just win out the duels. Simple as that. Glock 18 close range overwhelms the USP, and now, speaking of USPs, Fnatic Rising have 5 of them. Trying to make it work with this gamble stack towards B. MOUZ jump spotting while the rest of the team take the space. And for Spirit Academy, it's a lot more passive. They're waiting for Fnatic Rising to go searching and exploring out towards this monster position, but Donk is holding with a Galil right now.
Yeah, this one should be all but a formality here. Donk. Oh, he is gonna fall back, but no, he's still holding it. Just repositioning a little bit. Now going for a bit of info, and there's the info. 2 for free. Continue clearing onto a third. The fourth here in Vault. Can he get the eco ace? He should be on for it, and he does it. Donk bonks them all down. It's 5 in the round for him with the Galil.
Yeah, fair play. Simple as you like, and they all count. Anti-eco even lines them up as they just come around the corner immediately. Good discipline from Spirit Academy. We saw on the CT side they liked throwing Portion to the wind. They're getting really up close and personal with Fnatic Rising, but this time they make sure that they leave nothing to chance. Gun round across the board. All players on the server armed and ready with a rifle. Vault peeking on in down towards Fountain, and MOUZ is about to be tested in Connector but immediately traded out. Owner has got good real estate here, and that means that Vault now needs to try and fall back or just take the fight, but Owner wins it out. Depression is here in support, but it's a 2-man advantage for Spirit.
That one is awkward for Vault. It felt like he had all rights to win that one, but Depression's at least able to get one in response, but he's straight out immediately as well. Owner, he was so low. He is still standing. Now it's just 2 versus 3. Banjo is going to make his way over to the A side, and Pepsil's on a flank. There is still a potential here because he's going to come out long, and it's going to be at the perfect time. Oh no, he's decided not to clear long. He's going through party. That would have been the opportunity to close everything out, but now it's all on Banjo. He's going to have the information, and now Pepsil can go towards long. Banjo just wants to stay alive, just wants to give his teammate an opportunity to come on that flank. Doesn't want to go for this fight immediately. Pretending he's not here, swings out. Oh, the lineup, it looked like it was there. But unfortunately, it's not going to happen. And now Pepsil, his position unknown, but going to be known immediately. 1 versus 2. Both these players have taken a little bit of damage, but it has to be perfect shots. The flash, it blinds him completely. And Art Frost is able to close out the round.
On Owner as well. Gets 2 impactful kills in towards Connector to open up the account, and then does so much damage on towards Pepsa on this long flank. Unfortunate timing for him, because if he did go up long, that was so quick, as Spirit Academy were not quite accounting for it. Nevertheless, they take another round. It's flawless on this T side for Spirit Academy thus far. There could be another opportunity to extend the advantage further. It's just Deagles and a solitary MP9 in Pepsil's hands. It's another one of these slow pace changes out of Spirit.
It's interesting because it hasn't really been the T sides that we've been ranting and raving about Spirit Academy. It's often been those CT sides where they've had a lot of success. Obviously, they did secure the half, but off to a fantastic start here on their T side. And, well, this one should also be a nice and clean round. This roaming pack of Fnatic Rising players is looking for them. It's only Pepsil that has anything to work with. So unless some crazy things happen, such as walking into this stack of Fnatic Rising players.
No.
Okay. They've decided not to. That's good. That's a good decision. Don't walk into the stack.
Not that they know it, but that's a very important decision that they've just made.
Spidey sense. Tingling, perhaps. They leave this one player out just to lurk. I know Owner can go for info here, right? He can get the read. He can spot out Banjo. But now they definitely know that there's presence towards A, and the fact they know that it's got to be an eco buy, that means that the B site is open for business. A bomb can go down before a lick of damage is done. Now Owner's chance to maybe clean up some eco frags here. Can he do what his teammate did? No, because MOUZ taking his head off.
I'm Spirit Academy here as well. I wouldn't go hunting. Take a look at the finances. Zontic only on 900. A couple of these other players not really well equipped either. Better to have and hold on to it. Make sure the round is secure. That should be the #1 priority. Fnatic Rising looking to pen Spirit Academy back in here. But this position over towards Graffiti, it's perfect. The bomb's going to explode. They're not going to die. And they're also safe from the CTs.
Nice little cozy corner. Brandon, do you know what that sign says? How's your German? Oh, well, we don't get to see it, so
Awful.
yeah.
It's not
Never
very
mind.
good.
Never mind. A little bit of team damage at the end, just to spook his teammate. They're having fun. Great Academy. 5 rounds now, the lead. This T side flawless from them. Fnatic Rising do have the weaponry out once again, but they really need to start fighting some CT rounds here because Spirit Academy are walking all over them.
This is quick. Flashing for short. Doesn't matter. Spirit Academy trying to take the fight. Take the rifle straight out of Fnatic Rising's hands. The flashbang enables Banjo not to convert the kill. And it means that Owner and Donk can take free real estate over towards jail. More Molotovs, suppressing fire over towards Fnatic Rising in water. And they're starting to burn alive. Donk is trying to pincer them in, but Volt and MOUZ will try and combine. Steady the ship here. It's all MOUZ actually, but he runs out of bullets. And Owner does one better. 1 versus 2 for Notaneki. And Depression's already dinked down low. And he's got good information that Volt resided in Connector. So this kill, it's so important, but the CTs win it out and post their first on the board.
Hey, what? Fnatic Rising, I feel like they win that round at the back of a single smoke grenade that's dropped in towards water there, because all of that utility rains through. We see 3 Molotovs go flying in towards ramp, in towards water, just trying to flush them out. But they drop this smoke and then they use it like a one-way. It extinguishes the Molotovs, they can play around it, and they have managed to chip away at the Fnatic players, taking them down one by one, and so much damage is done to all the Fnatic Rising players during this that they do eventually fall, and it goes into that 1 versus 2. The defense was just strong enough. They just kept Spirit Academy out of the bomb site, not allowing them to feel comfortable to get that bomb down.
Fast map control again, though, from the T's. Good control in towards Connector, Toilet, and now Short. There's only 1 minute 20 still on the clock. So much time to play with, and they're routing back towards this B bomb site. Maybe second time's the charm. Zontix and the gang running through the smoke. Donk fully blind, and Banjo will capitalize upon it. All the meanwhile, Artfrost is burning alive. He's been brought down so low. Donk will trade at the very least, and that allows space for Notaneki to go swinging in towards Short. But the defense once again is reigning true.
Yeah, they're able to get this bomb out though, so now they can reposition an Owner. All the time has been making his way up towards the A bomb site, taking control here, pushing up towards Optimus, and he can just sit here, playing this slither of an angle, waiting to see if a CT will walk into his crosshair. And well, he's about to be rewarded with a freebie onto Depression. His position now known, but it's turned it into a 3-on-3, and the rest of his teammates can make their way over. Owner can drop the smoke off as well, so now they only have this one angle to work with, but Volt is still here, and he's an unknown entity. Certainly known now as he reveals himself, trying to double up, but he's brought low. Staying alive, waiting for this rotation to come through. Owner does find him eventually, so we're again into this 2 versus 2, and there's no time.
Owner does everything there to take the space, but then doesn't come to his teammates that Volt could have made his way out towards Bank. It's so unfortunate, but Volt single-handedly bails Fnatic Rising out of that round. Good performance from him, and it's another round on the board for this CT side. 3rd pause out of 4 being called for Spirit Academy. And well, Fnatic Rising, we take a look at the kill distribution now. It's still Volt up at the top, but the rest of his team, they are climbing back in, and they're all working as a unit to get things done. And it's the same old story for Spirit.
Yeah, it's 2 sides of the same coin, but Spirit, courtesy of having 3 more rounds, have a few more kills to spare across the lower half of their scoreboard. But an interesting dynamic here. Volt and Donk, 2 heroes of these 2 teams, but everyone contributing beneath them. Still a huge deficit though for Fnatic Rising to continue to climb up with. They've done good getting the last 2. They still have 3 more to close it out, and there's still money here for Spirit Academy to work with. It's only Donk, that hero in fact, that's reduced to a deagle.
Good grenade. Kicks off the proceedings in round number 22.
I love that grenade. It's one of my favorites to see thrown. Just it's like an NBA shot, the way they do it, the way that they sort of jump up onto party to like leg it over the edge of the dividing wall. So cool.
Look at this. Spirit Academy just slithering their way through towards the toilets.
2 crabs.
It's contact. Yeah, just trying to make it work.
There are 3 CTs to the A side though. So even though bathrooms is currently open, Depression... Ooh, he's gonna go through his smoke. This timing might end up being his downfall because now the assault's coming through. MOUZ, he's flashed off. He falls down. Depression trying to make his way back towards flank. There's a Molotov there. The CTs have found the 2 openings though. That player in towards long. Bolt, he's done it all. The bomb has been dropped as well. Dog trying to get something done, but he just has the deagle. Notineki at least able to get 1 response, but there's Depression with the AWP. Now it's just Art Frost 1 versus 4 with the AWP. No ground to cover. Looking like he might just want to try and hold on to this one.
It would be cool if he could. But the question is, can he?
They don't have the money.
They shouldn't, right? As long as he doesn't go towards long, it's fine. But he's going towards long.
Yeah, Volt's definitely going to swing at the end of this. Like when the clock ticks down, he's definitely going to swing.
Counter-terrorists win.
No?
No.
Okay. I respect it.
Okay. Sniper brought forward. Silver linings for Spirit Academy. But another clean one for Fnatic Rising. And whilst they don't have the economy, if they keep all of these players alive, it will eventually balance itself out. Double digits have now been formed. And again, it's a game of back and forth. Unlike the one prior, this game is streaky in nature. Fnatic Rising currently have the momentum. Here comes that grenade. Not quite as dunky as before.
Yeah, it wasn't as cool. No points for that one. I'm holding up a 3 on my little placard in the audience. No 10 for this one. Art Frost. He just needs 5. Has that AWP? Only weapon in the round. His teammates with the Deagles looking to help set him up for success. And long is the destination. A good choice when you've just got an AWP to get it done. He's going to be boosted, so you can take a look in here. Depression's playing this passive, but as I say that, he decides to go for the wide swing. That's the AWP removed, and an avenue now into this bomb site.
Look at Volt. Volt could really be their undoing. Spirit Academy now considering the flank, slowing things down. I like it. And making Fnatic Rising doubt, and also deploying all of their utility to boot. They've got control over towards B, but it's not over towards short. With 40 seconds left, utility about to be lined up. Spirit Academy about to walk into the lion's den, perhaps. But Volt could cut them off at the knees. AWP is here as well, and it will eventually trade out. But now MOUZ, he's here as well. Even repositioning, this is perfect. He can hear everything. They're not going to account for this.
Look at the time, 20 seconds! Oh my! He does the 180 no-scope headshot to get it done, but there's only 15 seconds left. They have to commit to the A site, and Pepsaur is here. There's a rotation as well in Banjo. Pepsaur, he can spoil everything, and he's able to do it. Doubles up, shuts down Spirit Academy, despite Art Frost's best efforts.
What was that? I turned into an owl. We need to see it again. Oh my goodness me. I'm speechless. That's incredible. Fair play.
That's what the matchmaking opponents you go up against kind of pull off. That
true.
feels unreasonable. The 180 no scope to the skull.
Shout out to the rank reset. As soon as Lucy hits global, they reset the ranks.
Yeah, no joke, Chad. I hit global literally like a couple of weeks ago after grinding it for so long, and now they've reset the ranks. So GG. Anyway, into this round full buy on both squads as we get into the end, the closing rounds of this half. And Doggy's found the opener. That's actually over towards connector as well. That pivot player is removed.
Andrew can redeploy a smoke for Owner. He's just going to walk straight through it. That's the bomb dropped. I tell you what, that's some information that Fnatic Rising have just got.
No,
Vision obscured.
Spirit Academy, they just let the bomb go down. There's no trade, no one pushes through short to try and catch them off guard. But as I say that, Zontix, he's found a freebie through the smoke. Now there is an avenue into this one. 3 versus 4. Damage has been done, and MOUZ, he's going to remove Zontix. Now puts it back into this 3 versus 3 as smoke is still there, blocking the vision. And still short, nothing happening over this side of the map. Not Neki going to get flashed through. Depression has found one with the AWP, and he finds a second as well. Now it's a 1 versus 1. There's Artfrost. He's found one in response. It's doubled up. Artfrost saves the day.
Off as well, forces him back straight into the angle, and Artfrost is holding for it. Really well played. Spirit Academy take that round away, and they recover it perfectly, especially after Ona just walks through the monster smoke, tries to make it work, and, well, drops the package. It's a free gift for Fnatic Rising, but they can't capitalize upon it. Spirit Academy just playing to their outs, and it works out perfectly.
Feels like they really stole that one away. Fnatic Rising, the bomb was dropped. The smoke was in Monster. They had everything set up for them. They had a man advantage at one stage, and somehow Spirit Academy, they find victory in the jaws of defeat. Despite the fact that they were their own jaws that they placed themselves in. They're able to escape, get it done. Look what it's done to Fnatic Rising. AWP out, but it's for FAMAS and M4 and 2 Desert Eagles alongside it.
It gave me a really weird image of like a mouth and then like a mouth inside of a mouth.
That's what's going on here. It's MOUZ on MOUZ, and it's Pepsor doubling up in Connector. Hungry Boy devours them both.
Nom nom nom. Spirit Academy working their way out towards Monster. Going through Monster's jaws, but Banjo is straight into his Deagle. Artfrost full blind, can't hit a flick, but Depression can, and Pepsor completely flanks them from behind. Immediate response from Fnatic Rising. It's a good recovery, and double AWP.
You have to change up. 2 AWPs. Can be deployed now. MOUZ has got one of those. See what he's going to be doing with that bad boy. Pepsor, though, he was the hero of the moment. Finds the double opener and then even closes out the round. Huge amount of impact from him. Spirit Academy, now they have nothing into this one. So Fnatic Rising in a great position to even it up once again. Bolt even getting it with the HE. Dunks them. That one I'm holding the 10 up with the placard. Gets a kill off the back of that lovely high explosive grenade. And it should just be a matter of cleanup.
I like the decision to pick up double AWP as well. Because if you take a look at the scoreboards, Fnatic Rising have won 3 rounds in a row to time expiring. So Spirit, they're not really rushing Fnatic Rising, which means they can anchor down all of these positions with these scoped weapons. It can really come into full effect, especially here over towards long.
M4 holding the slither angle, and is going to be getting a bit of info there, but now he's tucked in, and this is where Depression has to come in support with that AWP, as mentioned. Not able to get a kill quite yet, so he's just going to deploy the smoke. Help his teammate out. Volt actually going to stick to it, going to double fake it. Not going to bail out. They'll think he's bailed out, but he hasn't at all.
The old fakey escapee, but not to be.
That's what we call it in UKCS, the fakey escapee.
Yeah, Volt told me personally.
Yeah.
Spirit Academy reset, and so is Volt.
They're going to be careful. 20 seconds left, they need to die. Sklox and the Deagle. They're just going to be bursting on at the last second here. Now Volt, he can clean up. All these. Oh, ho, ho, that last one. It's an ace. Volt, nice one.
2 aces now in this best of 1. We've had Donk on the anti-ecos, and now we've got Volt as well.
I feel like nice one. It's not really the... I feel like it doesn't give it quite the gravitas. I mean, it was just the eco ace. That last shot was...
Yeah, it was
style
points. 25 to 14 as well. This man's having a game. Let's
well,
take
we've got a
look at the
game.
buy. Yeah, we do.
13-13.
Artfrost AWP, that's scary. He's been hitting some insane shots. In fact, all tournament, he's been hitting some insane shots. So, I would never count him out, but Zontix loses a chunk of HP through the wall, and that grenade is not quite going to be the follow-up.
Yeah, that's a 1 out of 10. And they're going to be ranking these grenades that Zontix is throwing. That seems to be a running theme here. Got my placards ready. Damage done there to Zontix. So we don't get to see Artfrost with that AWP, which is a bit sad because he's probably one of the most exciting Orcas to watch here in Academy League. Not saying Zontix can't provide us some excitement. I'm sure he can. But with 17 HP, he might be a little less inclined to put on a show.
Same hit points as his age. It's so easy to forget, even though we are in the Academy League, that all these players are still so young and so incredibly gifted within the tournament. Spirit Academy trying to work their way up this A split. Depression has spotted a player out towards long at the very least, and now Volt is on his shoulders to shut down the other prong of attack. Ooh, AWP boosting AWP. This is cool.
It is that every day. And Volt, oh, he sees two in the smoke. They're going to be going right down the drain pipes. Artfrost not going to be able to get that one onto Depression, but Depression, he catches out Owner. He's trying to go for more, but he gets spotted. Dinked through the edge of the box, lucky to get away with his life. 7 HP, but these T's are now falling apart. It's Artfrost and Donk to get it done, and now it's just Artfrost. We've seen this story before. 1 versus 4. Banjo, not going to spot him, but will in about 2 seconds, and, well, make it 1. Banjo gonna hunt him down. Fnatic, they put up a very convincing defense here to get their 14th.
Yeah, they do, and they're in a prime position to also take round number 15. It's now a difficult decision for Spirit Academy to make. Are they going to try and take it in regulation, or are they going to save and allow Fnatic Rising on towards match point? It's going to be the former. Full purchase. Spirit, they're all in, and they're going quick towards B.
Mac 10's here, but look at the CTs, Brandon. There's 4 on this side of the map. They're going to be going straight into Fnatic Rising. Barreling forward is Dog with this Mac 10, looking to find the opener here. And it's going to be Banjo that opens up with a double in through from short, spraying the ball down. Zontix is good for a trade at the very least. But Pepsol's also found Owner, and MOUZ is going to find him as well. Everything is falling apart. It's a perfect defense. And Spirit Academy crumble under Fnatic Rising.
They can still buy. It's still not bad. They can have exactly the same purchase as they did in round number 28. But now they need to convert it. One mistake and Fnatic Rising will run away with this game after it looked like Spirit Academy were doing the damage. It's a late CT resurgence. It's been an absolute shutout from Fnatic.
Yeah, the last 9 rounds have gone the way of Fnatic Rising. I think that says a lot about how this game is panning out. Spirit Academy looked poised to take this. It was a 12-7 scoreline at one point during this game. Spirit Academy were just one of those 9 rounds that's transpired. So all the odds feel in Fnatic Rising's favor to close this one out, particularly with the upgraded weaponry. A couple of Galils, not ideal. Spirit Academy still have an opportunity here. Still has something to work with.
But it's that man again. It's Volt on the edge of the smoke. They're going to walk right past him. Oh, Zontix, he's holding it. The most potent man of Fnatic Rising is eliminated. And now Depression gets flashed off. Missed shot, but gets a second bite. Oh, and maybe even a third. But all the meanwhile, it's Fnatic Rising in the kill feed. It's all left onto Donk. 1 versus 3. The world on his shoulders. His team's life on the line here in Overpass. Will at least upgrade to an AK. But it feels like his days could be numbered, especially with his position from Banjo in short. As soon as Donk walks out connector, he potentially could lose his life. Needs to clear the angle, but he won't be able to do it. There's simply too many nooks and crannies. Fnatic Rising, a wonderful CT side, completely shuts out Spirit.
Yeah, 9 out of the last 10. That's the statistic. That's the sort of run that Fnatic Rising got on. And, well, fantastic start here. I mean, for Spirit Academy, right, they started off with such a dominant lead as well on this CT side. I think it was 5 in a row, 6 in a row, even, in fact, that they were able to get up, I think, at one stage. And then Fnatic Rising just clawed their way back. They were able to get up to 7 at the half. A resurgent in the second half for each of these halves, actually. So they get to 7. then 12-7 scoreline. Spirit Academy once again get off to one of these amazing swings, 5 in a row. And it's just Fnatic Rising's game for the rest of it. It feels like Spirit Academy cannot get a look in on their T side.
Really impressive from Fnatic Rising. We weren't really too sure what we were going to expect, just from the simple fact that we've not really seen Overpass at all from Fnatic Rising. So it's good to see that they've come with a game plan. They've got a new member on their team as well, Depression. Completely unknown entity for this roster. Not really too sure how long they've been practicing together or even on Overpass entirely. But their CT was absolutely superb and they continue their dominant start here in the Academy League.
And there's a few individuals. I think Volt obviously is the player that we spoke about a lot. We got to see the sick 3K from Banjo in the 2v5 that almost happened. But Volt was the hero, right? On the later part of that T side, every single time that they managed to get B control, it was because of Volt. He was finding those openings. We saw a couple of them just take place there. And this piss around, well, this looked like the start of Spirit Academy maybe taking something away. Fnatic Rising were able to get it done. We saw multiple multi-kills from Volt as well in the second half. Towards A, Bathrooms is really his domain, facing those smokes again and again. Yeah, we got to see 2 aces in this game, which is kind of cool.
They really had everything. What's impressive as well, Fnatic Rising lose both pistols and still manage to come back.
Not bad at all. They're now on a 3 out of 4 wins so far in the group. The only loss they've got is to Astralis Talent. So, you know, that's not too bad. That was actually earlier today. That was 16-10 on Nuke. But Fnatic Rising, they should be very happy with how they're going so far, particularly because they are debuting with that new AWP. We've still got one more game to play today, everybody. We have FURIA Academy versus ENCE Academy to close it out here for the evening. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break to find that last game.
and welcome back to WePlay Academy League Season 5. We've got the last best of one of the day to bring you, and what a day it has been of Counter-Strike. Let's take a look at this schedule, because we've had the day of blowouts, and now we've got potentially one of the most competitive days. First up, NAVI Jr. 16-13 winning against MOUZ NXT. They're crumbling a little bit. Then we saw Astralis Talent 16-10 against fnatic Rising. Then the third best of one of the day, we saw Big OMEN Academy continuing their flawless streak, 16-9 out against FURIA.
Yeah, great stuff from Big OMEN Academy, and then we've just witnessed these last two games. Apeks Rebels in overtime were able to close out against OG Academy, and we've just witnessed fnatic Rising winning out against Spirit Academy, and the late game comeback, and both of those maps taking place on Overpass, which brings us to our very last matchup of the day, FURIA Academy versus ENCE Academy, which, Brandon, I kind of have an inkling that it might go to Overpass as well.
It could, or maybe even Mirage. Let's take a look at the map pool for FURIA Academy. Wow, okay. Overpass, 9 total games, 67% win rate. Okay, I'm starting to see a trend here, Lucy, because when we swap on over to ENCE's map pool, they've only really been playing 3 maps in the Academy League, and that's been, if I'm not mistaken, Overpass, Mirage, and they also played another one as well. But I can't,
they played
quite
one game
remember.
of Ancient against Apeks Rebels, but they lost that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think Ancient's high on their list there. I mean, yeah, it's a small list, 3 maps to choose from, and you know, if you're FURIA, if you wanted to be real cheeky, you could just ban out all 3. That'd be a fun little mind game.
Yeah, that would hurt. And also, what's interesting, I think ENCE would prefer Mirage to Overpass, because 4 games played, 25% win rate. They were always up at the advantage. They looked really good, and then it just kind of falls by the wayside a little bit. Let's see the veto. Oh, it's quick, and it is Overpass. Okay, never mind. We're going to see it again. 3 out of 3. We love it here in the Academy League on a Tuesday night. We love Overpass.
Yeah, it feels like this is our penance for talking about Mirage and saying we're getting it a bit too much. Now the turns have tabled, and we've got good Overpass ×3. So you know, that's fun. Overpass. And both these teams, as shown, are favourites. So I think it could be another really competitive one. For ENCE, as you mentioned, they've had mixed success. They lost their opener to OG Academy on it, but it was very close. It was 13-16. They won against Apeks Rebels. That was very dominant. That was a 16-6. But their last 2 Overpass games, not so great. Lost to Young Ninjas. They only got 5 rounds in that matchup.
Yeah, they did not look the best. And now they're going against FURIA Academy, who, I'll be honest, they've been hot and cold. It's interesting to see how they've been playing, and I think their CT side is a lot better than their T side. And I actually think it's a similar story for ENCE Academy. So I'm interested to see how this one pans out. And I'm interested to get straight back into Overpass and see which one of these 2 teams will win. And as if by magic, we're going to get straight into it again.
Huh. Let's go. The time is the charm. Not that the other 2 weren't charming. We've all been charmed here today by this lovely monster overlooks the sewer pipe to the B side. Yeah, grooving. Alright, jumping into Overpass. It's going to be a fast play from FURIA out towards the B bomb site. Just going to be gunning their way out of there. There are 5 defenders here, though, ready to contest them. So it's going to be an all-out brawl on the B site. Smoke has been deployed to give USC something to work with here. And MOUZ, he's the one that opens up with the first kill. Kawes is able to get one in response. Needs to see one of his own, but USC on that swing out has doubled up. But Kawes, he's hunting for more. Able to find one, but Henu on the trade puts it now into a 1 versus 1. All of this action transpiring in about the space of 20 seconds. Puts it now all onto Koala. Low HP, a single USP bullet would do the damage. And Henu, he's looking to deliver it. Shoulder is presented, but can't quite hit the shot. Trying to get it, and he does in the end find it. So ENCE Academy are going to take the pistol.
Yeah, good stuff. FURIA Academy did really well to get a lot of leverage out of that situation. ENCE Academy full stacked on towards this bomb site, and FURIA Academy still make it a 1 versus 1 and plant the C4 for that extra cash injection. We saw how impactful Cruz is, especially on Mirage, and now we get to see his appreciation and efforts transpire over towards Overpass. And they're going to fall straight into this off the back of planting the bomb.
Yeah, it makes sense. Only 1 CT survived, so it's only logical that we would see the full buy coming out for both sides. Similar situation, although, oh, we're going for the early boost with the Scout. Gonna get the tag for free. Or WePlay even goes back for more. ZMB, the second round Scout boost.
The audacity of UEC just to stay there as well and fight it. You know what? Fair play. It nets to null, and Koala even finds a kill in connector, and now Poddy on that one-way will eventually trade, but then he's got a lot of angry FURIA players just barreling down upon him. 4 versus 2, numbers game favouring this T side.
What a great opening here from FURIA Academy. Keeping it spicy, they open it up with that boost, and then they find the kills in towards connector. MOUZ, he has a chance to put this back into the favour of the CTs, but he takes so much damage in that engagement. And his teammate hasn't even started the rotation. Henu is nowhere to be found. And MOUZ, he doesn't want to be found. He's trying to stay hidden, but he is being hunted. Decency is going to clear him. So Henu thinks about making his way up there, but thinks better of it. 5 versus 3, odds not great.
100% conversion rate in making it and planting the bomb on the bomb site early for FURIA Academy, and now it's ENCE that need to tuck their tail and run. I like this aggression. We saw it yesterday on Mirage. FURIA Academy not afraid. Take the fight straight to the young ninjas. Well, straight to that A-bomb site. Immediately, we've seen both bomb sites come into play with 2 rounds early.
That's
it's a nice, refreshing changer.
Yeah, because the thing that we saw at FURIA Academy was it was very much focused on that A site and Mirage every single time, and it was very repetitive, and they were just read like a book, and they were shut down on that T side. They weren't able to make any headway. It's good to see they're changing things up early here, but it is still very early stages, only the second round.
Force Spy comes in, makes sense as well for ENCE Academy to do this. Both the economies are wearing quite thin. The nature of these close rounds. FURIA Academy looking to try and take the short control. Meanwhile, ENCE are pushing connector. 2 players doubling up here. One of these is a rifle as well, so it could do the damage. But it's a passive setup being held. FURIA Academy dropping utility over towards the barrels, flashing over as well, and then waiting to see if ENCE push into their crosshairs.
A risky play from ENCE Academy to force into this one. They had the single saved M4. Around 2k across the board for everybody, a little bit over. And they still decide to full invest into this one. That means that their money will be broken into the follow-up. They're really banking on fighting this one back. And it's all going to come down to this initial contact. USC firing off a few deagle shots, not going to connect with anybody. And Cowas has found the opener onto Purdy. Henry does get one in response on that lurk play. The B bomb site has been taken. No one here to defend. The bomb can go down. And this retake, there's no kit.
Do they save this? They've got the armor invested. They've got the upgraded deagles. But they're walking in. Okay. Koala could have a nasty surprise on his shoulders instead. Oh, Decency will find it. UEC with the deagle trying to make it work. But as soon as they lose that kill, ENCE think better of it. Did the gun fall over the top? Oh, that's so unlucky.
Unlucky, and it's also a game mechanic, right? If you die, your stuff falls forward. That's why the bomb always falls forward. We saw it, in fact, in the map before, right? The bomb pushing through monster fell forward. That's always going to be the situation. It's just a little unfortunate that the M4 doesn't like get caught on the wall and stay. Actually, hold up. Did Server find it? Was I too busy talking?
Let's assume so.
Oh yeah. Okay. That got a bit weird. Maybe it went flying at the end. Anyway, doesn't matter. Someone in the chat's going to spot it and calling us out for being blind. But regardless, going into this round, and as mentioned, because ENCE Academy full bought into the last, they're not working with the best into this one.
Yeah, it's a mirror round for ENCE Academy. Oh, but that's a cracking shot. Body strikes the Senti off the record, and MOUZ, that boost will come into full effect, and he'll even do one better. ZMB is next to full, and well, they don't really have the upgraded weaponry, but they're making it work regardless.
Great stuff here from ENCE Academy. Those openers, the change-up, I mean, Purdy hits an incredible deagle shot, but the fact that MOUZ gets 2 there with that AK, that saved weapon, that is everything. Once again, they're going for the same setup over towards B, but shouldn't matter, as A is the destination of these two remaining Furia players at the moment. Kawes is pushed up past Divider, and there's still CT tucked in here. So a chance for MOUZ to get further more kills. It's going to be cleared though. Kawes crouch peeks into the angle. These AKs still got full armor behind them. And still a bit of utility to work with as well. An opportunity here. Another kill found. Can't quite convert onto the second, and Kawes can't get it done either. Server doubles up on the bomb side and keeps ENCE in it.
Good stuff. Making it work with very minimal and keeping Furia Academy on their toes. And off the back of it, I wouldn't be surprised if they force into it, and they will. Look at this. AK-47's AWP in ZMB's hands as well. The rest of the team, though, it doesn't look the best. Kawes could buy, but it's not going to be great. And Koala could get an AK, but he can't get full head armor behind it, which is so instrumental, especially on this T side, because the M4A4 or the A1S needs 2 headshots to kill.
No one getting a break here. It's just buy after buy from these two teams. But this round could be the one that breaks one of these camels' backs. Well, I suppose it's an octopus and a panther, not camel, but doesn't sound as good. Oh, we're going for the... No. Maybe they thought about it? That was weird. Kind of looked like they were going for something. Maybe they missed it. They decided not to. Either way, not going to happen. And off the back of them mucking around in T-Spawn, look at the control that Henu has taken.
Yeah, that's the caveat of going for one of those boosts. Even though they didn't do it, it gives up so much map control. We see that in full effect here. But Furia Academy might not even mind, because they are currently grouping towards B. Flashes will rain in. ZMB flashing the entirety of the Panthers through this tunnel. UEC trying to bait in server. That grenade's going to do a little bit of damage.
Makes the M4s more potent. Okay, just gonna leave Brahenia here, and everyone else is gonna leave. As you mentioned, Henu, he could ruin everything. In the perfect position to place spoiler. It all comes down to the timing, and they've cleared out Brahenia. He goes down. Henu now. It's a little bit of contact, but not gonna be finding a kill quite yet. And Kawes, he's the one that gets it done. Puts it now into a 4-on-4. And this is weird. ZMB is up in towards short by himself. Server is pushing all the way through to T-Spawn.
30 seconds.
Oh no. The T's are coming. He can ruin everything, but he's going to continue pushing through to short. Comes back at the right time, catches Kawes off. Now he can make his way through to short, which is where ZMB is, and ZMB is aware of it. Looks back into it and finds the kill. 3 versus 3, 15 seconds.
No time.
They should be able to get the bomb there. Is there enough time?
So. I don't think so.
It's on the far back player. I think he might just have a second to do it. It's going to be on the wire. 3.5 seconds is needed, and he has just enough to do it. 2 versus 2.
Fair enough. Oh, and that's 1 versus 1. Decency versus Pody. Swapping over to the Deagle, but the AK can fire more quickly, but the AWP prevails. I thought that round was done and dusted. I did not think Furia Academy had enough time. They left it oh so late. ZMB getting that kill in towards short allows them that path in.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. Server, it looks like he's done enough fighting that kill into Kawes and just being there, just his presence being such a thorn in their side. Goes back into short, a little bit aware that there could be somebody there, and ZMB, he's also got the awareness. His spider sense tingling in overdrive, goes back to hold that angle to see if Server comes to flush him out and finds the critical kill. And that's put Furia Academy into a Deagle buy. So finally an opportunity for one of these teams to start breaking away.
Draw the boat broke the Panthers back.
Indeed.
Oh, MOUZ. We get a lot of kills in Connector, finds another one. Oh, but Pody on the AWP gets his head taken clean off, and ZMB is going to run all the way around and actually pick up the AWP.
They're gunning it towards the site. There's a gap here because the AWP was so far progressed. There's nobody on site to support. He's going to be running through. ZMB catches him off with the orb, and he's going to keep hunting, keep pushing forward. USC is so seemingly aware of it with that AUG. Holding the angle of ZMB is not pushing the issue any further. USC on the other side could be shut down here, but USC swings it with the AUG, hits the head. 3 versus 3 now in the retake, and they have everything to work with, but Decency holding the line does the damage. Renio close combat with the Deagle, can't find Hanno in response though. So again, it's evened up, but that bomb is now half ticked. Smoke's in play, but Decency with the M4 has found another head. Miltsy, 2 targets to find, and they are presenting themselves. Decency goes down, can get onto this bomb, taps it, baits in Cal West and hits the shot, but there's no time. He has to scramble, doesn't have the kit.
Kit was dropped in bank, and the bomb is planted full truck. Will he survive? Just about. So AWP brought over at the very least, and now in perfect irony, will pick up the defuse kit as well. 3-3, FURIA Academy are not letting ENCE run away with it, despite them getting consecutive rounds on the board, and off the back of the partial, and the bomb being planted again on the bomb sites. It's full AK-47s that arm the Brazilians.
Yeah, I said that was going to be the round that ENCE started to break away, but instead it's FURIA. They're the ones doing the breaking here. ENCE Academy. 3 M4s, and an AWP isn't the worst situation to find yourselves in. Just server that's not going to be the happiest with this buy. Ooh, nade stack coming through. Raiding on through, but a little bit too far to do the damage onto USC. He's just going to take a lick of damage.
Nothing just yet, but I've got my eyes on long. ENCE Academy have got a lot of real estate in this area of the map, but will it even matter? Because FURIA Academy are about to execute over towards B, and UEC is the man for the job, but the only rifler in play on this bomb site.
One rotation is coming through though, and might just arrive at the perfect opportunity. USC is here with this M4 as mentioned, but Pody on that rotation has found the opener onto Cowes. Finding that impact in towards Heaven, and now he's made his way over towards CT as well, so he can hold short in. Folks have been deployed onto site. Server, he's looking to do something, but is removed. Pody gets another huge kill to find. Gives him now the man advantage going into this retake. Even spots the head. Pody, that is absolutely huge. What a headshot, a pixel angle, and he hits it. He wants more. Can't quite get the fourth though, but Henu is there for it. And USC is gonna find the final kill.
Performance into that retake. Pody, what are those shots? That third one through the wall is absolutely absurd, and ENCE bounce right back. This game is so back and forth. It's on a knife's edge, and I can't call it right now. That's absolutely astronomical. And off the back of Pody's heroics, I want to jump into ENCE's TeamSpeak. I want to see what the vibes are like. Let's hear it. Let's jump on board.
Henu näkee meidät tuolla. Henu näkee mutka. Mä tuon kohta rättäisin linkivino. Lähetin nyt tosta. Peidät tuli jotka kamat. Poltin mutkaa tai ehkä yksi sivus siellä. Valotin monsteri.
Valotin mutkaa.
Kokeillaan se iltaa sulle.
Pom.
Joo. Mä vedin
ei tullut tullut. Mä poltin.
Linkas oli hirveä setti, mä lähdin pois.
Juu. Trinoille läpi.
Läpi kyllä läpi.
Jäi se linkkeen.
Nice.
Valas tynnyreillä varako.
Varautin saitin.
On varattu. Mä olen tolppa vasemmalla yhden.
Joo.
Ei tarvi.
Mä vedes.
Jussi, mä katson sulle vasenta puolta. Yksi kuuluu linkissä.
Okei, pidä vaan.
Kato siltaa vaan.
Joo, mä otan sillan.
Oot sä pelaa vaan saitilta tyyliin, koitaan annas pelaa retakeja, mut...
Jep, mä pelataan PL kans.
Silloin mä päästelin läpi mukaan, kun mä oon peillä tässä vedessä.
Joo.
Mulla on suora. Joo, mä hyppys poten kyllä vielä. No pelataan tivalla, jos ne räjähtää.
Joo.
Savu ei tuu vessat. Kurkkaan painaa. Mulla polttaa savu vielä.
Ne sautti.
Mä savut on vessiä tuvassa.
Joo. Ei,
suoraksi. Ne voi shiftaa lähellä. Polttaa sen suoraan.
Voit polttaa
ne. Joo, polta.
Mä Mä käännän just.
Saavutin mua jotain.
Tahtaa mutkaa tee vielä, varo vesi nyt selkää.
Joo. Mä tästä suoraan. Se sit tohon räjähtää. Palanti valova.
Suoraan joo.
As. Yksi vielä läpi. Ja toinen saa defaulttia.
Pommi jäi.
Vitu hyvä.
Niillä on fulleja kone.
Nice body.
Voidaan tehdä CC-kyvy uudestaan. Tää vaan. Heitä mulle nyt sämpäri.
Mulla on ihan vitun paska lähtelikin, et henu.
Tell you what, nice potty indeed. What a double kill at the end there. I mean, that second to drop the bomb, that was the half a second that FURIA needed to get across to plant it and set up for the post plant. But it's completely denied. What a shot from Purdy.
Really nice presence of mind to go for the second jump spot as well to make sure that FURIA Academy aren't in those close angles. And then he gets the information. Perfect peek. And look at this, Henu with this MP9 is actually going to be evaded. FURIA Academy just on the clock. It's going to run straight into MOUZ, who gives ZMB a free haircut. And now this MP9 can ascend from Connector. And it's only Koala left. All his teammates have fallen. And ENCE Academy about to double FURIA's score.
Finally, ENCE starting to break away here. Koala. Trying to see if he can get another kill. Do some extra damage. The MP9 would net him a little extra cash, but they're not going to give it to him. They know exactly where he is. They've got the bomb. No need for it.
Yeah, I mean, what can he realistically do right now? I think Servo even spotted him on the jump. Yep, definitely. UEC about to close the gap. Lots of damage being exchanged. Only a matter of time before Koala falls here. But can he take any to the grave with him? No. USP will prevail over the MP9. And now ENCE secure that eco perfectly. They only lose one player, but it's still enough. Look at their bank balance. It's absolutely swelling. And then you just counter that. And you take a look over to the left-hand side of your screen. You look at FURIA's. It's complete disparity.
You're now FURIA in that position where it's going to be by force, by eco, by eco, by eco until they can get some consecutive rounds. For ENCE, they're sitting pretty. Full AKs out for FURIA. See what they're going to opt to do. It's going to be 2 out towards Party early on. Couple in connector, 1 in towards short. And there's 4 CTs over towards the B side. So FURIA can get some information and some ground early. A little bit of damage exchange through the wall bag. Henry needs to be careful here. It's been brought down to half from that.
All the meanwhile, MOUZ is still here. His angle needs to be cleared. Oh, and Pody. Been so potent with the AWP. Oh, but MOUZ doesn't get cleared properly. Koala, it's a lazy check. And it allows the CTs to get another man advantage. And Bruninho is walking wounded. Flashing MOUZ out towards the connector. Oh, he goes straight over him. Bruninho capitalizes upon it. That's crazy. It's leapfrog in short. And FURIA Academy come out on top.
Super Mario going on in the server. And Henry, well, he's going to be rewarded with a freebie out towards the long. 2 more FURIA players charging out. And Purdy, well, he is waiting for them. Gets that one in towards bathrooms. And that's sent, well, ZMB away with a bomb on his back, and not really too much to do. And given the finances, as mentioned, not going to have anything in the next round anyway, so he could opt just to try and hold on to this.
Pody was everywhere in that round as well. Wall banging Bruninho over at short, then rotating up towards A and locking off the toilet's pressure. Dynamic AWPing at its finest. Executing so savagely, and well for FURIA, looks like their claws have been taken out. 7-3. ENCE Academy on the CT side are starting to pop a stellar defense.
Yeah, look at the bank balances. MOUZ on 10k, about to spend some of that, but still very healthy. Purdy, 7.7. Plenty of money for the CTs, as now they are very much running away with this. And mentioned Purdy a couple of times, that MOUZ is really the big fragger here. 13 for 5. He's been finding so much impact in these rounds. Well, apart from we did find the kill last round, but he maybe got a little overeager exiting connector into short. But we'll forgive him for that one.
Bruninho's first kill as well. What a kill to get. That's crazy.
Player flying over your
MOUZ
head.
MOUZ's been Mr. Consistent in connector, just delivering these multi-kills time and time again. And FURIA, they're actually taking a double timeout. They want to make sure that they definitely got a good idea of what to do. The finances are in a little bit of disarray, so it makes sense for them to really talk over. ZMB's forced. Wouldn't surprise me if the rest follow suit. Interesting to see where they take this. Had a good success getting entries over towards this B bomb site. Wouldn't surprise me if they tried their luck there again. But they definitely need to have this short control first, because otherwise Pody will just keep peeking it. Just completely dry. Doesn't even need utility and can just hold the line. It's a challenge that FURIA need to overcome, and the time is now. As we tick on down into round number 11. 7-3. This was so back and forth, but now it seems that ENCE are slowly making their way out of the dumpsters and up that mountain. 7-3 right now.
FURIA, they've just put a little bit behind this rifle. Some last minute investments. Getting ready to set ZMB up to go for a hero play here. Flashbang thrown out. But he is able to find the opener, so that hero moment does come through. He does get shut down by Henu in towards short, but he can't quite get the second. Renio is there for the trade server. Playing over towards barrels. They're going to be jumping up straight into him. They swing out, but MOUZ has arrived to support, and they're all getting picked off. Just Decent left. Trying to find a way to get another kill, and he's going to be rewarded. Server goes down, but can't quite convert onto MOUZ. So off the back of that one, ENCE are going to get up to 8th, and have already secured the half.
There's a team flash onto the short player as well. So unlucky for you, EC. But it matters not. The team converts the round regardless. And ZMB can still buy. So it's okay. It is a Galil. It's not an AK or an AWP. There is still a rifle thrust into his hands. Looks to be a bit more of a default spread for FURIA, but they're being Molotov off all of these angles. Pody swings on in, but doesn't find any damage. But that's not too bad, because he can just rotate away.
Yeah, MOUZ is here to support in towards Connector as well. And not even needed. Pody able to find the opener onto Decent. Molotov comes through onto Divider, but now he can set up those supportive flashes, and they are perfect. MOUZ, he's going to double up 2 headshots for him. Koala not quite ready to swing in for the trade either. The Molotov gets thrown out. MOUZ even thought about peeking for more. You can see he is feeling so confident at the moment, looking for this engagement against Koala, and of course he wins it out. Another headshot for him. 3 in the round. Bruninho, well, he is able to get a response onto Pody. But a lot of enemies remain if he wants to pull off this 1v5.
Yeah, and here comes Henu. Just on the other side of this wall. Bruninho not considering it. And ENCE, it was double. Now it's triple. 9-3. And we've praised their utility before, Lucy, especially on Mirage, setting themselves up for success on that T side, flashing themselves into angles on the off plant, taking space. But it was all this flash that Pody threw above Connector. Allows MOUZ just to get a multi and then tuck back down the steps. Really well played. Orchestrated to perfection. And now, well, you look at the buy again for FURIA, it's just really not the best.
Yeah, the great thing about that flash is because Pody found the opening kill, they were still so focused on him, right? They really thought that's where the swing was going to come from. It's a great distraction play, and now MOUZ has to go up big, but this time not going to be able to do it. Goes down to the Tech 9, so that's an AK that can be recovered, and Pody, he's been neutered as well in towards long, smoked off, so can't do anything. Henu has rotated over, and Pody will be able to provide support a little bit later into this round once the utility fades. He's going to make his way back down towards long. Utility being deployed here to do a little bit of damage. And Pody, it's a little scary because he's holding such a wide angle. Bruninho, if he swings out, there's potentially a gap here where he can maybe get this kill without being spotted. And there it is. Bruninho able to hit the double tap to get it done. Henu now trying to find something in response. FURIA Academy with these pistols are picking them apart.
Oh, Decent. What a shot. And he even bails the rest of his team up because they looked like they were going to line up. It's now on to UEC. 1 versus 4. AUG in hand. Has got a kit, but might think better of it. There's simply too many players, yeah. Looks to hold on. And FURIA Academy, they steal that one away. Overwhelming the connector, allows them a rifle to be placed into the hands of the teammates. Then they just isolate the gunfights and they come up trumps.
Unbelievable. They were able to pull that one off. Purdy just not quite aware that Brino had been able to get up that close into the corner. It's this one blind spot he has in his angle he's holding. And he gets punished for it. So FURIA, in the most unlikely of rounds, are able to get it done. Get up to 4. Still a huge deficit here and 2 more rounds on this T side. So the most they can hope for is 6, which that might not be enough.
It also might not be too bad, considering the nature in which ENCE were running away with this in. If FURIA Academy, at the turn of the half, just secure 3 in a row, stamp down some authority, the momentum will well and truly be with them. They're then swapping over to the favoured CT side. If they then get the pistol, it could be a completely different scenario. Scoping in with the AWP, ZMB does not spot a thing towards the fountain. It's a slow around again from the Brazilians. Meanwhile, ENCE Academy are taking a lot of control over towards long.
They've also got 2 AWPs in play, so this slower round actually favours them in their setup. 1 on each side of the map at the moment. Nowhere is safe for FURIA. ZMB, he's got to find the opening. That's one of those orbs removed early on before it can get any impact. Henry was set up here to try and support, but not able to swing out to get it done. Now they've got a way in here. Henry can at least provide a late flank, and the bomb isn't actually anywhere nearby. So Henry, depending on the timings here, could ruin everything, but he's going back towards long. FURIA, they're making their way onto the side here, and Server, he's going to be presented, but he fires a little bit too soon, reveals his position. He's going to go down, so now this flank is coming through, but numbers are dwindling for ENCE.
Will they consider long? Will they consider Henu? That's the big question. They're currently not accounting for it. Bomb goes down. Doesn't even get planted. Can even smoke off the position. Henu can single-handedly ruin this for FURIA Academy because he extends through it as well. The bomb, it still hasn't been picked up and he rises up. Oh my goodness me, ZMB has to try and make it work. UEC 1 versus 2. Oh, wow. And Koala just wide swings him. But that was close. Henu could have been the saviour that ENCE Academy needed.
The risky wide swing from Koala as well. He just retrieved the bomb and there was barely any time left. Oh, we get to see the opener. Look at that. The jump peek on the fountain. That's a kill you don't see every day. Milsey not too happy with how that one panned out. I'm enjoying these little cheeky boosts and jump peaks from FURIA. They're definitely going for the more innovative players, and it pans out here. Gets the opener, and then they're able to just accelerate up towards A. Get it done, despite the heroics of Henu.
Speaking of acceleration, Milsey looked like he wanted to take that fight towards Playground. Thinks better of it. Tucks tail and runs away. But look at this.
Flank coming through. Server. This is so early on. But they're aware of it. Koala's holding for that. It's only 40 seconds into the round. That's a very unusual push to be coming out from the CTs, but just a lack of any Ts on that side of the map. He just has the inkling that something's going on.
Unreal that they're holding for that. Fair play. Smoke's now being lined up. Monster smoke deployed for FURIA Academy.
Only 1 player for the CTs on the B side. There's a stack towards long and there's a player in banana. Everything is on USC here in towards CT. It's going to be repositioning here. Thinks about throwing some utility, and here comes the assault. Flashbang goes out. Almost gets caught off guard. He's going to swing out and go for the fight. But not quite able to get it done. Milsey has doubled up though. He's been on the rotate. And Purdy's found one as well with the AWP. They're getting picked apart here. It looked like they had the perfect opportunity to get in, but Milsey does it all. Henu gets the final kill. And ENCE do get up to double digits on their CT side.
Performance from Milsey. Just when you think Furia Academy have worked their way in towards this bomb site, they don't have a smoke for heaven, and that allows MOUZ just to get 3 kills, even denying the bomb plant through the wall. It's absolutely fantastic. And Furia Academy can only take 5 with them onto this defensive half, and oh, what a defense.
Well, with Furia, having only gotten 5 rounds, this pistol means everything. So I am super curious to hear how the comms are going for the team.
Oh não. Não, é o quarto que fez. Você. É o quarto que fez. O que eu faço? Vou mangar isso.
46.
Manguei. Nada meio. Segunda.
Tapa pra esquerda, acho. Tapa pra esquerda.
Tá, tô com o lado esquerdo. Fica olhando pra direita, fica olhando pra direita. Abre, fica no meu contato.
Ó, um atrás.
Isso, fica assim.
Matei você, mete C4.
Molou. Bambu, abriu. Mais.
Tapão entrou.
Metro morreu, C4.
Boa.
Tapão. Morreu.
Boa.
É isso, o cara só morreu, matou todo mundo.
God, this is a headshot machine. You can just hear how calm he is as well. He's like, yeah, one there. Yeah, dead. It's like, okay. I'm just like, fair.
Yeah, you love the confidence and the cheers in the background as well.
Love it.
Feel the hype, and that was a must-win pistol round. They get their 6. Now they're in a good position to continue because no bomb plant here for ENCE Academy means that they do not invest into this one. So Furia in a great position to start closing the distance here. B, he wants an AWP. He's gone for the fully risky USP armor buy.
This is cheeky from Henu over towards Monster. He's tucked all the way in on the left-hand side, so if Furia Academy push and don't clear him, could have maybe had a kill. Instead, thinks better of it. ENCE Academy right now, they're just waiting for any pushes, but they are long range with Glocks, so it's not the best weapon for the job. And I like how disciplined Furia Academy are being. Off the initial aggression towards Fountain, they've fallen all the way back immediately and are respecting ENCE Academy, giving them the space, but they've only got the Glocks to work with.
Henry going to be drawing out at least a bunch of utility off the back of that one, and that's kept these 3 CTs interested. So now there's maybe some space to try and overwhelm towards the A side, but with the bomb being dropped, that's going to be the jig up. Now, they can try and make quick work of these Glocks. The M4 Cowards at this range, you will happily take those fights. I'm not even that interested in giving them to him. They want to make him work for this. He's happy to work though. Okay, they're just running away.
Well, straight into the UMP. Oh,
yeah, that one didn't work out. Look what you've done. You've given $1,200 to Minio when it could have just been $600 to the M4.
He sounded so disappointed there. Look at what you've done. You've made such a mess in connector. Bodies all spilled over the floor.
Well, Furia, there we go. 2 consecutive here on the CT side. Must-win conversion. They even upgrade some of the weaponry. AWP out for ZMB now, courtesy of that USP that was the only weapon he bought into the the only thing he had in the prior round. Now ENCE, they have all the rifles out, so this is a must-win again for Furia, because ENCE, if they reset the economy here, it gets very scary.
Once again, Furia Academy not willing to push too far in. ZMB is running riot though. He was in connector, and now he's ducked out. I thought he was even potentially thinking about a fountain peak to completely counter what I was saying, but not to be. Instead, plays it a lot more safe, which is probably the correct decision. Not too much utility to work with on either side. There's no smokes for Furia Academy to deny any control, just a Molotov. However, for ENCE, they've only got one of their own.
Aggression in towards short from Furia Academy. We saw similar setups from Apeks Rebels. This could end up being another one of these retake rounds onto the B bomb site. Both these CT defenders are over towards short, and ENCE Academy are just going for the contact play. Henry was ready to line up the smoke, going to deploy that one out towards heaven, and then they're just going to contact onto the site. While in towards short, he's even going to get Molotov out, so he's forced off the position. That bomb's going to go down, and we move into a 5v5 in the retake. But look at this. I love this. Pody getting boosted up in towards heaven. This could be everything.
Oh, look at this angle as well. If they come through CT, they're not going to expect him. And now as that smoke dissipates, he can peek on in. Kawes, got to be careful. Oh, the spray's a little bit wild. Oh, and look at that as well. Immediate trades, 3 versus 3. It's all happening on the bomb site. Here comes these flashes, trying to rein in. Servant with the Galil, trying to dance around the pillar, and he lines up all 3. See you later, Furia Academy. Get out the bomb site. It belongs to Server and ENCE.
The Galil spray down, it looked a little bit dicey there with the kills incoming from heaven. It's a long spray down for Purdy to get that one, and the trade does come through. Kawes, he gets that double up, puts it into the 3 versus 3, and it feels like Furia Academy have an avenue into the bomb site, but then Heroics from Server steps up with the Galil and sprays them all down.
Still can buy into this one. It's a little bit dodgy for Furia. So instead, they're going to try and take the fight straight to ENCE. Henu gets spammed a little bit, but because of the smoke, they don't actually spot him on that boost. So it is control being gathered by this T side, at the very least.
Just tuck in and hang out here. Furia Academy did push into short in the prior round, so could be a suspicion that we see that one repeated, and it can just hold for that aggression. While the rest of his team, they're going to make their way out. As long as a flash coming through from ZMB, but the spray good enough with the AK, Mac 10. They're all honed in on that position, and they're able to remove Kawes. And now ZMB, well, he's just got this deagle. No chance to recover the M4. ENCE Academy continue to push up Banana. Decent he is here with the M4. It's going to be, because he just has this deagle, could be good for the bait. Look at the rotations. All 4 CTs are now here. Going to be a straight out brawl, and ZMB's even found the opening with that deagle. No armor behind it, by the way, but the CTs are pushing through a kill apiece, putting it now into the 2 versus 2. 22 seconds, and ENCE Academy are turning tail. They are running. They're going to be making their way back towards the B bomb site. But Decent, he's already started to make his way over here. Both of these CTs have, in fact. But the bomb is going to make it onto the site at the very least.
Low HP-ish for both of the ENCE players. There is armor behind these weapons, but it doesn't matter. They just swing immediately and completely shut down any attempt of a retake that Furia Academy wanted to have. So unfortunate, ENCE. They pick up another one.
I love just to bail at the last second. If they continue to push into the A site there, CT setup was just too strong with 20 seconds left. They could have denied that bomb plant. Instead, they know they have enough time to get the rotation through. And Furia, they have to make the decision. Is that rotate coming through, or are ENCE just waiting their time? They do rotate through. Because they had that hesitation, gives ENCE the avenue in to get the bomb down. And then that post plan is perfect. Now, Furia Academy with these pistols, they are chasing through T-spawn. We had a very quick flank, but with just USPs and that one PT-50. Well, they've already got the read mills, who drops down the Molotov. Now they can just pick them apart from distance. Don't want to give up too much here. And it's going to get up to 13. 6 rounds are going to be the difference here. Furia, they had a good start to their CT side, but now ENCE, they're coming back 3 in a row. Starting to get their boogie on the T side.
And all these players alive as well is very good for that economy, because it has been wearing thin the last couple of rounds. Furia have really been putting ENCE on notice. But they are still getting the conversions on the scoreboard. 13-7. Very good indeed, but that means off the back, they're not investing a penny. Furia Academy can now elect to purchase these rifles in. It's not going to be the best buy in the world. There's not going to be a sniper for ZMB. But at the same time, with server still on this Mac 10, it could be a quicker one from ENCE Academy.
Yeah, might opt to. They could have dropped him over an AK, but no sense wasting $2,700 when you've got That lovely Mac-10 in play, and as you mentioned, the aggression can come through. You can try and catch them off guard with something a little bit more pacey. But that scoreboard, MOUZ, 24 for 11, not slowing down here, but we've seen some moments from these other individuals as well. Purdy and Server, of course, these last few rounds has been phenomenal.
Aggressive. Fury Academy exchanging grenades in towards middle, and actually they come out the victors on damage. So it's a good start. It means the M4s are that little bit more potent on towards Pody's head. But it's not going to be quick for ENCE Academy. It's going to be more of the same. Slow defaulting, trying to take the space towards Fountain. But Kawes is here, and he's a bit of a menace.
He's the hero player for FURIA Academy, and he's on an island here. No one can support him, so it's a lot on his shoulders, but that flashbang, that's going to support him, able to get the kill onto Server. But he has to double up here, and he's not quite able to do it. He was only able to remove that Mac-10. While it is a kill, does leave ENCE Academy in still a good position to continue into this round. ZMB has dropped a smoke to use as a one-way. No one is going to be making their way up in front of it. He's dancing around, looking for anything here in towards A. A smoke is even deployed by the T's, and he's gonna do this. Oh, boost, it's coming through. Decenty is here as well. Think better of it though. Smelty's actually aware of it, goes for the spam, does even more damage. ZMB, he is getting picked apart. They're gonna be making their way through. That flash is brilliant. Decency is able to double up though. Removes two of them. Now they know exactly where this hit's coming through. Decency, no way, that is indecent. 3, can't quite get the 4th, but does the damage. Penny now has barely any HP to work with and even less time. Has to pick up that bomb. Both these CTs on the other side, and with 9 seconds left, has to maybe go for this plan. Just taps it to bait them in. FURIA, they rise to the occasion.
What a hold. The double truck setup, they get double flashbanged as well. And still, Decency does the damage. He's the hero that FURIA need right now. 13-8. We go again. And the buy, it's a little bit scrappy. The finance is not in the best position monetary-wise. But Pody has an AWP, and well, we've seen this from FURIA, and now we're going to see it from ENCE, but it was a little bit late to be deployed. And it's only a 4-man boost, so he doesn't get the full leverage, but it does mean they don't give up the ground towards Fountain.
Yeah, not going to be getting anything for that one. A little bit too late on the assembly. Now they have to be a little bit cautious. MOUZ did get that ground towards Playground, but Purdy waiting for the flashbang to come through to be able to start to clear. FURIA happy. They can sit back. The clock has already ticked down significantly, and very little ground has been gained by ENCE Academy.
Seen this a lot. And it's the CT side of FURIA that impressed me yesterday. Pody, clearing long. Trying to make it work. They've got so much space, ENCE Academy, if they just choose to walk into it. FURIA Academy are so reliant on their setups in the bomb site, and to be fair to them, they've been working out quite well.
More utility deployed towards long. That's sound cue, that's information for FURIA Academy, but not spotting any players yet. They are keeping 3 players over towards B, and with 30 seconds left, this hit, it has to come through. ENCE Academy are leaving it down to the wire, still not fully committing to this one. Pody, the only player in towards long, and Kawes is still here in Divider. He can ruin everything, but he's barrel. It's going to stick through the edge. He gets cleared. Server going to get him with the wallbang. ZMB now, with 10 seconds left, he can still deny this plant. Can still be such a thorn in their side, but MOUZ is going to find him. It's a last-minute side take, but they are able to get the bomb down. And with 5 alive, FURIA, they have to save.
It's NAVI-esque. Leaving it right down to the wire, then full executing. An overwhelming FURIA Academy. They simply did not get a look in. The utility literally lands as FURIA Academy... Sorry, not FURIA. ENCE Academy make their way on towards that bomb site. So, unfortunate for FURIA, but it's perfectly executed. Right down to the last detail. ENCE elevate to 14. And the best FURIA Academy can do right now is hold on to these AKs.
It's a real shame that Cowes goes down there. There's 20 seconds left on the clock and he's still sitting there in towards Divider, but we didn't quite see it from the perspective of the T's, but my suspicion is his gun barrel on that M4A1S, it can be a little bit misleading. It can poke out a little bit more than you suspect, and whether it clipped or whether it was just poking out a bit too far as he was repositioning there, he gets spotted, gets wallbanged down. And that's the opening that ENCE were waiting for. They're able to then capitulate onto the site. And the rest is history.
The buy is not the best for FURIA to support these AK-47s. The Eagle FAMAS MP9. SMG being deployed in connector. FURIA are taking a more aggressive stance over towards A. There's only one B defender, and it's the Deagle of all things to try and lock it in. At least that smoke will be deployed. It will halt ENCE Academy's momentum, at least temporarily. And now FURIA need to either rotate back in or take more ground towards this A side of the map.
Yeah, such a passive holdover towards A, but this might end up paying dividends because ENCE Academy are making their way towards long, and that's where these two AKs are being deployed, but they're going to get a little bit too eager. The timing, it's not there. USC, he doubles up one onto his teammate. They do find both kills. Decency, he is still here, and they still have this player in towards connector as well, but they're not taking any chances. This flash is going to be perfect, completely blinded off. USC only had 3 HP, so he does go down in that one. Dre FAMAS bullet does it. Hold up, that's the bomb dropped. 40 seconds left, that's an AWP that could be recovered as well. And even though the B bomb site is taken, ENCE Academy have 30 seconds left to work out how to get this bomb back. Cowes holding the angle. That's a missed shot. The flank is coming through. MOUZ has to do everything, but Cowes has found the kill. And ENCE Academy, virtue of leaving the bomb carrier alone, have lost the round.
That's crazy to me. Henu gets all of B for free, lurking out towards Monster, tells his team that it's open. And they just get completely blindsided by this push through connector. It actually all originates from short. FURIA Academy completely steal that round away. And Cowes just to re-peek as well onto MOUZ at long. It's brave, it's audacious, but it works out.
And it's vital as well, because he gets that kill and the round is won. There's just no way for ENCE Academy to then get anything done. MOUZ, if he'd been able to collect that bomb and make his way past Cowes, there's an avenue there, a pathway to that B bomb site. Instead, that is not to be, but ENCE Academy still have the full purchase into this one, although Server once again is working with the lighter buy. Brunio this time going for the peak. He's got the AWP instead. Born-based peek here into connector. Not going to be rewarded anything at the moment. The flashbang comes through and he re-peeks off it. Going to find that opening, and Cowes has found one out towards long as well.
Could even get a second. MOUZ doesn't expect the re-aggress. Oh, UEC will find Bruninho at the very least. But it's still a 2 versus 4.
Almost. Missing that one.
Nearly.
Shot a little bit before he'd lined up, but at least he's able to connect it with the second bullet. Still 2 versus 4. Look at this position from Koala. Henderson spotted too. Although the factor that's coming through short, that might give USC the way in here, but no, Koala spotted him. That's such a hard position to clear. Well, Henu knows that there's another player in towards Monster, but he is completely isolated and he is going to be picked apart. FURIA get up to double digits, still 4 rounds that they have to string together just to even it out. That gap is closing because look at the economy. It's not going to be working with much.
That's a good opportunity here. And now, after 24, 5, 4, can't count, 24 rounds of play. There we go. ENCE will call their first timeout. Probably to discuss some options here. Could even just use this round as a bit of a timeout in itself. You don't really need to reinvest. You've still got that buffer of 4 rounds. You can maybe just do an Astralis. Just sit in spawn, talk about your options.
Kill distribution on both teams very top heavy. MOUZ 27 at the moment. Towers is starting to sap off on the CT side. FURIA CT sides, you alluded to it earlier. That's been what's really impressed us. They're starting to show a bit of why. A few really solid rounds, good choices of aggressive moments. For ENCE Academy, it does look like they're just going to be barreling through connector. Taking a pause to see if anyone peeks and they can all swing together, but no one is home. And yeah, name of the game here. Take their time. Waste utility. These rounds have been close enough that having to reinvest an entire belt of utility, it's costly.
Bomb plant here would be pretty good. Would really aid the finances of ENCE Academy, although I think with the loss bonus it should be enough to buy properly either way. Carwes just tucked in towards this long position. ZMB can just jump spot and then deploy some utility of his own. Oh, he even tickles the feet of Henu. Does a lot of damage as well.
So it comes to at the perfect timing, and they're actually going to push out in front of this. Now he's going to get all the info, and Cowers, it's his time to shine. The spray down almost gets it done. 4 of them in it. Oh no, ZMB gets the last 2, so the supporting cast, they're able to get all 5 between the 2 of them.
Of course, it's MOUZ, the only player to get a kill as well for ENCE Academy. Just glocking. 28 now. That's crazy. The AWP will be purchased either way. And yeah, good utility for ENCE Academy. This could be key. But right now, FURIA are on a 3-round winning streak. Looking hot to trot on the server right now for the defense. And not willing to peek and give away any advantages to ENCE early.
Haven't seen the AWP for Pody too much on this T side. So interested to see what he can get done with that one. Cowes not in connected this time. He's playing around the bathrooms and server. He's looking to try and find an opening in towards short, and he gets it in the end. Is a second player in there though, so has to be careful about the trade, but CTs are going to be backing off. 2 of them in towards short, in fact. They're going to concede that position. So ENCE Academy, they do find the opener.
Look at the reaction off the back of it as well. ZMB trying to go hunting through Monster, but Pody will silence him. There's only 1 player left. Koala, he has to do it all. Got to wait for the rotates to come in. UEC about to find him in between this water. Wait, are they even going to consider it? Not quite. And now Decency can rotate in. Carwes is here in support as well. 2 versus 2. This will get a little bit scrappy. ENCE needs to try and find a way to recover this situation, but FURIA are pushing forward. MOUZ is good for the first, but Decency has put this into a 1 versus 1. You can see the bomb, but he can't see MOUZ. Where has this team disappeared to? It's a game of timings, but Decency wins it out. It's the last bullet as well. FURIA Academy steal it away.
MOUZ, he's been good in the clutch, but nerves maybe get the better of him there. Knows that he doesn't have the HP and he has to win that engagement. Just starts firing before he can quite lock onto the head. Bit worried about that immediate swing from the CT player, and he's not quite able to find that last kill to get it done. No bomb plant coming through either for ENCE Academy means that look at that buy. Looking likely they're going to concede this 13th. FURIA Academy staging this CT comeback.
And off the back of that triple grenade, it really gives up the ghost. But it might not even matter. Bruninho doesn't need to see his targets in Monster, but meanwhile, ENCE have exploded on towards shore. They still need to recover that bomb, and Carwes can just rotate over from connector. 2 versus 3. But the HP is so low. Bruninho wins out the fight. That's so crucial. Pody has to do it all. 25 HP against his 54. But they've already rotated. They're already all the way back in, playing, crouched and stood up. Momentum is surely on FURIA Academy's side. 50 seconds to try and figure this one out. A re-smoke as well.
How does the Mac 10 not get that kill? 1 health point. He finds that the bomb is his, can come all the way back to site. Pody is there to support. It's a completely different round. A single MAC-10 bullet, the difference. Now Pody put in what feels like an impossible clutch. 2 players to find. There's the first. Can't quite swing it though. Oh, it looked like the crosshair placement was perfect, but Cal Wes, he clutches up big. 26 kills for him, and FURIA now get their 13th.
Unbelievable that it comes down to 1 HP. But that's the level. That's the margins. And ENCE get a lot more leverage out of that buy than they really should have. Completely catching out FURIA towards that short end of the B bomb site. Now they're back on the buy. Pody, AWP, Bruninho aggressing towards Party. Hasn't been spotted. There has to be a consideration. Look at this push. Carwes.
Going hunting. Gonna get leg though. Spotted out. The AWP able to get the shot through. Oh, the nade is perfect. Even brings Bruninho down to half. That's a 10 out of 10. I'm holding up my placard for that one. That is beautiful. Bruninho is not going to budge a muscle though. Teammate has gone down next to him. He's standing on the corpse, and ZMB is supporting as well with the AWP. That smoke now means that Bruninho is left alone, but he hasn't budged. They're not aware of it. MOUZ. Oh, they're passing like ships in a night. Bruninho, though, his turret is locked and loaded onto the head of MOUZ. And off the back of that, ENCE Academy are making their way towards the B bomb site. All 4 Ts making their way out. Koala, the only defender. A nice HE does a lot of damage. But now he has to wait for the rotates to come through. Throws a flash, trying to get something done here. Doesn't want the Ts to get too much ground, but it might be too late. They've made their way in. Another great HE. Tell you what, there's some fantastic grenade usage, and we're seeing another one of these boosts comes through. USC is up into heaven. The bomb has gone down. Now it's a 3 versus 4. Bruninho puts it now into the 3v3, but Koala is able to find a kill in response. They're coming all through. It's just UEC now in towards heaven. Bomb is not quite planted for him, and he's going to get cleared. ZMB checks the angle.
Oh, dearie me. Off the back of all the mid-control FURIA Academy had, ENCE found a good pocket of space towards B, but Koala staying alive. What's the difference maker? Because if he loses his life in towards CT, ENCE can take all of that ground and completely lock FURIA Academy out. And it's one of these rounds again, Lucy, that we see players retaking from Monster. There's 2 of them coming in the back lines, completely blindsiding ENCE Academy. And Uisi was boosted up to win the round and unfortunately cannot even deliver a kill. 14-14. Every single overpass game going the distance. It's another rifle, but ZMB has the AWP.
14-8 scoreline, Brandon. 6 rounds in a row for FURIA Academy. All the momentum with the Brazilians. ENCE Academy on this T side. Looking a little lost. Short control taken as well. Henu has made his way through. Getting the info here at least for ENCE.
We'll even hear that flash being deployed as well. They know there's a player in here towards Connect. They're trying to pincer him right now. And they've got control into the short, so Pony can even walk through this smoke, but it will be Server. It's meticulous, and it gains ENCE the advantage.
Had the advantage before in these last 6 rounds and still not been able to close at ZMB. Scopes off the angle, but it's not punished. Gonna be falling back now. The utility starts to come through. He's the sole defender here, has to stay alive. Rotation's not come through, but he's able to get the kill onto USC. Puts it back into the 4-on-4, and he's managed to fall back to safe harbor in towards CT. The site has been taken from ENCE, the utility comes through, the smokes are deployed. They can bring that bomb up onto the site. And they have a great post plant because all these CTs have to come in from the same position. Mourinho has found a kill though. The wall spam onto Pody gets it done. Server out in the open trying to fight back, but not quite able to find the kill. Making his way out towards Long, and he's cleared. Kill is found by Decency, Miltsy, and Henu now have to do everything. Henu on the close range engagement. Gonna find the first kill. Milty, he swung out, but both the kills come through for FURIA Academy. They're gonna be the first to get up to 15.
There's simply too many numbers there, despite FURIA Academy not having a smoke for the bomb either. ENCE Academy could have played the time, but on such elevated off angles, FURIA Academy rise, and they are now 1 round away from completing this comeback. ENCE Academy have had so many opportunities to close out this game, and they've tried so many and fallen at the last hurdle time and time again. Is this a repeat of what we saw against OG on Overpass for ENCE?
10-5 half. 14-8 scoreline. FURIA is still fighting back, but Server, he's going to fight back with the opener this time. ENCE did get the opener in the round prior. They weren't able to convert, but this time they've found 2. Cowers goes down with the AWP. This could be the opportunity for overtime. DCC, he has something to say about it. Gets 1 kill in response, slows down this aggression towards A. He's even going to fight forward. He knows that he has to go for the hero play here. Pushing forward, looking for another opening. Spots the player swinging out, but can't quite convert the spray. Has support in Koala, who's able to get 1 in response. But he's gone down. Rainio, though, he's found another kill. But now he's the only player on this flank. They know where he is. And he's aware of it. He has to go all the way around to CT. This 1v2 feels impossible. It feels like OT is inevitable.
8 HP in a dream. Relocating towards CT, but they must have an inkling that he could be here now. So much time has elapsed. Has got a kit, so can afford to walk this. Back turned on 1. Trigger discipline. Uisi eliminated. Henu versus Bruninho. Timer ticking down. Henu doesn't need to move a muscle. And the bomb's not planted for him. Bruninho, he's just going to try and stick it, but that's when Henu reveals himself. ENCE Academy finally get a round on the board, and we're heading to overtime.
So many consecutive rounds for FURIA, but the one that mattered most, the one that would have won them the map, they can't quite convert. 2 opening kills found for ENCE, and you could see the response there. They tried to make it happen, but couldn't quite fight back. Now we go to, once again, overtime here on Overpass. Tell you what, we're getting our mileage out of this map, Brandon.
Whole lot of rounds, whole lot of damage. ENCE Academy still on this T side. Double AWP for FURIA. It's a heavy investment, especially in overtime. Wonder if that one will pay off. They've been playing quite passive, and ENCE have cottoned onto this. Look at the aggression that they're throwing down long. Kawes is here, but is he going to expect Server immediately? Yes, he will. He'll turn around on a dime, but he immediately gets traded out at the very least. 4 versus 4, and ENCE have a lot of ground up long.
If they continue to push, there's only 1 defender here at the moment. Still 3 CTs over towards B, but a second is on the rotate. Isn't he here also with the AWP? ENCE, they're going to reassess their options. Making their way back towards T-spawn. This is a double AWP setup on A, actually.
Yeah, but
both the AWPs. Both in short.
They're going to hear this. Nose flash.
Well, Koala. Oh, the bomb! It's dropped at the end. It falls back through the smoke. Looked like Koala was going to be one taking the fight, but it's Minio. It does it, but Milty goes for the hero play, pushes through. Able to collect the bomb so they can at least get this one planted, but decency, he's found Henu. And now the boost comes through Bohenio. He's able to find a kill in response. Uisi in the 1 versus 3. Can't quite... Oh, he does actually get the spray. Last bullet, but with 5 HP. Too much to ask for. Decency hits the wall bang to finish him off.
Another good retake by FURIA Academy, even boosting up towards short, making sure that bomb planter is immediately denied. Cannot relocate off the site. Why couldn't they have done that in regulation? They're probably asking themselves. 16-15. First round of overtime. Falls the way of FURIA. Another pause is being called on in.
2 teams. Neck and neck. Hearing some tippity typing. in the chat. But all is good. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat your pretty little heads at home, guys. We're jumping into this next round. FURIA. No, we're not. ENCE called attack this time. Debated.
Baited, yeah. FURIA still keep double up.
This is only their second time out.
Yeah.
As an OT. ENCE lost so many consecutive rounds and they never called a timeout.
I think it was round 24 that they called their first one.
Well,
that's crazy.
They won 1 out of the following 6. So maybe a second timeout would have been handy during all of that. But nevertheless, at least they got plenty to work with here in OT. FURIA getting that first round. Still the double AWP in action as well.
Round underway. I want to see more Pody AWP action. It's really good on CT. Hasn't found too many openers. Maybe he can win out the fight against ZMB. Fully flashed though. Thinks better of it, but look at Kawes. So pushed up towards Fountain. They need to consider this ENCE Academy. Otherwise, he could completely be their blind spot. MOUZ, it's a lazy clear, but there's the rebuttal. AWP will sing. But Decency is holding one of his own. Gets flashed off though. Not quite connecting. And Server will take up the ground that's just been left.
That flick almost looked like it was going to be on the money, but not quite able to connect it. Decency is now going to fall all the way back to CT, so he can hold that passive line. Still this 2-2 setup. And the bomb is looking like it's questioning where it's going. A few decisions going back and forth here. ENCE Academy trying to work out where they want this one to finish. With long control already established, could be that that's where they decide to take this one. Depending on that lurk. Not getting any information, but Decency just going to get a freebie. Let's have a walk straight out into his crosshair. We're stuck at this double AWP setup in towards A.
And it's not double short, it's double monster. For the rifles. Even being re-smoked in with 30 seconds left. ENCE are about to walk in to this double sniper den. ZMB doesn't spot out anyone on the jump, but he is holding divider. 15 seconds. ENCE, gotta make your move. ZMB can just hold the line, but he unscopes. Tries to relocate, but ENCE finds the headshot. Decency drops the bomb, and even Poddy in the meantime. ENCE's got no time. That's it. Round done. FURIA Academy takes 17.
Oh, ENCE. What can you even say? They find the opener onto ZMB. That's the bomb site. Decency, he's in towards Bang. They don't have to fight that. They don't have to go for that one. The bomb, it could have comfortably gone down on site. They could have planted dice, but they wanted to press the advantage. They wanted to find that second AWP and have the man advantage. And it ends up costing them the entire round.
Damn.
Dress getting to them here, feels.
For sure. That's off the back of MOUZ putting up an astronomical performance. Doesn't look so good in overtime, but it's still 31 kills. ENCE trying to take control of Connector, and he will do. But there's a second player here. It's another AWP.
Qualix has also found one onto Henu. So it's the man advantage for FURIA. Looking poised for the perfect half here in CTOT. 3 ENCE players. Gotta find their way back into this one. Still a minute on the clock. Server needs to regroup with his 2 teammates who are over to short. And there's 3 CTs over towards B. We're walking straight into this stack. One has been spotted out, but they're still setting up for it.
Is that Heaven Smoke going to be deployed? Molotov will at least move Koala out towards the pillar, but he can then just bait in his teammates. It'll be Brunino to find the kill, and the rest of ENCE Academy are falling by the wayside. Poddy 1 versus 3 cannot get anything done. The FURIA Academy will take all 3 on this CT side, but Lucy, I have to remind you, ENCE Academy won this half out in regulation on their CT side 10-5, so it's definitely not over yet.
FURIA, at the very least, They will have a buy into every single one of these rounds, even if ENCE get off to that start here, and they have 3 opportunities to close it out. Given the momentum so far, it does feel like they are in that position to steal this one away from ENCE Academy. Cast your minds back to that 14-8 scoreline. ENCE Academy, this game should have been theirs half an hour ago, but instead, FURIA Academy ready to pounce, take this one away.
I waited there to say good grenade, because it looked to be. But that M4 spray is that little bit better. Bruninho, first to fall. Man advantage, ENCE Academy. But for FURIA, they don't mind losing a player over towards B, because they want control towards toilets instead. Look at them, all moving as a pack. And there's only one defender here right now in MOUZ.
Yeah, this could be the perfect read. Rotation is coming through just off the fact that they've not found any contact for these 4 ENCE players over towards B. It can't be held forever. So Henry has made his way over. They have 2 M4s on the side to defend. The rotations will take their time to come through, and they're all going to come through CT. So FURIA can find their way in here, but Henry, he's shutting it down. MOUZ also gets a kill. While they're trying to get them in response, is able to find the first, trying to find some more, and does connect, but can't quite get the third. A little over-eager onto the peak. Henry is going to find him, and ZMB now in this 1 versus 3. Pushing forward with the AWP, gonna miss the shot, and there's too many players. They overwhelm, and ENCE, they do get their first here in OT.
Good fundamentals from ENCE, taking the control away from FURIA Academy in core areas, and it nets them the opening kill. And then it was a lovely bait and switch over towards the dumpster and truck angle. MOUZ's able to capitalize upon it. And ENCE Academy get around in a while. They need a bit more.
Missed shot from Purdy. Not quite able to get it, but he has to reposition and finds that kill in response. MOUZ, he's even able to find one in towards Connector. And Purdy's doubled up. He's found another FURIA. They're getting picked apart. This T side nowhere near as potent as the CT.
Story of 2 halves for both of these teams. Pody even thinking about re-aggressing in. Trying to find the kill. It's being presented to him, and Server on the flank. ENCE keep it flawless. What a change-up. Swapping over to the defense. It's absolutely perfect. And now, they're 1 round away from taking us to double OT.
Overpass never seems to end here. WePlay Academy. Potential to see another overtime. Last time out coming through here. 4 out of 4 called. Round 36 of 36. Look at how CT dominant this has been.
Yeah, that graphic really tells the story of how this game has gone. CT rounds on CT rounds. There's a T round sprinkled in here and there, but given this small sample size, it doesn't surprise me that these 2 teams are doing incredible things on the defense, but can't muster up any sort of solution on the attack. FURIA have got 1 more stab at it. It's another default, and Pody, it's another peek in towards mid.
This time no opening presents itself. Everybody stays alive, and FURIA get a little bit of ground. Free position from the CTs out towards long. Taking that ground back. And FURIA are a little bit scared. They're not taking any control at the moment. They're only now starting to send out some of that utility.
I like this decision to go towards B, though. This is where FURIA Academy got the most mileage out of their executes. They got a lot of space here on this B bomb site. So it seems like the right time to deploy it, but there's a lot of defenders here.
Well, one's just rotating off. This might be the timing. If they decide to commit now, before these CTs start to second-guess themselves, they have a way in. That utility being deployed, though, that might be the indication that B is the answer. Here come the flashbangs. Only 2 defenders here. If they can find their way in, they can secure this round. USC trying to play around the smoke, but the counter utility is perfect. This attack is slowed down completely. That's now called in these rotations. FURIA Academy, they don't commit off it. No damage really done either, but now going for the fight. USC trying to spam through. Bohemio, he's brought down low, going to try and flash themselves back into this one. This smoke is causing chaos. Look at the clock, 20 seconds left. Bohemio is walked out here behind the smoke. And the ZMB, he's up close. Bohemio with 2 HP, he doubles up. That's going to cause everybody to rotate, but look at the T's. They're going towards the A side. FURIA, in the last seconds of the round, they pull out the big brain play, and they get the bomb down. The smokes are deployed, and they're set up in the post plan. Potential to get this T round and to get themselves the game.
It's a curveball, but will it pan out? ENCE Academy now need to hit the home run on the retake. Koala tucked in so close though. Henu goes a begging, but MOUZ with the trade at the very least. 2 versus 2, and there's a kit on the board, but they need to get going, and Pody is about to walk into Decency's crosshair. It's the beginning of the end. It all starts and ends with Decency. 19-17, FURIA close it out in the dying embers of our first overtime.
It was 30 seconds left on the clock. The bomb was outside of Monster. All of FURIA were there. And somehow in the dying embers of the round, the bomb ends up on A. Bohemio with 2 HP gets a double kill in towards Monster. The CTs are sent into disarray. It's chaos. It's overtime. It's exactly what you expect, and it's I feel like it's the perfect round to close out what has been an incredibly chaotic back and forth series.
Bruninho with the spray at the close range, that all comes off the fact that the second player gets stuck on them as well, right? It's absolute pandemonium. But it's FURIA with the insane late round call to divert to that A bomb site, and it works out a treat. ENCE Academy had so many opportunities. We saw it in the highlights there, 14-8. We keep bringing it up. ENCE cannot close on overpass.
And it's coming back to haunt them. So many of these losses that have just come down to a couple of rounds to difference. They keep letting overpass come into the mix. They've been prioritizing it as a map, and unfortunately it's not quite been working out for them the way that they would hope. 1 win out of these 5 games that they've played on it now. FURIA Academy, the CT side comeback. It's fantastic stuff. They almost pulled it off on Mirage against Young Ninjas, but they do it here against ENCE Academy. Look at that scoreboard. MOUZ, 34 kills, 65% headshots. And on the other side, Decency, 32. Cowers, 28. Team effort across the board. It feels like there was no real weak points. It was just an intense brawl.
Really well played from FURIA Academy. And ENCE, it just felt like they were making these mistakes. Just the final piece of the puzzle, making it on towards the bomb site sometimes, or even in the afterplant scenarios. How many times have we seen FURIA Academy have a successful retake or have a successful 4 versus 5? Time and time again. And it's these small mistakes that start to add up, and it really costs ENCE Academy the game.
Such a close affair. And I'll take a quick look at the standings following today. Big Omen Academy still top of the leaderboard in Group B, 7-0, yet to drop a single map. FURIA now, they're starting to creep their way up. Still plenty of games for them to play. Young Ninjas, they're also up the top of the table. These two really leading by a margin.
They are indeed. OG off the back of losing, drop down in. Look at Apeks Rebels. They're climbing. Level on points, up to joint third. Really well played from them. It is still tight across the standings overall though. And Big Omen Academy, you mentioned it, 7-0. They're the only flawless team at the Academy League, but let's take a look at the games for tomorrow. NAVI Junior, fnatic Rising, what a game to kick us off. Big Omen Academy will then take on OG Academy, and Apeks Rebels will look to seek revenge against FURIA Academy in the third best of one of the day.
That second map, that one could decide a lot in the standings in Group B, so plenty of exciting games coming up early on. And particularly, yeah, FURIA, if they can continue this form, they can fix some of those mistakes on the T side. They could be a serious force to be reckoned with. Then 2 more games to close it out Eternal Fire Academy versus Fnatic Rising. And then our last game of the day will be MOUZ NXT versus Spirit Academy. So 5 very exciting games coming up tomorrow where these group stages are really starting to form together. We're seeing these standings sort of make their way into formation and start to see these teams that are starting to break away from the others. But for us, we've had plenty of fun here tonight on Overpass in plenty of OT games. And we know that you've enjoyed it too. We're going to be wrapping up for the night, and then tomorrow we'll be back for more exciting action here at WePlay Academy.